Biatches! We're back. We're back. It has been a while since the last time that we were here. And now we have found our way back into this game. Now, I don't remember a single thing that we were doing. And when I mean a single thing, I mean anything at all. I have no idea also what's going on with my audio. Can't tell if it's too loud or not, but we're gonna be experimenting with all that as we screw off. Yeah, what the frick was I doing? Jeez! I have no idea. None. Zero. Yeah? Oh, I wanted to go get Pilgrim, right? I think. I don't know. We will see. What the? That's, wait, that costs 0? Really? What? Is it because I already primed it? Okay. Interesting. Yes, Marching Winter. Do we have Marching Winter going on right now? Oh, we do. Okay. Very good. All right. Well, as I do remember, in the last video, what is this? Oh. In the last video, I had mentioned that we might do this playthrough as a no commentary. I still don't know if I'm down bad for that. I can't really tell right now. But, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we will. I have no idea right now. I can't really tell. Hold on a minute. Let me check something. All right, is that it for this? I think that's all we want. I forget. I totally forget. Let me check something here. Anyways, the last time I was recording for this playthrough was a while ago. Let me test. Oh my. Oh, whoa. Really? Well, that is strange. What the frick? Okay, that's not something I'm ecstatic about. Whoa. What? Okay. Okay. All right. Interesting. Interesting. That's weird. So the first part to this playthrough did really well with a lot of metrics. Yeah, you gotta love those people, by the way, who sit there and they try to tell you, you know, one thing or another about metrics and how it matters. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Anyway, this video did well on the metrics. Interestingly enough, it didn't get a lot of impressions. It didn't get the usual amount of impressions. even more strange. Wow. Oh. Oh. Oh, wow. That's interesting. Oh, wow. Strange. Okay. Well, anyways. What the frick? What is going on? I am so confused right now. Well, that's very weird. So, the first part to this playthrough, it's not doing that well. Like at all. Very strange. I don't really know what I think about that. What do I think about that? I think that's dog crap. I think that's completely made up. I think that this first part should have gotten way more impressions. So something went wrong to make sure that the first part didn't get any impressions, especially since it outperformed a lot of my other videos in watch time. The click-through rate was really good, by the way. But they're not giving it impressions? Okay. Okay. That is not normal. And that is weird. That is very weird. So, I'm not a fan of that. I don't really know why it's working out that way. In case it's not clear enough yet, right now, I am not happy about that. I am definitely not a fan. So, okay. Alright. Frick, man. Frick. That's just frustrating. Okay, well then. Well. Sheesh. That's so strange. So, the first part to this playthrough did well. It's not getting impressions. Okay. All right. Awesome. That's just great. I have many thoughts about that, but I will refuse to speak much right now. Am I happy about it? Not at all. That is dumb. That's very stupid. Again. What does it take, man? Seriously, what does it take? You know, in my, some of my recent past videos, they were recorded quite some time ago. Largely speaking. This video will actually be very close to the time that it comes out, but what the frick am I doing? I guess a farm. I don't know. What do I want? What's good? Gee, man, what's good? Come on, brother. Let's just do this. I don't know. I don't know what the frick. Oh, they don't like me if I do that. Whoops. Okay. Wow. It's been a while. It has been a while. Is there anything else I want to do? Okay. Don't know. No clue. Okay. Anyway. What the frick am I thinking right now? I don't know. No idea. I think right now it's ridiculous that my video got no views. It's all, well, it got a small amount of views, and it's all because it didn't get impressions. Well, why is that? Why is that? I don't. What is it coming down to, bro? You know, in a lot of the recent videos that we've had, I've been talking about how frustrated I've been with a lot of my channels because, well, specifically, the gameplay channel hasn't really had a lot of bumps in the road, for the large part. Maybe right now it is. There's some information to indicate that. Whenever my channels are only getting around, let's say, 10 views a video, I think is what it is. Yeah, right now, I'm only getting around 10 views a video. Yeah, my views are not that big at the moment, and that's usually an indication of something going wrong with your algorithm. So right now we're having issues with my algo on the gameplay channel, as far as I can tell. Let me actually take a look here. Because if we take a look at some of the previous videos here, yeah, they were doing better. So that's definitely unfortunate and a little bit frustrating. That is happening though, largely because something that's been happening recently. On my main channel finally recently has been getting views again. So, you know, I made that one video where I was saying it's the rage video that I had, and I cut that video was 12 hours long. I cut it down to 5 hours. And I wanted to move past a lot of that rage and just forget about it. That's all I really wanted to do there. But my word though, you have no idea the amount of rage I was experiencing in that video. I was so angry at a whole list of things. By the way, it's ridiculous that they tried to assassinate Trump, and it is also ridiculous that so many people support that and that they're upset that the assassin was not a better shot. They're upset about that. So yeah, screw you, you freaking clowns. Screw you. But outside of that, and I was pissed about that, and I was working through it, and my word, bro, I'm realizing so many things are such a clown show recently. So many things are a clown show. You know, you pay attention to what people talk about. Here's one thing to say. Race is politics. Let's be very clear about that. Race is politics. And what you will notice is that you listen to someone that's Pakistani, you listen to someone that's black, you listen to someone that's Hispanic, you listen to someone that's X, Y, Z, LMNOP. You listen to all these people and you're like, okay, you know, like everyone's got their freaking narrative. Everyone's got their racial narrative. Everyone is an activist for their little in-group. This is why multiculturalism never works. And I said this a couple of parts ago. I said, screw your culture. I don't care about your culture. I'm not interested in your culture. I don't want to know about your freaking racial narratives. I don't care that, you know, we was Kangs. I don't care. I don't care that the blacks built Atlantis, okay? They can't build a freaking teepee hut today, but they built Atlantis. Okay, well, I don't know how you guys de-evolutionized whatever the frick we're gonna come up with here. Whatever it is, you have all these random narratives that stem up for these people. And then they always make up excuses. It's like, you know, for one, enough with the freaking illegal immigration. That's just it. And if they want to sit there and they want to make excuses for it and they want to push it even harder, then you push them back even harder. And that's just as simple as it is. Stay the F out of freaking Europe and America. Enough with the mother effing invasions. The racial invasions. It's enough. It's too much. What the frick are we doing? This is unacceptable. It's unacceptable. And again, you want to keep on pushing yourself onto these countries and their people who they have no obligation to bring in your people, to be your people. You do not represent their language. You do not represent their ancestry. You do not represent their culture. You don't represent anything. Stop believing that you are owed, that you are entitled to just walk in. No, 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 no. Throughout history, if you tried to invade a country, they would fight back. It actually took a fight. If you want to fight, then fight. Okay, fine. Let's fight. But they just want to waltz into people's countries. They don't want anyone to have the allowance to fight them. And in fact, you know, we've got some problems within a lot of these countries that go out of their way to make sure that these things happen. Screw you, screw your humanitarianism, screw your egalitarianism, screw your multiculturalism, screw it all. There's nothing that anyone owes to you. It's that simple. It's that simple. And I am fed up with it. Personally, I am definitely, myself personally, I am fed up with these people and their freaking racial narratives and how they want to make up a bunch of excuses for their group when no one cares about your group. No one values your group. Quite frankly, a lot of people are sick and tired of your freaking group. It's that simple. Sick and tired of it. So you want to sit there and you want to make excuses, bring us in, we belong here because we say that we should be here. Or we say that this used to be our lands. No, land goes to those who conquer. There's a bunch of lands that used to be owned by all kinds of groups and borders shift. You know? For instance, Ukraine used to be Russian territory. But then there was a lot of wars for many years, a lot of treaties, a lot of agreements, and that changed the borders many times over. And now, recently today, there's a new war, of course, that's changing those borders yet again. So it needs to be understood that no, you're not owed anything. You're not owed the land that you sit on unless you fight for it, and then you maintain and you procure it, okay? That's why nations must have borders. That's why. Or else other people just start waltzing in and they're like, I own it now. Okay, well, if you own it, then that other guy owns it tomorrow. And again, no. You are owed nothing. You mother effing little socialist piece of trash. You are owed nothing. You own nothing based on this freaking random like socialist idea that's like, I just walk in and I say I claim it because it's for the people. What people? My people. Okay, what's your people? Well, we don't know what race is anymore. What's a European? Tell me. A lot of people think that blacks are Europeans now. What's an Anglo-Saxon? What's a Frenchman? What's an Englishman? What's an Irishman? Tell me. Do you know? No, you don't. Because nowadays, we say that these groups and these races, we say that they can be black people, right? Ethiopians now are Anglo-Saxons, apparently. Oh, okay. A bunch of races apparently can just mix with each other, just whimsically. But okay, but apparently certain groups, they own land. Okay. We don't even know what any race is. What's American, by the way? What's American? You tell me what American is. It was Anglo-Saxon. Now we're saying that American can be some freaking crappy Hispanic that crosses your freaking border illegally. And they can just say that they're American now. And they can have an anchor baby and say that that's American now. So now that's American. So you tell me what the frick is American. Because we knew what American was back at the founding of the country and for quite a few years, decades after. Or about, a century and a half or something like that. Or maybe a little bit longer, whatever. We used to know what these groups were. We used to know that when you say you're American, you're an Anglo-Saxon. It's that simple. With a couple of minorities here and there, right? Yeah, you have some freaking clowns too. They sit there and they say that... I'll say it. I don't give a crap. It's freaking stupid. Again, I don't care about your racial politics. I don't care about your racial narrative. Screw you. I don't want to live in your country. I don't want to be in Africa. So screw you. Screw what you have to say. Screw what you have to think. I don't care. I don't care if it's right. I don't care if it's wrong. I'm done. I don't care about your freaking racial narratives. I'm fed up and I'm over it. But apparently some people want to say that the majority actually at the founding of the country of America, the majority of the population was actually black because of slavery. Someone said it was 60%. Okay. They didn't show any sources. I don't even care about the sources, if I'm being honest with you. I mean, I know that it's pretty dog crap what they were saying. It was stupid because still an American is what? An Anglo-Saxon man. What is an Anglo-Saxon man? A white man, a European man. Okay. We know what these things are. Nowadays, we have two confederates. Oh, yeah, that's beautiful. Doesn't matter though. That's not American. Okay. Yeah, it's unfortunate that we never sent them back, by the way. Just as an off topic, it is unfortunate. We should have sent back the slaves. Nothing wrong with slavery, by the way. It was something that many civilizations, they still do today. Many melanated countries, they still have slavery today, by the way. The only reason that they stopped doing slavery is actually because of white nations. And white nations are actually the first to stop doing slavery. So go screw yourself, leftists abroad. But slavery was something that needed to be done all throughout history. And there was a lot of good instances of slavery where a group and a culture, they deserved it. And in fact, if you cannot fight for your own land and procure it and stably maintain it, you deserve to have it taken from you. And that's what happened throughout history, is that groups who did not deserve their land, it was taken from them. And that's how it should go. You are not owed anything, you little freaking loser socialist. Unless you can earn it. If you can earn it, and you can maintain it, procure it, okay, good. Then that's good for you, nice. But again, this modern sentiment that we have, that people are just entitled this, entitled that. Screw you, screw off. You're entitled to be labeled an American. Why? Oh, well, this group says it used to be their lands. Okay, and the people who currently inhabit the domain of where Rome used to be, or Greece used to be. Should they call themselves Roman? Or what? What are we doing? Or Persia? Or Egypt? And yeah, some of these, like, right, there's still a modern day Greece, but it's like, what? It's a freaking shred of its previous border size, of course. Or at least I think so, right? Like, we still have Macedonia or whatever today. Or I don't even know if it's proper. Maybe it's just in spirit, in spiritual name, air quotes. It's not really there anymore. I don't know. No one thinks about it. That's just a simple truth. And I don't even know if it's still a country. I'm being honest. I wonder if it's just a country in name only, right? I swear that that's all it is, but that's me. Anyway, back to topic. I'm sick and tired of seeing this dog crap. I'm sick and tired of people lying. I'm sick and tired of people thinking that everyone needs to be given a crap about their freaking little in-group. By the way, anytime that something happens for these groups, now you're noticing a trend where everyone just says, humanitarian crisis, oh, my people are being erased. No, they're not. For one, just stop, okay? And by the way, the globalists, they do want to. There's this thing called, right, white replacement, okay? White replacement. It's very clear that they've been going out of their way for white replacement. They've said that they've wanted to do as much. Okay, no one's making it up when a bunch of white people say, and also you can just see that their actions are very clear in this. They are looking for some sense of white color replacement. Okay. But now you're noticing all these other groups. They're like, oh, my group's undergoing a current Holocaust or whatever. And it's just like, what the frick are we doing? What the frick are we Enough. Enough, bro. Frickin' A. Like, for one, no one gives a crap about your group. Just because your group exists does not mean they have value. It's that simple. Again, you are owed nothing. This freaking socialist thinking where you're entitled to everything. Give a crap about my group. Give a crap about what we believe our borders are. Give a crap about this, that. Oh my god, all this humanitarian dog crap. Who cares? Shut up. Freaking, you're owed nothing except for what you can maintain and what you can procure and fight for. And here's the thing about these groups that want to freaking bicker and moan. They could have been wiped off the freaking face of the planet a long time ago. And they were shown a lot of mercy by, well, certain very specific groups that out-competed them for multiple generations on end. And now those same groups have now become, the groups that showed a lot of mercy, now they're being cocks, which is the most pathetic, disappointing thing to ever see. It's so sad. But whatever. It truly is pathetic. But what's even more pathetic is that those who used to be strong are now favoring themselves to be weak, so that then they can further favor the man who is a intergenerationally weak man. It's that simple. Well, anyway. Enough with illegal invasion. Simple as that. Enough with it. I don't care what their narrative is. I don't care, oh, my people, we're dealing with it. My people this, my people. I don't care. Don't care about your people. Don't care about what you're talking about here. Shut up, stop it, and stop invading. Stop invading. You are not owed invasion. You don't have a right to your invasion. Enough is enough. I don't care what the excuse is. I don't care what freaking group you want to make up did what, blah, 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 blah. I don't care. Don't care. Right now, what is happening in Europe, what is happening in America, is that we are bringing in to these countries undesirables. It is that simple. You don't have to think about it any further than undesirables, and that is it. People who are not productive, people who no one wants to look at, no one wants to be in vicinity thereof, people who commit some very heinous actions. And that's it. They are the undesirables, and they're being dumped upon countries that used to be flushed with desirables, okay? It's that simple. No one wants a bunch of undesirables in their country, and if that happens, let me tell you, it's very simple what happens in the future. Everyone wants to be all kumbaya. Oh, let's all learn to love each other. Let's all hold hands, blah, 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 blah. Then what happens? Go enough generations where you bring enough in undesirables, and those undesirables, now they make their freaking home next to you, and suddenly you live in a country where nobody wants to be there anymore. Suddenly you live in a country where people start treating each other as the undesirables they all are. And you start seeing a lot of problems, a lot of delinquency. This has long-term effects. Short-term, you will see it. Short-term, some of the problems. Long-term, it will accumulate. And these freaking retards, they want to act like this doesn't exist. They want to act like it's not a problem across time. Across history, that these people are so stupid. They don't understand that there are certain problems in the world. At first, you don't see the illness. Then the symptoms start to accumulate across time. And then suddenly, there's such an abundance of pathogens, effectively speaking, when we're talking about things like immune systems. But I mean, life is basically an immune system in a lot of ways. The more pathogens that develop, the less there is to defend against the ailment that is the pathogen, and suddenly it takes over. And then the problem becomes ubiquitous. Okay? That is what we are seeing right now. And so many people are too retarded to just see it for what it is and understand it for what it is because they can't think. So here we are. Here we are. Screw your freaking narrative. Screw your this. Screw your that. Screw your You need to feel sorry for my group. You need to feel sorry for me. You need this and that. I don't care. I don't care what you think that you're owed. Stop acting like you have any entitlements. Just stop. Frickin' A. Because, by the way, if we all played that freaking game where we all sit around being like, I'm entitled this, I'm entitled, jeez Louise. At what point can nobody hear you talking about your freaking McCangs, you know, and then whatever, like my Islamic brothers this, or some other group that, whatever random group wants to talk about themselves. Frick. At some point, when everyone starts talking, it's like, okay, love it. We can't get free handouts everywhere. But right now, you have select groups who are such freaking clowns, they think that everyone owes them something. And it's like, you know, right now you're getting away with it. But it's like, you're quite frankly just effing annoying. And there's a bunch of other groups that right now are keeping their mouths shut. And quite frankly, there's a lot of groups who are getting exploited massively right now. And you're talking about what you're owed, and owed this, and owed that. Shut up! Frickin' A. These morons don't get it that if everyone starts begging for themselves, then no one's gonna get anything. Yeah, now you're in a situation where you're going to war over scraps. Again, maybe shut the F up. Maybe shut the F up. Frickin' A. Yeah, maybe shut up your frickin' stupid mouth. Maybe shut it for frickin' once. They don't get what they're bringing about. And it's like, you know, this is why we've seen a lot of problems throughout history, specifically wars. This is why we've seen a lot of conflict throughout history, is because some people, they just cannot freaking respect themselves or anything. And again, like, it's a real problem that we've allowed so many, let's just face it, anti-patriots into a country. But again, politics is racial. It absolutely is racial. You have a bunch of freaking clowns on the left and the right. Right, the libtards and the conservatards. Sorry, the cuck-servatives. Or the neoliberals, better term. The libtards and the neoliberals. Both sides say to you that, oh, they just want us all separated and they want you to pay attention to our differences. Or maybe, you freaking clown, there are differences. Maybe if you actually start listening to what a lot of mother effing Hispanics have to say, it's very different from what the founding fathers or a lot of, I don't know, the Anglo-Saxons that live in places like Europe, or specifically when we're talking about America, how they think and how they believe. And these people, they don't think the same as you, and they, quite frankly, they want a lot of entitlements, aka socialism. Rick. And again, they're undesirables. They're not productive people. They're criminals, whatever. Go down the list. A whole bunch of things. So, what the frick are we doing? Is the question. What the frick are we doing? And again, if everyone plays this pathetic loser's game, then you really start to have problems. And these freaking morons don't get that they're just being a freaking, they're a freaking deficit on everybody else. And nobody wants to call it out. You cannot run a civilization like this. You can't do it. And you have two sides that are enabling this freaking irrationality, this freaking insanity. You have these people invading countries, and they want those countries to accommodate them. Screw off. Jeez Louise. You know, does it make sense if you're not, sincerely, if you're not, let's say, a Japanese citizen, and then you go into Japan, are you just entitled to sit there and be like, You need to accommodate me because I can't accommodate myself to you. Well, why did you move to Japan? Because I deserve to be here for some random reason. What? Oh, so now we need to accommodate you. Okay. Well, now what? Oh, well, now we're effectively changing. It is invasive assimilation. That is what it is. My gosh. And this hurts the prosperity, the contentment of a civilization. Do you think this makes your population happy when you have these freaking invasive assimilators? Again, if they want to go to war, let's go to freaking war. Okay. You want to fight for it? Let's fight for it. Oh, but that's right. They just want to walk in and then claim their entitlements through their socialist practice. And that's all they want. They want to get away with it scot-free. And it's freaking disgusting. Makes no sense just walking into someone else's country and saying, accommodate me. I will not do anything. I mean, again, they don't belong. Let's be very clear about that. But at the very least, you can't at least sit there and for the time that you don't belong there, at least be freaking respectful. Oh, but okay. Getting ahead of myself. It's not rocket. Of course, it starts with disrespect. It will continue with it. Freaking joke. And people are so gung-ho about this freaking nonsense. So this is a long way of getting back down to what I was initially going to talk about, and I was about to go into an even deeper rant right there. But screw you. Screw you freaking libtards. Screw your freaking little policies, your politics. It destroys states. It destroys cities. It destroys countries. It's done this all throughout history, recent history, historical history, and you still don't learn because you're wrong, you're stupid, you're evil. Screw you. But my people this, my people that. Shut up. Shut up. We're not listening to your people. Figure something out for yourselves. Quit being a freaking problem for the rest of us. Or else we are forced to become a problem for you in return. Freaking clown. But that's right. They think that they're morally obligated to be a problem for everybody else. And that nobody else has a moral obligation to be a problem back onto them. How do you believe in a country that does not abide by you? How do you get there? How do you do that? How do you abide by a country that does not respect you? How do you do that? You're a citizen in your country. Your own country spits on your freaking name, on your existence, whatever. But your country spits on your entire essence, your entire being. How the frick? I don't know. How do you abide by that kind of civilization? How do you do it? Genuine question. Let's be very simple about this. When you live within a civilization that does not respect your citizenry, how do you follow any sense of customs then? If your citizenry means nothing, then how do the laws mean anything of a country? How do you not beckon upon yourself anarchy, true anarchy? When a citizen and their sovereignty is not recognized, how can the state and its supposed sovereignty be recognized. If the citizen is owed nothing, not their own safety, not their own prosperity, not their own country, their own culture, their own values, your forefathers died for your soil. They died for it. The freaking clowns walk in. Oh, people, my stupid language. Freaking all this freaking crap that spews out of their freaking mouth from some other effing country. We deserve this. We deserve that. We're entitled this. We're entitled that. Screw off. My freaking grandfathers died so that this country could be sovereign, and you sit there and you act like you're owed anything. They died. They died. So you could just walk in and say that you're entitled? So that then we have to sit around and listen to you and your stupid freaking racial politics this, your racial narrative that, my people this, my people that, my people that. Shut up. Freaking screw off. What good is a country? How does a country remain sovereign if the citizen, their sacrifices, their ancestry is not sovereign? Explain that to me, because you can't. Oh, what? Citizenry can just be float in the wind? Is that what we believe? What do we believe in? Nothing. It's a freaking joke. It's a freaking joke. How do you have a country? How do you have a country? How do you have a sovereign society if the people are not sovereign at the bare minimum themselves? You know, this veil of duty. I said this recently. I'll say it again. Anyone that's pro-America is a freaking clown. And I freaking mean it. If you're freaking pro-America, you're a freaking idiot. Because you are idolizing something, or you're fighting for something. No, you're idolizing it, yeah. You are idolizing something. You are cherishing something that has been maimed before you. It is a maimed ideal that you are idolizing, that you are cherishing, that you treasure. Means nothing. Means nothing. Means nothing. Tell me what an American is today. Yeah, I'll tell you. I'll tell you. That's not what an American was. So we could just shift what an American is. Okay, so then what's America? What's America? You don't know. You don't freaking know. I can swear to you this. China and Chinese people, they actually have an idea of what that country is, what their history is, what their people are. They still have some idea of it. Japan still has an idea of it. Russia still has an idea of it. All of these countries, many others, they still have a semblance of what their freaking culture and their civilizations are. But now, what's a white man? Now a white man is Islamic. He is Indian, right? Pakistani or whatever the frick, right? Like a Pakistani now can just become a freaking Brit. Oh, you're British now. You're British now. Obviously, you don't come from that culture. Obviously, you don't practice the religion. You don't care. Golly, it's such freaking clown world. Such freaking clown world. Then you have these freaking clowns with their racial narratives. They're like, well, actually, the UK is largely atheist now. And some people, you know, talk about how America is also pretty overwhelmingly atheist in a lot of ways. It's like, okay, that's no excuse. The culture of the country is still Christian. And just because people lose their way, which happens, you freaking retard, throughout history, it's always been this way, where people fall short of their beliefs, of their civilization. That does not mean that you just sacrifice it altogether. That's why I'm entitled to just say, I identify now as your group, even though I am not your group. How can someone that's not Chinese say that they're Chinese? How the frick does this happen? Well, it doesn't happen for those groups. It happens specifically for Americans and Europeans. Someone that's black from frickin' Africa, a Nigerian, can just walk around and suddenly end up in UK somehow, some way, and then just say, I'm British now. I'm a UK Englishman now. No, you are not. Same thing with American. You can just wander, stumble into America and say, I'm American now. No, you're not. And just because the people ever lose their way within a civilization does not mean that that civilization is no longer its core, unless you want to replace it or attack it or go to war with it and defeat it. It does not mean that you just eradicate that altogether. Europe is still Christian bound, and it's having a lot of issues right now. You know, I don't know right now. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of people who would like to take it all back, but you know, there's a lot of problems right now surrounding that. Oh, but what? Because that one faction, they can't win yet, or who knows if they will win? Nobody knows. But because they can't win, that doesn't mean that that country's still not that thing. But again, these groups, they also want to sit there. They want to trash on like, oh, UK's largely atheist. Okay, there's a bunch of people that want it to not be atheist. But these same people that sit there and they'll call that out, they don't want the UK to be Christian. They don't want the UK to be white anymore. They do not care. They want to replace it with their identity. And that, it brings us back. Politics is racial. Race is politics. And when you get listening to these people, you listen to enough people from all these different demographics and different groups, you're like, they're always fighting for what is to the best interest of their identity. They don't fight for anything else other than that. It's freaking ridiculous. So again, we have this belief, we have this assumption, we have this expectation that you can just replace who a white man is, who an English man is, and that you're owed that. You're owed that luxury. You're owed the luxury of going into a much more desirable group and their much more desirable nation, and then you take over their desirable features. You're owed all of that. It would be evil to tell you otherwise, to tell you no, for instance. So you as a little freaking crap stain, you're allowed to just run around and say, you know what? I'm just owed this, I'm owed that. You guys have this, you have that. I'm owed all those things. Give it to me. And then the far more desirable people, they're not allowed to sit there and tell you no. What a freaking joke. What a freaking joke. What a freaking joke. There's so much more going on to all of this. So much more. It's all I can really bear to say right now. Freaking stupid. At what point is it enough? Again, you know, at what point do you just sit there you're looking all around yourself and you notice, oh, everything's falling apart. Oh, everything's getting maimed. Oh, everything that used to have sovereignty. And by the way, everything is based within some premise of sovereignty. If your value structures don't have sovereignty, then they crumble. If your laws have no sovereignty, it crumbles. If your citizenship has no sovereignty, then that crumbles. If the country you live in has no sovereignty, it crumbles. At what point are people sick and tired of their sovereignty being taken from them? How many forefathers died for a country specifically like America? And then it's just being thrown away, given to a bunch of people who don't deserve it. A bunch of people that nobody wants in. Nobody wants these people, and here we are. They're owed to just waddle on in. Waddle on in. The undesirables as they are, they're just allowed in. They're just entitled in because humanitarianism. Yeah, humanitarianism, by the way, the greatest lie ever understood to human history is humanitarian. Oh, people are so important, and we have to do this for people, and we have to do that for people, and we have to throw charity money at all these people. What are you left with after? You're freaking forking yourself to the point that you're freaking cocked out of your freaking mind, to the point that you give to everyone and their freaking mother outside of your own borders all the benefits and rewards of your society. To the point that when you have people who are your own citizens, geez Louise, man, we have veterans in freaking America, for instance. They're completely destitute. No one can give a freaking crap, but my humanitarianism, screw you! Freaking A, man. Screw you and your stupid humanitarianism. Screw you and whatever the frick you think it is. Screw you and whatever you think that you just owe everybody else, or what you are owed as a mother effing little socialist that you are. We cannot even take care of the men who sacrificed their life for the frickin' country that you inhabit. My humanitarianism. Screw your stupid humanitarianism. Again, when your citizenry is not sovereign, what do you do? What do you do? When the citizens of your society are not sovereign, what do you do? When the citizens are not sovereign, when the civilization itself is not sovereign, when your sacrifices are no longer sovereign, which honestly, the other things cannot be sovereign for your sacrifices to no longer be sovereign. What the frick is it for? What the frick is it for then? Again, this idea of humanitarianism, it's literally just feeding a freaking viperous snake whose only intent is to backstab your freaking anus. This idea where we owe everybody everything. What the frick? You only become destitute by the end of that. You can't be a freaking charity case for everyone. And when you do that, you lose. You lose what society is. You lose it. It's no longer maintained. It's gone. And, you know, the other issue to all of this is when you bring in people who are anti-patriots. They don't believe in your constitution. They don't believe in the ancestry that makes your country. They don't believe in the past achievements, the past mistakes, for whatever they were. Everything that it took to build your country. They don't honor, respect, or love any of it. No, they love other countries. And let's face it, their abundance of mistakes, failures, and their lack of achievement. They prefer another man's society, is what they prefer. And yet they're living in your country, and they're saying and they're claiming that they are citizens. And that they are owed everything equal to you. What the frick are we doing? You bring in a bunch of people who don't care about your nation. They don't care about your society. And then you're just like, they're owed everything equal as to I. Okay. Yeah, bring in a bunch of anti-patriots. Allow them the privilege of calling themselves a fellow citizen to you. Allow them all of that. And then when they sit there and they start preaching politics that goes against the nature of your civilization, of your society, yeah, don't blink twice. Don't freaking sit there and question it for a single instant. Just let them take over and label it as beautiful and brave. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's not good. And they're gonna get damaged. Oh my gosh. Frick. Okay, there might be something more to all that. Anyway, moving on from that. At least, for the moment. So anywho, the rest of what I'm thinking about right now is just a simple fact. So my algorithm had come back. It finally repaired itself after it had initially had issues, right? And we've spoken about it before, numerous occasions. We've spoken about how it's been nuked in the past, and I guess recently it got nuked yet again. Some of my recent videos were doing well, and I was really happy with it. I was like, finally, frickin' A, my channel's back to normal functioning order. I was growing normally again. I wasn't plateaued like I've been plateaued for so long. And then I got plateaued again. And I've been pretty frustrated about this on and off. First time happened, as I said, to one thing, then it happened a second time, then it happened a third time, now it's happened a fourth time that my algorithm has died. So I'm releasing a lot of videos recently that I put a lot of hours of work into, and then doesn't go anywhere. Doesn't go anywhere because, and I'll never know the full reach of that video unless I re-upload it, which re-uploading is always a huge question in many ways, more than one. Like the best way to do it, because if you try to remove a bunch of videos on your channel so that you can re-upload them, you can have issues there where it will kill your algorithm. And that's what happened, I believe, the third time that I had my algorithm killed. So, of course, that's a bunch of fun. I love it. But, anyway, yes, I am definitely frustrated seeing my channel's algorithm die yet again. You know, because like right now I'm sitting here and I'm like, my channel has a certain number of subscribers as of this video. What was it? Did I say in the last video what my subs were? I think the last time I was recording, it was 212. Now it's 233. And that's all because my algorithm came back, blah, 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 blah. But frickin' A, bro. Then it died again, so now we're stagnated yet again. Right now, I should be way further with my channel. My main channel. My main channel should be much further. And here I am. I'm still having these problems, and it's so frustrating because, you know, effectively what it is that you can't do anything except upload videos. Because if, you know, doing shorts killed my channel. Doing live streams killed my channel. Doing... I don't know what did it for the third time. I really don't know. No idea. Honestly, I can't tell. I think I have an idea. I think it was because I was deleting a lot of videos to re-upload them, but... for the love of God, I don't know. I'm so frustrated. You have no idea. I'm so sick and tired of this. I have worked hours upon hours upon hours every freaking day to produce a lot of the content on my channel. One thing after another, it just dies, it just dies, it just dies. And it's like, what the frick, man? You know, like, I did all the gaming conventions that happened over this recent summer, back in June. And holy crap, those videos would have gotten a lot of views. But that's when my algorithm around that time, it had died. So then I didn't get any views. And I put a lot of time into all those. So, like, cumulatively, the recording was 8 hours, I think, or 9 or 10. I mean, that's a lot of time. And I got nothing for it. So, oh, awesome. Awesome. And I re-uploaded some of the videos, and some of them still performed well, even though they were late and coming out, air quotes on late. Here we are, though. Here we are. I've been working really hard on my channel, and it just doesn't matter. Quite frankly, it's not really equaling out to much, because in the end, I just get a bunch of my videos killed off. It's all because of this freaking lousy algorithm. Because now recently, I did, shoot, I think it was community posts. I was doing daily uploads of community posts, and that seemed to kill my channel. It seemed to kill it before, but I thought it didn't because I did some research on it. Seemed like it didn't. I guess it did. Can't really tell, but whatever it comes down to, my channel died. Maybe and this is, I'm talking about the third time it happened. It probably died because the third time, because of, love of God, this is so annoying. It probably died because of the community posts. But there's no telling. There's no way to know for certain. No way. No way. So, I have no idea, man. I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on. I have no idea what to think. I am so beyond frustrated right now. You have no idea. So again, now I'm just like, I've literally just stopped all of my videos from uploading because I refuse to have these videos come out. They'll just die. They won't get any views, which just means all my time I put into it was wasted. Oh God. So now I'm just sitting here. I'm just letting my videos sit. Now I'm having to plan up a bunch of my other videos to re-release because all of those died from the previous times. And I guess it's because I was doing community posts daily. That's why my algorithm died? Which makes no sense. Makes absolutely no sense. Like, really? Is it really that simple, man? To kill your freaking algorithm? Is it really that simple? Ah, come on. So anyways, I was pretty happy now, a couple of days ago, because my videos were performing normally. You know, I did a Age of Wonders review, and I thought it actually wasn't going to do that well. I thought it was only going to get like 500, maybe 600 views, much like Age of Empires when I came out with those reviews. And no, it got around, by now, it's sitting at 967 views. So that was really impressive. I was not expecting to get that many views. In fact, I mean, that's a gross over performance. So it's kind of weird that it did that, though. I don't really know why, but it did really well as far as I'm concerned. And like, again, my channel right now is not big, so those are really good numbers as far as I'm concerned for how big my channel is. But you know, and then the video after it did even better, way better. And that one got 2,200 views, which I was actually assuming it was only going to get around 1,200. So I was happy with that. So like, again, when my algorithm performs normally, then I get a lot of views, right? Roughly in the ballpark of what I'm expecting, or what I'm, whatever. Or let's say I get views within a respectable frame, let's say. A frame of performance, and it's nice when I see them overperform my expectations. I do like that. Of course, like, I think naturally these videos should be getting more views, of course. There is that problem there. Don't really know why they're not exactly, but again, for my size of a channel, it's doing well, okay? Let's just put it like that. So I'm not gonna be like let's move on to the next turn. Screw my life. So anyways, I'm just frustrated right now because whenever my algorithm dies, my videos only get 10 views on average. 10 views. Does that seem normal? Does it seem normal when my typical video gets anywhere between, you know, if it's really unpopular, a video, like the topic or whatever, typically it'll only get like 200 views. And like, when I say 200, it's typically like 200 and a half, a little bit above that. So like, whatever. So does it seem normal though? Does it seem normal that my typical low performing videos get 200 views? The really low performing ones, they won't even break 100, okay? And I don't know why, you know? I did the television show trailer for Yakuza. I did a trailer reaction for that, and that didn't even break to 100, and I was like, what? That's really weird, but okay. My assumption is, and I might be wrong on this because I have no idea what caused it to perform the way it did, but my assumption is that it just didn't perform well because nobody cared. That's my guess. No one cares about the television show, even though I think that's kind of a lie, but okay, let's believe that for 2 seconds. It's unfortunate, but whatever. I did expect it to perform better, and it didn't. Did they change the cost on these? Kinda looks like they did. I have no idea. Alright, let's take these guys out. Ya freaking biatches. Anyways. There's a very normal domain of performance for my videos, and then there's a very irregular domain of performance for my videos. And that's what we're talking about here, is how irregular right now my channel is. And of course, that's because the algorithm died, which I'm very frustrated about. I'm freaking fed up with this trash happening. Again, like, I want to put this to freaking bed. I do not want to have this problem ever again moving forward. I am so freaking fed up. You have no idea. Holy crap, man. Jeez. Because right now, I am not allowed to post any videos right now, or else those videos will die. The last 3 videos of mine, they were pretty good. Some of them better than others. And they got each could not break 15 views on average, and like literal, like dead set average pretty much, 10 views per video. Okay, again, this is what happens every time my algorithm breaks. I only get 10 views a video. I don't know what it is. And sometimes I get a couple of straggler views, but overall, typically it's in the 10 range. Again, like, what the frick is going on? Oh my gosh. So frustrating. You have no idea. Wait. Okay. You have no idea. I am so beyond frustrated right now. I am literally pissed off. I just want to see things perform normally, you know? I don't... Well, okay, it's not that. I want to work on these videos, and then I want these videos to get their respective... I want them to get their due, right? I want them to perform as they're supposed to perform. And that's it. It's really not difficult to understand, right? I'm not acting like it is difficult, of course. It's just that the algorithm is treating it like it's freaking difficult to understand, I guess. It's just like, come on, man. It's getting so freaking old. I wish I could get over this hump, right? This massive hurdle that's been put in front of me. Holy crap. But again, right now, my channel is really small, all things considered. And the only reason it's small is because why? It's because my algorithm has now died 4 times over. And every time it dies, that means I have to go like a week, 2 weeks. Geez, in June? Oh my, all of June, my algorithm was dead. All of June. The entire month. Huh. Now, part of it may be because I was uploading community posts every day during the late... I have no idea. I was doing daily community post uploads, and I think that's what was killing it, my algorithm, at the late phase of June. But I don't know. I'm so fed up. You have no idea. I'm so fed up with this freaking trash. I'm so beyond frustrated right now. It gives me a headache. It's literally giving me a headache. I'm like, come on, man. My patience is wearing so mother effing thin right now. You have no idea. I'm just fed up with it. I'm like, no, I don't want to deal with this anymore. So, I think this is so gay. I think it's so retarded that this is happening. And I have no idea what to do. I literally don't know. How could I maneuver this? How could I make it less of a problem, of an issue, whatever? Seriously, what could I do? I don't know. I have no idea. So right now, all we're left to doing is I'm just gonna sit around and wait. And we're going to see whenever it is that my algorithm comes back. And once it does, okay, awesome. But it also looks like to me that this channel has also, because I started doing community posts on this channel too, and it looks like it's been reducing my views on the spot here as the turn finishes. I can actually check. Let me take a look here. So if we go look over at, well, for one, the impressions. Okay, so let's look at, yeah. Let's see. I mean, there's a lot of evidence already telling me that this is absolutely an issue. All things considered, yeah. Yeah, it does look like my algorithm has definitely broken. Again, the first video for this playthrough that we're going through right now, that video did not even break 1,000 impressions. Oh my gosh. Sorry, it didn't even break 700 impressions, to be even more clear. Okay? Now, if you know anything about my Age of Wonders videos, they typically break anywhere between 10,000 to 20,000 impressions. So the fact that I'm not, okay, so I have this one lower performing video. This one, man, this one was, how did it not get many impressions? That makes no sense. Again, it had a really good click-through rate. What the frick? Anyway, but this one got 4,400 impressions by now. When it was done with its algorithm push, it had 3,000. Okay, that's really low. It was actually the second playthrough, though, on this channel. So typically, the first couple of playthroughs, they don't really do that well. Geez, my very first playthrough only got 800 impressions, which is really pathetic. It got really good view numbers, though. Well, that's really unfortunate. I do not understand how these mother effing impressions work. It's really unfortunate, but whatever. It's so arbitrary. It's so arbitrary. But yeah, typically they do really well. So again, I can't even break 700 impressions on this recent video. My lower performing playthroughs, here, there's this one. Wow, this one actually did really well. What the frick? And it only, oh, but it didn't get very good click-through. That's interesting. Really? Well, that's unfortunate. But even this low-performing video, 278 views, and it got 8,000 impressions. See, if this recent video that I'm talking about, or sorry, this playthrough, if this playthrough got 8,000 freaking impressions, it would be sitting at, let me see. It would be sitting at, oh shoot, 8,000. Probably, yeah, 800. Somewhere around 800, or maybe like 600 something, like 670 views, okay? It would have a lot of views. So what the frick? What the frick? What's going on here? Jeez Louise. So again, I think even the gameplay channel, it looks like its algorithm is botched. And it's all because of the community posts, I guess. Like, this is something that's so weird. But I think what I've been shown time and time again, for whatever reason, you cannot do anything but upload videos. If you do anything but that, it will nuke your channel. I don't know what it is. Maybe when you're a small channel, that's what it does. I have no idea. Because maybe bigger channels, I don't know. But like, effectively, I need to give up doing a lot of community posts. I like doing community posts. I don't know why they give you community posts when it's kind of clear that it nukes your channel. Okay, why? This is retarded. Frickin' A. I'm frustrated. I'm very frustrated. I don't know why these things exist. Again, this playthrough should be getting way more views than it is. And it's doing terribly right now with views, and it's all because of impressions. Ugh. If this video were being shown to people, it would be getting freaking views. It's so frustrating. Or sorry, the previous video to this one. So retarded. It's so retarded. All right, where are we going with these guys? Where do I want to be? Wow, this goes a little bit deeper. I want to take back some of this territory here, but I guess not. Ah, shoot, we don't have a Whispering Stone. So right now, I'm just going through so many frustrations overall with my channel. We have hit so many bumps in the road. Right now, my main channel, I'm just gonna say it, it should be 1,000 subscribers. But here we are. Here we are. Oh my gosh, we're at 233 right now. And it's just because I keep on dealing with these strange problems. I don't know what it is. Again, why are you given the option to do live streaming on the same channel if it kills your channel? Why are you allowed to do shorts if it kills your channel? Why are you allowed to do community posts if it kills your channel? Why? Why am I allowed to do these things when they actively sabotage me? Again, I went an entire month releasing videos, and those videos were performing terribly. I was gaining no subscribers. Oh my gosh. Why? Why does it operate like this? Why? Bro, what was I doing in this playthrough? I know there's something I was trying to do, but I don't remember now. Oh, shoot. We were going tanky. So what allows me to double down on my tankiness? Oh shoot, what was this build again? This was a tanky build, right? Like absolute tanky? Holy crap, what was I doing? Oh no. Oh shoot, wait, what was it? What was it? What was my idea? I don't think I had really an explicit idea, I guess. Let's do Mark of Fortune.
Be the fog that seeps in.
Mark of Fortune. That's great for tankiness. I guess we can do a granary. And what did I want to do for my armies? Okay, it was one Glade Runner, and then it was one support unit. And by the way, I've been kind of turning around on support units. I think they're trash. I don't think that you actually really need them. Because I was just thinking about like some of these other units that are really good in this game, like the Umbral Mistress, and I'm like, that's effectively a support unit. Because the Umbral Mistress causes insanity, inflicts lower. I mean, it's a tier 4, but still, there's better units that effectively do more. They negate more damage through their abilities than a support unit. And a support unit, quite frankly, does almost nothing. I don't even know what's good about a support unit, if I'm being honest. Like what? They can attack one unit. They have a really crappy healing ability. Okay. Like, isn't it just better to have one unit that can just do a bunch of damage, right? Like an Ancestral Warden, maybe a Glade Runner. Sometimes that's a hit or miss. Late game, I've noticed that Glade Runners, they do a lot of damage. It's okay, late game. Corpse eating? Why does he have corpse eating? Where did he get that from? I don't know. By the way, for this playthrough, I am changing the thumbnail. Just because I want to save that thumbnail. I really like the thumbnail for this one. So I'm going to use a different thumbnail. A different thumbnail that I don't know what happened with this playthrough, but for some reason the algorithm, I guess, just took a freaking dump. That's all I understand. I don't know what happened, but again, I think I just need to stop doing community posts in general. What I'm doing now, I'm trying to now only do community posts on the main channel because I have some things I still want to come out with, but I have no idea. I really don't know. But okay, my thinking is, regardless, I want to come out with, I think I'm going to come out with the rest of these community posts, and I'm going to just do it every 3 days. I was doing it every 2 days, and I was getting away with that. It wasn't breaking my algorithm. Although, now that my algorithm has been broken, I think I need to do it every 3 days because I don't want to overload it and maintain the broken aspect of it. So now I'm just doing every 3 days so that it doesn't re-break upon itself. I have no idea what's going to happen. I can't really tell at the moment. Did we build one of these? I don't remember building one of these. I guess do lightning damage because everybody's lightning right now. We can do 10% on that if that matters. Inflict bleeding and inflict distracted. So anyways, we're going to be saving the thumbnail for this one, and we're going to be doing it again in the future. And I'll just switch it to a different, similar thumbnail, but it's so unfortunate. It really is unfortunate. I wish it didn't break like this, but it did. So I guess the gameplay channel's also broken. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Because right now I'm only again. Let's take a look. I think we can end the turn here. Let's just take a look. Right here. So let's look at views. My views. Let me take a look here. So I started doing my posts not too long ago. Okay. And then let's check this. Well, it's been pretty normal recently. Although noticeably, the overall trend right now has been pretty bad. That's interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I think it's broken. I do. The top views right now are not from, oh my gosh. The current top views on my channel, hold on. Or maybe we're gonna be no. I have no idea. I could check this and just see. So like, interesting. Oh yeah, no, it's not operating normally. So that is quite strange. Yeah, that's not normal. I don't know what it is. Oh yeah, that is not normal. What the heck? Well, that's really unfortunate. Yeah. And again, all of my top videos right now are not the recent video. It's actually my previous Age of Wonders videos that are actually the top viewed videos right now. So that, again, that just shows okay, I just gotta stop doing freaking. Where are we going here? Oh my, what's over here? Oh, do I know about these guys? Do they know about me? Well, we're working on my allegiance, and we're about to get a lot of them. That's pretty cool. Oh, we're getting close. Dude. I think these guys just have to get to 75, and then... Oh, no. Yeah, no, it's 75, right? It says... The maximum here is 75, but then the minimum here is 100, so... okay. I don't know. I guess we'll be waiting or something. I don't know. So where did I want to go? What was I looking to do? How do you get to these guys? Oh, shoot. I wanted to get this. I do wish this guy... Oh, wait. Oh, this guy's not my race. I might actually need to raise him, but here's the issue. Dude, I forget what I was talking about last time, but my only guess... So I would have to wait 6 turns to get war slaves. So I do want to go to war with Segelgrad, but... And just eliminate this guy. And then rebuild him after that, but just so that I can build over this passage here right after that. We'll see what I do. Obviously, we can't do it right now. You know, one of the main things that really pisses me off, though, when you look at the whole tapestry of what being an American is, you know, being an American, the idea was always about the fact that you fought for what you not only believed in, but you fought for what you wished to earn. Nowadays, the idea of being an American has nothing to do with fighting for what you believe in, or fighting for what you believe that you deserve, fighting for what you wish to earn. Now, it's an entitlement culture. Freaking losers from other countries are now waddling into America saying that, oh, you know, we deserve this and we deserve that and we should have this and we should have, it's just all this stuff about what they want and what they're owed, and it's just all this freaking entitlement talk from all these freaking clowns. It's like, it's a freaking enough, man. But again, like, these people are so freaking anti-American. They're so freaking anti-American. And then they just come into the country. And they get angry, they get upset if you call them out for their freaking bullcrap. Well, what? Should we just live in a lie? Should we not say the truth? If you don't say the truth, and if you do live in a lie, then you're asking for your civilization not only to crumble, but you are asking for it to be subjugated. I don't see the good in that. No. And it's not that, of course I don't. There is no good in that. I'm freaking sick and tired of it. This idea where you shouldn't and you cannot fight for anything when it comes down to your country. Again, that's what makes an American, is what you're willing to fight for. And now the country's full of a bunch of freaking cocks. Again, anyone that's pro-American, you're just a freaking clown. That's it. What, you're pro-America for what? For what? So that your country can get taken over by another freaking group? Is that really worth it to you? Is that really something that you... I mean, you would seriously die for that? You really thought that your forefathers, if they did die for it, you really thought that that's what they died for? And I mean direct forefathers. There's a lot of forefathers that died in the end. But again, we have so many anti-patriots. Yeah, no, I shouldn't be confounding any of this. No, again, your forefathers. You as someone that actually has legitimate ancestry to the country. That's what I mean. Let's not mix this up like so many have been fighting for. But again, there's going to be hell to pay for the present state of America, because I have no idea what's going to happen in the EU. I can't tell. I don't know if they're pissed off or not about their situation. Can't really tell. And they're always shamed. If they do get pissed off, they're shamed for it. It's like, oh, how dare you? You're so evil. How dare you care about what's happening to your country? Oh, you're evil. Okay. Really? They're evil for caring about their own country. All right. Yeah, we've genuinely lost ourselves at this point. It is so insane. Okay, we need to find someone else to go to war with. We gotta get some more territory. I've been sitting around in this area for way too many turns. Effectively speaking, we gotta go over to Oldtopia. So we're gonna go declare war on this guy. I don't know how we're gonna do it just yet. Who's this? Who are you? Oh, High Roost. Interesting. I think I was... Oh, I wanted to take some of this, right? Oh, yeah. I wanted to cover that up. And I wanted to take the Spring of Youth, but now I don't know if I can do that. Unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. Who's this? Oh, a scout. Man, I totally forget what we were up to last time. Wow, this is insane. I seriously have no clue. Wait a second. Am I doing something wrong here? Oh, they're all the tickle thralls. Oh. Oh, shoot. So I should have migrated their population. That's what I should have done. Well, that's unfortunate. There are ways around that. Like, I could just sit around here and wait 3 turns, go to war with them, and then switch them to my people. Although I would really like to just go... How long is it going to take to go over there? Three turns? Dude. Well, let's just do it. Might as well. So let's declare war. And I will go attack you. All right. It's so unbelievable to me what Americans have become, though. And I am quite frankly disgusted by it. How many of them just bent over. They allowed their country to be completely taken over. And that's what they allowed to have happen. They allowed foreigners to come in and say that we are now your identity. We are now your ancestry. Of course, we don't share the same blood, but it doesn't matter anymore because countries are no longer made up of their kin. It's made up of a bunch of people who believe that they deserve entitlements. But again, here's a great question to ask. Once the money runs dry, how many of these people do you think they would fight and die for your country for free? I mean, and that's not even really what matters. But that is the reality behind it, regardless. How many of these people would actually fight for your country? How many of them? How many of them believe in it so greatly that they would fight and die for it? How many? Because of course we know what the answer is. Hold on. Does it really matter? Oh yeah, they don't really like me. Oh yeah, that's kind of a problem, isn't it? Well, that is unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, we should migrate them, but I wonder if I actually don't really want this territory here. And if, in fact, I should just be growing in this direction, right? I mean, everything I pretty much want is this way. It's actually not behind me. Why do I have a quarry here? What the heck? So maybe I do want this guy to be down here, right? Is that true? I mean, everything that I want is right in front of me. Actually. Yeah, everything that's desirable. Well, that's interesting. So actually, I guess he could take all of this and I wouldn't care. But I did mess up where I did not migrate the population. So I gotta do that. Alright, I guess we'll just get the lucky guy. He's not too bad to have. And I guess we'll give him a pistol. Alright, so this guy, let's give him Demon Step. Let's give him Reckless Rage, Frost Weapons, Obsidian, Archery, Zeal, Adaptive Armor, Killing Momentum, Eagle Eye just for the sake of it. I guess Sprint, right? He doesn't have anything else. Okay, yeah, let's do that. I have no idea what I was doing last time, dude. Holy. Was I trying to... Did I ever want to go to war with this guy? I think I wanted some of these resources, but now it's kind of a question. I guess not. I guess it doesn't really matter anymore. Is this a... Okay, it's a tier 4. Oh, we can take territory with you? Well, I do want to take this territory down here, right? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7 on Spring of Youth. We will take that. Alright, I need... Give me a spirit tracker. Alright, can we now take this guy? Oh. Hoe bag. You freaking hoe bag. Wait, what? Okay. And then we can take it. I guess it's the same either way. I guess going around here doesn't really matter that much. Where's my homeboys? Oh my god. Okay, over here. Well, that's a lot of units. Yeah, I don't see any use in this territory right here. The only issue is that, well, I think we'll actually be okay. So, I don't really have too much of a problem with it. Okay. Again, it amazes me, right? Just the fact that Americans have become a people now of what do you believe is entitled to you, not what it is that you're willing to fight and work for, merit upon yourself. And that also applies to land, love of God. Nobody is owed any land. Freaking A. Even Americans are not owed any land. They have to freaking purchase property. Oh, but some people are freaking owed. Just get out of here. Again, this freaking socialist nonsense. My people, we deserve this land. No, screw you. Screw your people. Screw whatever your freaking land is. Freaking work. If you want to buy some freaking property, go buy it. Freaking A. Jeez Louise. Well, you know, if you have any business being a freaking citizen in the first place. For most of these people, they don't even have a business talking about being a citizen, so. Seriously though, man, if Americans, they don't wisen up, it's gonna be all gone and over. It'll be done. The entirety of the country, the entirety of whatever it once was, what it stands for, etc., etc. It will be a long gone remnant. And that is definitely on the horizon for these freaking clowns who can't freaking sit there and they can't moralize for themselves their continued existence. It would be so immoral of me if I would just... If I would stand for my people and, I don't know, believe that we're owed something that all the frickin' foreigners are not. That would be most unpleasant. How dare I even entertain the thought? Yeah, how does it feel not to have a country? Yeah, how does it feel to know that your freaking economy is dwindling? How does it feel? How does all this freaking dog trash, how does it feel for you? Thank God you feel like you're moral as you subjugate yourself. Thank God you're morally subjugating yourself. Brave and beautiful. Again, when these clowns, they talk about these things, you know, they talk about what's moral, morality this, morality that, you always got to ask the question, to whose sake is your morality? To whose sake is your morality? To whom of which is your morality instrumented upon or by to their favor? To whose favor is your morality? To whose favor? It's a giant question. Nobody can answer it. But everybody thinks that, and they like to think, they like to believe that their sense of ethics, their sense of morality, their sense of all these things, they like to believe that it's inclusive of all and that they're included when inclusive of all. And they don't realize how much you are sacrificing of yourself and how much everything is exclusionary. And that also, there's nothing wrong in things being exclusionary. In fact, the more inclusive you are, the more problems you will have. The more things will fall apart. The more standards, ideals, principles that you sacrifice as you attempt and you go on this long conquest of including all. When you include all, you sacrifice the most, if not everything. And let's just face it, it's typically everything, of course. Effectively, we are living through frickin' clown world right now. Was that really the best location for the glacial megalith? That does not look right to me. It actually looks wrong. Hold up, what was I even thinking of placing there? It's not Feywater. It's not the Sacred Meadow. Is it? Is it the Tithe? That would make no sense to me. Why would I do the Tithe here? What the frick was I thinking? Oh my gosh. It's been way too long. I have no idea. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Oh my gosh. I guess the Feywater would be nice, wouldn't it? What the F? Bro, what was my grand master plan? What was it? Oh my gosh, I was pining away for this elaborate scheme and I have no idea what it was. Spelljammer? Just do a Spelljammer? Ah, screw my life. I guess a Spelljammer. Frick. What am I doing? Oh, we built everything too that needs building, so... Okay, well... We'll just do this, because I don't know what I'm doing. I'm totally lost. And we'll do a Sacred Meadow right here. Because I have no better idea. There you go. That's a really good defensive bonus in such a wide area. Capture a brigand camp. Your mother should have captured the brigand camp. Bro. The amount of freaking people nowadays that get freaking triggered by your mom jokes. Man, this is not the first. These freaking simp loser dudes, I have no idea what their problem is. They have no sense of humor. But every time I've ever made a freaking your mom joke to these guys, recently, specifically, it's Age of Empires 4. I guess a bunch of freaking loser freaking virgins play this game. Because freaking A, they all freaking whine and moan. If you make a your mom joke, it's unbelievable. I don't get it, but they literally get offended. And these guys, they always sound like they're black. So I guess it's just black simps who are the most fervent, but I guess about their mothers, I guess. Whatever. But they'll sit there and they'll get so offended when you make a your mom joke. Like, you know, something completely innocuous will be said. And then just throw in a random your mom joke, a cheap your mom joke. Just, oh, your mom was tough to get through, right? Something like that. They get offended. And they're like, you want to say that to my face in real life? And I'm like, I would say a joke to your face in real life, yeah. Are Are you literally willing to go to blows with someone over a freaking joke? Listen, if we're gonna live in a society where you make a joke with people and they want to freaking attack you, this is what I'm talking about, bro. This is what I'm talking about. For one, that's minority behavior. That's for one. But for two, what the frick? You can't take a freaking joke? You literally cannot take a freaking your mom joke. Holy. But that guy was freaking cursing at me. Well, you know, it's getting censored in the chat. But oh my god, he had violent intentions, at least verbally, because of a your mom joke. Holy F, bro. Is that seriously where we've gone to? People make freaking your mom jokes and people want to fight each other? I mean, okay, that's minority behavior, by the way. They always want to fight each other and fight you for random freaking dog crap. So it's like, can I really? But again, multiculturalism. Well, just some cultures just have differences. Oh, our differences. They're just so arbitrary and they come out of nowhere and they mean nothing. And when a minority wants to attack you because you made a joke, and minorities, for some reason, they're very hostile very easily. Just remember cultural differences, and no problem with that. We're all equal. We're all equal. Just remember that. Just remember that. And that is something weird, though, by the way, if you notice with minorities specifically. It's always personal for them. If they make a joke about you or each other, it's always personal. Like, it's not a joke. It's like, I actually mean it, but you need to laugh or else. It's like, what the frick is wrong with you, man? Holy crap. You can't take a freaking joke, and then when it does come down to jokes, then you want to freaking attack people. Like, you got freaking problems. Love of God. Brave and beautiful. Brave and beautiful. Don't forget, it's brave and beautiful. I am so proud of my fellow people who identify as a group of people that they are not. I am so proud. So proud. It really is inspiring, and it really just makes me so glad that we all share a commonality amongst each other. It's really wonderful. I love it. I love it so much. So good. So freaking good. Yeah, so anyways, it's just another one for the record book. It's every time. It's like, you have these freaking loser no lives who literally sit there and they get offended at your mom jokes. Holy crap. And they're willing to turn like to threatening people over it. It's like, holy crap, bro. You want to threaten somebody over a freaking joke? It's freaking libtard behavior as well, by the way. And the guy, by the way, he was a libtard, of course, but still, he didn't care. You know, but it's like, this is just, what the frick are we doing? Genuine, what are we doing? For real. Holy. I am beside myself. Like a good metric for society is that if you're no longer allowed to make your mom jokes, you know that your civilization it's not doing well. You know that you're about to hit the extinction event, is what you know at that point. If people are willing to fight each other over freaking your mom jokes, oh, what the frick? When civilization has lost its humor that far, yeah, that's bad. That's a genuine problem. Definitely a problem there. And that's where we've gone to at this point. So many people are just willing to fight each other over freaking nonsense. Oh, you made a joke. Oh, let's fight now. Jeez Louise. The retardation of modernity, it is just, it's gotten out of control. Again, like, if you cannot distinguish between what is a joke and what isn't a joke, you've got problems. It's that simple. You've got some serious issues. And again, so good that we call these people fellow citizens. Thank God. Thank God someone that has no self-control and they will lash out at anyone that practices any kind of decent common lingual sense. It's good that such violent individuals have a equal placement. It's brave and beautiful. It's brave and beautiful. I love it. It's great to see. It really is. It inspires me every day. I'm like, gee, I wonder why anyone would ever just wish to leave a country. It's not like the people are freaking losing their freaking minds. What does that mean? I don't know. It's not like people are just losing their freaking minds and they're voting in this kind of direction too, right? They're losing their freaking minds and then they're trying to normalize it within their society that they live in. No issues with that. Nothing to see here. Not a problem. Not a problem. Don't forget, it's not an issue. It's totally okay. Again, bro, I'm just amazed. I'm amazed by how freaking loony that so many people have become. How many people are just becoming absolute lunatics. How many people are just losing their sense of normalcy, you know? It's everything's a fighting freaking measure, a fighting issue of holy crap. You can't even make jokes. You know, I'll keep on making your mom jokes and whatever, but it's just for whatever it's worth, you know, whatever. But it's the fact that people are becoming so painfully serious about everything. It's like, okay, dude, civilization cannot continue like this. You can't continuate it. You can't preserve a society if this is how people want to behave. You can't do it. It's impossible. Oh, haha, your mom. Oh, those are fighting words, brother. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? How about you stop being a freaking living retard and find your own freaking joke to say back? You know, in the same instance, by the way, there was another dude that just said lol to it, right? There's other people that can take a freaking joke. But I'm just, this used to not be a thing. This is a new thing that's happening where people are so freaking sensitive. And the guy tried to moralize me too. He's like, oh bro, you don't joke about other people's mothers like that. It's like, what? Oh my god, like for once, like if it really comes to it, yeah, screw your freaking mother. I don't know her. Screw her. Like, you really think you're in a position to freaking moralize to me to not make certain jokes? Golly, get over yourself. Wow. Frick. How pathetic. You think that you're just owed, like someone has to bow before you? Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. I said something about your mother. Get the frick out of here. Jeez Louise. Oh my gosh. It's so pathetic. Again, you can't care too much about it, but it's like frickin' A. People are losing their sense of humor, and it is so sad to watch. How do you lose your sense of it? It gets to the point that you can't take a your mom joke. What the frick? Holy. We are losing our minds. We are sincerely losing our minds. That can be said very safely right now. Civilization is losing its freaking head. And I'm just watching it like, what the F? How much longer do we got? That's my only question. How much longer do we have? Seriously. Because right now, from my position, the Jedi are evil. No, from my position though, we don't have long. You do not have long as a society when people want to literally fight each other over some really simplistic stuff. If just making simplistic jokes makes people want to fight and go fisticuffs, okay, you know, it might be over. It might literally be done after that. And we're getting closer at this point than we are becoming further away from it. So, you know, I look at it and I'm like, wow. I don't think we have long. Didn't I want to take a bunch of other territory? I have no idea yet. We're going to sit back on it for now. I guess we can give the Elder Camp we're not going to war, so actually we should just build up. Let's give this guy one more army. It's typically good that they have 4 armies so that whenever they're attacked, they select 3 of the 4 that are the most powerful. You typically want it to go that way. Like, don't even get me started. I've gone into, like, what is humor? And what does humor mean to a civilization? When you lose your sense, like, for one, humor is a way that people can, for one, that they can negate conflict. That is one thing about humor that it is used for, but also, specifically for men. Women are not funny, so okay, it's for men. But humor is something that is utilized to also share your sense amongst other people and yourself. It's a way of, in a low intensity manner, sharing your sense with others, right? If you and another guy can laugh about something, that means that you're sharing a sense of your common sense with each other. That's what it is. If civilization loses its understanding of humor, it's losing its sense of common sense. And if it's losing those two things, then you get to a point where the fraying of society, the divisions of society are so great that you cannot even, if you can no longer even joke around and share in humor as a civilization, that means that you are getting to a point as civilization where conflict is the only alternative, and that is it. That's what it means. So it's every time that I sit there and I make a your mom joke, and you have these guys who get really freaking upset and pissy about it and really defensive. It just shows to me how dangerously close we are right now to losing a civil society and losing a society where we even have common understandings, common values, all that, right? Where our commonalities are being spread so thin that you can't even joke anymore. When that happens, and you know, it's happening right now, the more it happens, it just reveals how much we're losing and how much we're unbecoming of ourselves. And then it shows just how close we are towards the last alternative with nothing else as a method that we can seek out for or go to. It shows how dangerous civilization is becoming. But again, this is multiculturalism for you. You bring in a bunch of people and you say like, oh, you are us. You are our identity. You are our nationality. And it's like, They have nothing in common with you, bro. And you're acting like they have everything in common with you. What the frick is wrong with you, for one? How the frick did you come down to that position? But okay. Well, now you're sitting there and you're saying that you have all these similarities with these people who have nothing in common with you. What does that do for civilization in the long run? We know. What should I do here? Should I just remove? Like, should I just raise them? I feel like raising is not really necessary, but it's really expensive to use Imperium. But I could, because it is a way of crossing over all of their upgrades without destroying the. I mean, it's a tier 4. Do I really want to lose a tier 4? Probably not. Yeah, so anyways, I'm definitely beside myself. Many days surrounding all of this. And I do wonder to myself, it's like, okay, well, how much longer do we have? If humor is not an alternative, then what do you have? What can you go to? What can you turn to? What can you think? What can you say? You know, when these things are no longer available on the table, it's like, okay. But that's where we are at right now. You have a lot of people, they clearly, they are losing their sense. And this definitely speaks for deeper issues as well to civilization. But this is also a part of what happens when you destroy patriarchy. When you destroy the patriarchy, when you destroy a society that's ruled by men, well, you get a lot of fragile egos. You get a lot of fragile men. You get a lot of men who are very angry and upset when you dare speak your tongue, or specifically when you dare express your humor. When you dare to do such a thing, yeah. You anger those men quite a bit, and that is the type of civilization that we have normalized to this point. People who can't take a joke, people who can't laugh, people who take everything so painfully serious that you're just at a point of, again, you got to think about what kind of civilization that means. It's like, okay, so I make a joke, and you want to fight over the joke or something. I don't know. You want to engage in minority behavior. Let's just say that. Over a joke. Okay. What does civilization look like where apparently I have to bend my knee and I have to kowtow to your sensitivities when doing something so simple as making a joke? What does that civilization become? So you're telling me I need to operate in the world in such a manner, in such a way, where when you're offended, you are owed appeasement? So when you're offended, you are owed someone to bend their knee to you. You get to play tyrant. They have to bend their knee to you. They have to grovel at your feet. Or else, right? What kind of civilization is that? What kind of civilization is it that you have that deep of a problem or an issue between people, specifically people themselves? They have such a problem that they will fight you over a lack of sense of humor. What kind of civilization is that? A civilization where it's so clear that you have to bend your knee to a fragile man. Or else, right? Or else? What kind of civilization is that? What are you living in? Is that a civilization worth living in for long? And you know, these freaking clowns, they don't understand what they're doing. And they're completely responsible. Completely. Your stupidity is not an excuse. It's like, you really want to live in a society where people have to bend their knee before you? Because you got your feelings hurt? That's the society that you want to live in. You want to live in that type of civilization. That's what you want. And do you really want everything that comes with that? Is that really good to you? Is that everything you want it to be? Is that everything that it should be? And what they don't, they're too stupid to realize everything that they're sacrificing, that if you want to live in a society where people are so offended and so easily offended all the time that you have to abide by people's emotions in this nonsensical way, okay. Well, how much longer then do you have as a civilization? Because then that means that then there's someone that's going to pester that guy when he pisses off someone's emotions. How stupid do you have to be, bro? How stupid? Frick. You know, sometimes there's oversights in judgment. That's fine. But that's not what we're talking about here. We're not talking about that. We're not talking about simple oversights. This is someone that has a freaking ego streak. It's a freaking mini fascist. It's an adult child. I mean, they think they're an adult. I don't know if they are. Can't tell. It's an adult child that when they don't get their way, they have to resort immediately to threats. It's like, okay, let's have everyone in society think the way that you think, because that's what you want. You want people to conform to you. So, okay, how about everyone starts thinking the way that you think? What becomes of that civilization? What becomes of that society? What happens for you when you live in that society? Is it comfortable for you as the mini little fascist dictator that you are? You can't even take a freaking joke. It's so freaking pathetic. But here we are. And here's the reality, because earlier we were talking about this. We were talking about undesirables and how we're bringing them into civilizations. That's a part of it. When you bring in people who are undesirables to civilization, you're bringing in also idiots, people who are so stupid that they create conflict everywhere they go, that even when people are joking with them, they want to commit violence. That is the kind of civilization that you're bringing upon yourself when you bring into your society a bunch of undesirables. And then once that becomes commonplace, okay, how much longer? How much longer do you have as a society? How much longer? Because the answer is you don't have much time. That is when you've effectively thrown away society. Anything that it could have stood for, that it used to stand for, whatever it used to be, it's gone now. And that's because you were too stupid to look past your own ignorance. To the point that you say, we should just bring in all these people and unvetted too. That's even better when they're unvetted. They should just come in wholesale, no one question it. It's totally fine, totally okay, totally normal. Just bring them in and hey, you know, kumbaya, bro. It's gonna work out great. Okay, and what about the fact that when it doesn't work out great? What about that? Oh, sorry. Like every time it has ever happened in history, it doesn't work out great. Yeah, what about then? What do you do then? How am I gonna build down here? Is that water? It looks like water. Is that water? Maybe. All right, what the frick are you doing here, bro? Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. 4 turns that we have to sit here with this guy. Well, let's bring him down here then. We can check this out. Let's see if this is desirable at all. It's either that or this that I want to take. Oh my gosh, it keeps on wanting me to set the production. Bro, and by the way, the joke that I made specifically in that scenario, right? One guy was like, let's rush them before they enter, I think, Castle Age or something like that. And so then I sat there and I responded, or no, the guy was just saying, let's do an early game rush. So then I just sat there and I responded. I said, let me go break into your mother's castle real quick, as a euphemism, and that's the line that got that freaking dude pissed off. He's like, you don't talk about other people's mothers and blah blah. It's like, oh my gosh, frick. Jeez Louise, bro. So what? I like, it's seriously, like, if you're taking it so autistically serious, here's the question. So your mother has a castle? Your mother actually has a castle? You're pissed off that I want to break into your mother's castle? I mean, golly, man. Oh my god. How stupid do you have to be? Jeez Louise. Come on. So I guess his mother has a castle. And he's really pissed off about it. God help that guy. Freaking A. Yeah, and I wish him luck. I wish him and his mother's castle freaking luck. Frick. He's gonna need it. He's gonna freaking need it. Golly. Just imagine getting triggered over that. Oh yeah, he did. He definitely did. And there's a battalion of losers who get triggered over that stuff. It's just crazy to me. It's like the thing that is most surprising or awe-inspiring about this is the fact that you can even get triggered to something like that. Is the fact that that even could piss you off to begin with. The fact that you even get triggered in the first place over something so obscure. That's what's most amazing to me. It's like, whoa. That actually got to you? Your mom joke. Your mom joke. Wow. Okay. All right, bro. I mean, that's just crazy. That's freaking nuts. These dudes are literally losing their minds over your mom jokes. So again, I ask the question, how much longer do we have? How much longer? How much longer do we have as a civilization when you have these freaking clowns who get triggered over everything left, right, and center? How much longer do you have as a society? How much longer? I cannot imagine that you have much longer. Because if that kind of thought process or behavior, if that breeds even further, right? It spreads beyond that individual and that normalizes, yeah, you don't have a civilization for long. Humor is one of the only ways, by the way, that you can also reduce a lot of your anxiety and a lot of your nervousness or a lot of tension that you have. If you live in a society where people want to fight each other over jokes, oh my gosh, then there is no other alternative. There is no way to alleviate tension. Oh my gosh, bro. And that's where we're getting to right now. I mean, that's what they want. And if they get their way in any way, then yeah, we're going to have huge issues where people, they can't joke around, they can't have fun, they can't say stupid things, and, you know, either you laugh or you don't laugh, right? Stuff like that. You're going to live in a society, though, where it's completely irrational how people barely get along. And realistically speaking, they don't get along. You're going to live in a society, though, where violence is the only solution for people. Effectively speaking. So, I mean, bro, I just look at it and I'm like, how the frick do these people exist? How do they think the way they do? It's like, okay, and this is the thing. Okay, so you want to fight people when they make a joke that I guess you don't like, and you're so sensitive that basically no joke would work for you in the end. But okay. So you're so sensitive, you want to fight anybody and everyone over humor, okay? So what happens when you live in a civilization that has normalized this, and now it's not just you fighting everybody, now it's everyone fighting you. Now people are coming to blows with you. You know, man, like maybe if you want to fight over something, maybe have something to fight for, you know? Frickin' A, but it's literally a man without a cause. That's what it is. You're some freaking loser, and you have so little going on for yourself, to the exact point that someone could make a joke, and you're ready to bring hell with you. Frick. How pathetic. Again, that's the issue. It's like there's things to actually fight about, you know? There's things to actually fight for. When you're willing to fight for absolutely nothing, you're willing to fight someone over a freaking joke? Wow. Or what? Is that the type of person? It could also be this. It's the type of person that thinks that they're obligated, that when their emotions, their fifis, get hurt, they have the right to slap you across the face. Okay, well, you hurt my feelings when you slapped me across the face for your feelings getting hurt. So now let me slap you across the face. You can't win a retard's game. You can't do it. You can't do it. Okay? Like, if you want to play the frickin' let's all just make up when we're offended, because there's actually getting offended. There's real, like, oh, that offended me, actually. And then there's just, I'm a freaking sensitive moron loser. I'll fight anybody for the most mundane crap. Jeez. Again, bro, it's freaking minority behavior, all of it. It's freaking minority behavior, and this is what we're bringing in. This is what we're normalizing. How much longer? How much longer? How much longer can you have a civilization like that? Until it all just combusts in front of you. It's like, oh gee, that didn't last long. Ay, man. Yeah, I'm definitely beside myself in all of this. Yo, you better defend me, you freaking dog crap, horse crap, dog washer. Holy crap, bro. What are you waiting for? So, I don't mean to treat it like it really bothers me that greatly, but it does reveal something about the state of things where, you know, it's, you need to pay attention to this. It's like, okay, it definitely seems like we're kind of losing ourselves right now. And if we're not smart, And we continue to allow ourselves to lose a sense of normal civilization, any sense of it. If we allow that to go by the wayside, you're going to have some real issues. And that right there, those are my main thoughts about it. Dude, what was I thinking of doing? I'm not gonna do this. That wouldn't make any sense. What's my major transformation? Do I have one? What was I doing? What's my major? Oh my, I don't have one? What was I thinking? Gloomstrider? Maybe. What was I thinking? Oh shoot. I mean, I could see Gloomstrider, yeah. It's a good one. It is a good one. Draconic transformation. I'm not really feeling it right now. What did I do the last time I played? I think I did Draconic. I think I really do like Gloom. Oh yeah. That is a nice one too, though. I don't think we'll do it though. We're not gonna do what is it called? Astral Attunement. Let's do Gloomstrider. So if we do Gloomstrider with this build, what's the tier 5 that we want to go for? I don't really like the tier 5 for Order. I don't really think it's that good. I think we just might go Demonic. Demonic's really nice to have when it works. Disruption Wave is also, of course, really good. But with Gloomstrider, we don't need it. So I guess we're gonna do Chaos. That's what I think. Let's do it. Do I have any damage spells that I use? Oh my gosh, bro. I have no idea what we were doing initially. Alright, what did I grab so far? Oh, that's Materium. Let's see what I end up using the most of. I don't know yet. Oh my gosh, I have no idea what we were doing, bro. I'm totally just making wild guesses right now. And I'm not gonna go back through the footage and try to figure out what I was up to. I don't really care that much. We're not gonna be playing this playthrough that much longer. I mean, you know, we won't be playing it long enough that I should worry about it that deeply, so whatever. Let's do this. I do forget how I wanted to build my armies at the moment, but I think this will be okay. Oh my, that's a haunted graveyard. That's no good. All right. Well, oh, that's a good spot to build. Okay. We can do that. I am down bad about this. Yeah, we've got a lot to take out down here. Who's my best army? Oh, it's my second one. That's actually the best. Well. Oh dear. I could maybe try to take it. I think it would work out. I definitely need a few more armies at the moment, but yeah, here, let's oh, I can go over here. Oh, there's stuff going on over here too. What the heck? There's stuff going on everywhere. Are we going to war with anybody? I don't think so. Do we have... We do not have a vassalage. I just need to go to war with that guy. Turn him into my race. It's part of the reason why he's not happy with me is because he's not of my race. So he's being a little pissy. We have so many wonders to grab. We got to do that. That's definitely the next thing that we do. Very quick here. What is this? Oh, null shield. Nice. We got null shields. Oh, that's a good one. I'm glad I grabbed it. I forgot that we even really had it. I'll be honest. Kind of stupid. Oh my gosh. Ah, oh, frick. So what do I do? Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, so where's that biatch? Oh man, I kinda wanna just do chaos. What am I gonna have? If I get Fan the Inferno, holy crap. Wait, it wouldn't really be that crazy with this build. So maybe Materium? That could be good. It's a little bit more damage. Oh shoot, I have no idea which one of these is going to be best. What am I going to use the most of? No idea. Well, let's forget about that for now. Let's just keep going. Okay, so I wonder how easily I can grab the Evergrowth and the other things here. We're gonna try. Alright, let's quick save that. We're gonna run over here. Let's see if we can grab it. Take it without a fight? Oh, bruh. Freak, man. That's annoying. Not as annoying as my algorithm dying every couple of weeks. Not as annoying as that. The Reaper's always a freaking douche nozzle to deal with. Do I just accept it? Yeah, I can't really bother. I don't care that much to... I don't want to lose the unit, but I did. Alright, so that's pretty cool to have now. Alright, and now we need to build another one of those guys. Ancestral Warden. I guess Resourceful Vigor, maybe that's something nice to grab, or not. I don't know yet. I have no clue. I think we should hold out for this, actually. So, let's not do anything. There's so many wonders down here for us to take. And I definitely want to relegate these guys to stay underground for the most part. I think they should stay underground, like, completely. Like, even Segelgrad, I don't think he should be above land at all. Yeah, no, he shouldn't be. That's actually kind of annoying to deal with. I could just make another city up here if I wanted to. Which would actually not be too bad, because another city generates a bunch of additional income. I mean, at turn 114, how much more income, I don't know, but, well, yeah, not a lot. If I rush it to Town Hall 4, I think pretty quickly it could build up a lot. So, we could do that. And that's pretty easy to do, roughly speaking. So I might just do that. We will find out. Ooh. Ooh la la. Oh dear. What is that? That's a freaking dude. Oh, it's you. Oh my gosh. We are uncovering certain horrors. It's so wicked and vile and evil. Yeah, I see you bozos. I'm watching you. I freaking see you. I'm placing down my mist. I'm inking like a squid. You won't touch me. I am impenetrable. A null shield. Oh dear God. Alright, I'm gonna try to move this guy up. I'm a little bit nervous. I hope he doesn't get attacked. It would be kind of stupid if he did, if I'm being honest. A work camp. We can do that. This guy. Oh, he has the marching winter. No. I don't know. Who do I have it for? Oh, so for Elder can't, but it's not showing. Oh, love of God. Game. Freak. What are you doing? Ah, you're freaking looking, granny. You freaking piece of trash. What the fuck? What are you doing? You freaking clown. Freak man. It's freaking ridiculous. Oh my god. Fucking nook and crannies. They're everywhere. You gotta look out, brother. They're gonna get ya. And then the fucking nook and crannies, they win every time. You don't want them to win every time. They'll fucking nuke ya. And you'll be left with no crannies. What accent is that, by the way? I have no idea. Or, I guess it's accent. Who knows? Nobody knows. Nobody knows anymore. It's freaking over. It's over for that accent. It's done. It's freaking gone, man. It's so over. Oh my gosh. It's so over right now. Alright, give me the vajayjay. I must have the vajayjay. Oh my gosh. She's holding out. She's not putting out and she's holding out. Frickin' biatch. I will have my wife. She will surrender to me. I will claim vassalage. And this kingdom shall be pillaged beyond measure. Okay, well, for one. Okay, for one. Thick, tight breasts. On an unrelated note. And now, on a related note to thick, tight breasts. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I have held off for a long time. I got so busy ever since that game came out. I was not able to finish it until, well, largely finished by now. I have to see like the last 30 minutes of the game. Holy crap. The ending is so bad. The ending is so bad for the game. I like certain things, but I'm gonna be honest, they commit one of the greatest sins that a lot of lazy writers, lazy storytellers that they commit to. And it's always relying upon what? It's always relying upon the waifu effect is really what it is. It's the waifu effect. Oh shoot, I gotta go down here. Oh no. It's the waifu effect though. That's one of the greatest sins that a lot of lazy writers they fall into. It's the waifu effect. Let me provide to you a hot chick. Let me make a story surrounding around or nearby hot chick. But the hot chick is pretty much in every scene of the story. Whether it's a book, a movie, a video game, whatever. It's in a lot of anime. Now that the hot chick is everywhere to be seen in the story, now, you're holding out the entire story to see the romantic development with the waifu chick that for some reason, herself and the main character, they can't just come to terms with their attraction for each other, okay? Obviously, they want to bang like freaking rabbits, but for some reason, it's like, let's just freaking blue ball the freaking audience until they die. So, that's how it works. That's what it is. Okay. Understandable. Well, now let's move past that. That's exactly what Final Fantasy VII is. It's literally a game around a waifu who's this freaking humongously breasted freaking female, Tifa, who's super hot, super in shape. Everything's perfect about her. She's in shape. She's got massive breasts. She's freaking gorgeous. Her face is beautiful, all of it. Everything about her is beautiful. And she's freaking hot. Okay. So that is Tifa, and that is, you know, that is the overall element of Final Fantasy. Okay. Well, that's all the story is, effectively speaking. It's literally just a waifu story. That is what Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is. That's the only reason that you're there for the story. That's the only reason why you stick around for the story. It's because you're like, I want to continue staring at this chick with freaking thick, tight breasts. She's so freaking hot. I want to freaking look at this chick. I want to follow the story with this chick for no other good reason than the, air quotes, the plot. Okay? And that's how it goes every freaking time. So, nobody actually cares about the story. No one's actually really that down bad for a lot of the characters. They typically try with a lot of anime stories to make a lot of the characters good looking, cool, whatever. Desirable people to, oh my god, what am I doing? Glade Runner. Oh no. Get over here. Frick. My gosh. Why is he over there? Why did I put him over there? What the frick? Interesting. So that's what Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is. And I, for what it's worth, I like the story. I like Tifa's freaking breasts. I love her boobs. Like, absolutely love them. But there's no good narrative going on. It's so paper thin. It sucks. It's a bad plot. Oh my gosh. Some of the ways that the game develops in the later phase, well, all throughout it really, but like, especially in the later phases, you're like, holy F. This game is rough. It barely has much going on. You know, I mean, there's a lot of things I like about the game, I do. But then there's a lot of things I don't have a whole lot of love for the game in certain aspects. Like, they definitely try to waste your time with the game. That's a huge problem. I'm not a big fan of that. Any game design centered around wasting the player's time is like, again, you're making a product and you're not valuing the time being placed in by both yourself as the game developer, but also for the player themselves. You're not respecting everyone's time in this. You're making something that's a waste of time to invest into. So that's a huge issue. And I don't like that. Every time that a developer does that, it's just so freaking annoying. So anyway, the ending of the game is so bad, and there's so many moments I crack up and I'm freaking going hysterical. Like, this is so freaking gay. Freaking Sephiroth and Cloud. What the F? The things that Sephiroth says, the way that he interacts with Cloud, you're like, this guy's a raging homosexual. What is going on? This guy is massively gay. Well, yeah, I don't know what it's about. I don't know why. But yeah, he's a gay lord, bro. Sephiroth, woof. I don't know what the developers were thinking, but if they wanted you to doubt that they were gay, yeah, good luck with that. No, I definitely do not doubt it anymore. I'm pretty sure Sephiroth is gay. I'm pretty sure about that. It's just, it's so blatant. He's always like, hey, Cloud. It's like, deeper, Cloud. He says stuff like that all throughout the game. It's like every time he's talking to Cloud, it's like, deeper, harder, faster, penetrate more. What are we doing? Sephiroth. Bro. Get it the frick together. You could be banging Aerith. You could be banging Aerith's mom. Love of God, Aerith is basically a massive whore, so You could literally smash her. Cloud wouldn't care, because let's just face it, I mean, he's kind of asexual, but he's kind of into Tifa. So anyway, love of God, it's this ambiguous homosexuality with these characters. What are we doing? What are we doing? Well, we know what Sephiroth is doing. He's doing freaking dudes. Okay, bro? That guy is not straight, and he is not shooting for straight either. He is batting for the other team. Love of God. He could smash Tifa and her mom, and Sephiroth is over here freaking going gay mode. Okay, bro. Sephiroth could have a line of women to motorboat, and instead he's like, I'm gonna go gay. Freaking weird. Sephiroth, what the frick is going on, bro? What's going on? He needs help. He's calling for help, and there is no help. It's sad. It is distressing. It is concerning. It is definitely concerning. Yeah, massively homosexual though. Holy crap. Wow. So anyways, there's so many laughable moments where it's like, okay, what the F is going on with the story? What is going on with the story, bro? I don't know. The story so many times, it's like literally just going off the freaking reservation. It's just going crazy. It's like, you know, we're going over here, we're going over there, we're all these stupid things with these characters and how some of them are just being massive homosexuals. And you're like, okay, whoa. What is happening? I don't know, but the writers, you know, you have people who sit there and they praise this stuff. And I'm just like, does anyone know what good or bad even is anymore? For real. And it's then that I realized, oh frick, I'm into this story because of Tifa. There's no other reason I really give a... Well, and also it's Final Fantasy, and I did like the first game, and I did like the story for the large part in the first game, the remake. But then it just... Whoa. It went off course real hard. So then I just sat there and I was like, okay, well, what the frick? It's a freaking crap show, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. Bruh. Gotta be kidding me. So, anyways, we finally finished most of the story. The ending with Aerith, she's now immortal. I mean, well, she's still alive in the live stream, which kind of doesn't make exact sense if we're being okay. Like she would be ethereal magic, not herself any longer. If she's dead and she's a part of the live stream, okay, whatever. And then there's all this freaking stupid multiverse crap with freaking Zack and Cloud, and it's like, what is going on? You want me to go to war with who? Oh, what the? A whole freaking civilization? Oh my gosh. Bro, you want way too much. What? Why? Aw. Yeah, I'm not willing to do that. That's not good. We will lose allegiance, but it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I'm not going to war with a bunch of freaking clowns to service a freaking circus. All right. So there's just so many laughable moments with the writing where I'm just like, who the frick wrote this? Who the frick? And the story just feels like a bunch of cheap shots. It feels like, oh, you know, story moment here. That's a lot of modern day storytelling though. A lot of it's derivative. It always just feels like, oh, right? Like if we do a Star Wars movie, it's like, oh, Star Wars moment here, Star Wars moment there. Oh, look, another Star Wars moment. That's all it is. That's all Force Awakens was. It wasn't actually like there's a story being told. There's a narrative being woven. There's a reason why these characters are here and why they're doing what they're doing. No, it's just a bunch of people wandering around doing things in the Star Wars veneer, and that's it. And that's what Star Wars was. With Force Awakens, then The Last Jedi came out. God help me. Dude, after that, I was like, I do not need to see the third movie. Screw this. It's done. It's over. It's over for Star Wars. They killed it. The wrong people are in command. They're in power. And I hate my life. So that was the end of it for me there, but super disappointing what they did. And then how woke they went with it, but nowadays a lot more people are trashing all over Force Awakens more than Last Jedi. Like I've been noticing that recently. And maybe it's just some of the people I pay attention to here and there, but maybe a lot of people are still pretty consistent with it. But I've just noticed some people are going easy on the Force Awakens, on Last Jedi, and they're going hard on Force Awakens. And it's like, no, for one, it's all bad, for one. But then, two, Last Jedi is so offensive with how bad it is. How could you sit there and defend it? I don't know. Don't know. It is bad, though. It is freaking bad. Holy crap. It's so bad. It's so offensive how bad it is. You know? Which one do I want to do here? A Pyre Templar. I'm kind of down bad for that. A War Breed? Maybe. I don't know. This is a really good one to get, this tome. I might want to do it. Should I just get this, the Cleansing Flame? We get the Pyre Shrine. That's not bad. But I also want to get the Devastator Spheres and Flame Burst. Oh, Flame Burst is good. Ah, shoot. Can I get this later? Or do I have to do it now? Ah, shoot. I don't know. Fine. Oh my gosh. So ridiculous.
Blessed be the light which burns inside the heart of the zealot, who channels the flame and smites the wicked with wrathful flame. Fear not the...
Fear not. Kabooey. So now we got Reaper's Hollow, which gives us quite a bit to work with here. That's really nice to have. Let's do another one of these. Alright, you. Do I have Star Blades already? No, I don't, right? I don't imagine I do. Actually, we should be doing it first for these guys, because they attack with their weapons more often than the Eldritch. Alright. Making progress. Where do I want to expand to here? There's quite a few locations. I'm going shopping. I'm looking for the perfect spots. Let's do this. Gives me a little bit more mana, which I definitely need right now. Holy crap, we are in a rough spot with mana generation. The mana. Wait, do I not... Okay. What did we get here that was new? We got the Reaper, but we also got something else. I don't know. Freak me? Oh, hold up. What are my racial traits? Where am I? Mount Masters. Empowered by magic. I think I still want to do Gloom Strider. It's really good as far as I'm concerned. What was I thinking though? Maybe Astral Attunement or Draconic. I don't know. Don't know. I don't know. Bruh. Frickin' bruh. Oh, a Pyre Shrine? I don't know, brother. I don't freaking know. Freaking nuking grannies. They're everywhere. Brother. Alright, that's it for me. Let's... Well, we're gonna get the city next turn, right? Yo, homosexual, where are you? Where are you, you homosexual? Freak. Freak me. Okay, so he's blocked off here, right? And then we gotta rush freaking hard for Evergrowth after this. Holy! I sneezed. I think that's it. I don't think it really matters whether or not I have this plot right here. Doesn't really matter to grab this. It's kind of for whoever. I don't care. So he can have it. I surrender it to thee. What about this? We've got quite a bit of production going on there. And... okay. I hate taking these right here, but I guess we'll take this so that I can get Evergrowth. I just don't like taking what could be a research post, but I don't really have a choice. So we will accept this condition. And then we got to come over here. We're going to take the gold. I think that's... or... yeah. Or... oh, shoot. I have no idea. Because if I took this, I could just do a gold mine here, right? And that would actually make me a lot of gold and mana. So, oh, shoot, no, that wouldn't work exactly. I could put a teleporter here. Well, yeah, no, I wouldn't want to do a mine. Even though I could do a mine, it would do the same thing. But I think I would prefer a teleporter. Right now, we can't really move around that much. It definitely blows. Ew. Give that freaking biatch to me. I need this hoe bag. I need her. Alright, so when we take this biatch, I guess Nah, let's save that. We don't need to use it. That would be a waste. We can't do Lingering Mist. Is there anything else here? Just to make it easier, we don't want to lose too much health in this fight. Oh, what? I failed it? Your mother failed it. Your mother failed it. You don't see anyone freaking talking about her, do we? Alright, we will migrate these Mudda Effas right here. And I guess we could just attack these dudes. Doesn't really matter that much. It gives me a little bit of XP. It's the main reason why I care. You're going down, brother. You're going down. Rocking down, brother. Rocking down. We're going rocking down out here. Yes. Good, Anakin. Rocking down. We should go right there so that we can heal a lot more. Yes. Oh yeah, that's way better. That's what I'm talking about, man. Ah, she, man. All right. We can take that down. They keep on wanting me to select my production like a freaking tool bag. Reckless Rage. I guess build it. Master of Disruption, should I? Oh, this guy's a melee. We don't have a... Okay, there we go. That's a lot more damage. Oh, shoot. Wait. What did I go with this guy? What is he? Oh. Oh, shoot. So we are going Fan the Inferno. Oh, shoot. Oh. 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 Cosmic Pulse. That's a lot of damage. Savant. Cosmic Caster seems alright, but dude, this was so good. This was so effing good. You know what though? This looks like it just kills units. Look at that. One of those. Maybe it's trash, because honestly, this is so good, bro. Damage spells have a chance of applying negative status effects. Oh. Freak. It's too good. It's too good. I love it. I want it. I want it again. I need it. It's so good, man. It's so good. Just like my wife. So actually, let's come up here. We can do Chaos. And then, let's do Automated. There you go. Perfect. Assassinate. Nice. Let's do Zeal. Let's do Marshall. Mashallah. Oompa Loompa. And stuff. Holy Retribution, that's a good one. It's a really good one, honestly. And I should kind of go for it a little bit more often. Eagle Eye. I think that's always good just to get more range, but sometimes it seems like it's a waste, I'll be honest. Wait, I never got defense for you? Oh my gosh. What the frick? What am I doing? Oompa loompa motherfucker. So I could execute some of these guys. And that would give me a lot. It's gonna make me more evil. Evil! How close am I getting? 85? Holy crap. Wow. That is cray-cray. That is straight up cray-cray. I'm becoming pure evil. Alright. Alright. I think that's all. Thegolgrad. Wow, there's so much over here to grab. Guess I'll lose some gold with this guy. Oh wait, I'm going to war with him soon. Whatever. Whatever. I guess he makes me money in the end. Alright, assign a governor for now. Which one's best? Pretty equal. Alright, so we will mess around with some of these. I will grab myself as much of this as necessary. A Spelljammer. You know, I think they can build Spelljammers for themselves. So I don't think you actually got to do that. Maybe. But okay, a Spelljammer. Feywater, we gotta do that. Yes. Indeed. Indeed. Alright, well let's expand. Uh-oh, it's not letting me. Okay, that's nice. Thank you. What is this? Let's make that a research post. What the F? Let's make that a mine. What the F? What are we doing? Alright, we got some farms going. Oh no! Oh freak! He's attacking me! Oh! What an insensitive bigot! How dare you! You have trifled me for the last time, Anakin. I hate you! The prequels were so good. They were so good. We're never getting anything like that again. Oh gosh! It's so sad! who knows if we ever will get anything like it. They came out with Rebel Moon, which was effectively woke horse trash. And I don't even know why you would bother coming out with something like that. It's like, okay, you came out with it. Are you pleased with yourself? Are you impressed with what you did? I'm not. I'm like, who the frick came up with this and why? Why would you do this? I mean, who the frick thought this was a good idea? Nobody did. Everybody's disappointed. I don't even think most people know what Rebel Moon is, though. Let's be honest. Or maybe they do. A Baylor. That would be pretty expensive for me, and I could just make one, right? I don't really need to do it this way. Do I really need a Baylor? Is he really that good? I don't think so. I think it's better to have a Reaper. Those guys are wicked good. Baylors are nice. They are, but I just don't think that they're that powerful. And I can always get one later, so let's just do it. Freak, come on. You know what's so crazy though, right? If game companies actually want to make good games again, if they actually want to make something that people like again, something that anyone's proud of seeing again, if they actually wanted to do a good job, it's so freaking easy. Make another game that's like Final Fantasy 15. Make another game that's like Metal Gear Solid 5. Make another game that's like the old Hitman games. Make a game that is like... What else? You know, I think the first God of War game, the reboot, I actually think it was better than the originals. I think that's pretty easy to tell. I mean, I'm fine with the originals being the games that they were and being games that were made. But it is better. The first one was. Then, I don't know. The second one, there's just something about it. I don't like it. But I like the cinematic kind of combat style of the first game. But it still felt like it was kind of grounded. I don't know. There's something that feels weird and off about the second one after it. The level design feels different. When I first watched that game when it came out, I was like, this doesn't feel like God of War, Ragnarok doesn't feel like 2016 God of War. I think it came, okay, 2016. I'm just gonna make a wild guess. Doesn't feel like it, and that's because it wasn't. They removed a lot of the people who worked on 2016. But I mean, 2016 actually looked like a fun game to play. It was something I was actually interested in possibly picking up. But there's a lot I really liked about 2016 God of War, but after that, man, they failed. They failed so hard. It was so bad. They wokeified so freaking hard. That was the biggest issue amongst a few others. They wokeified like nobody else. I think that works. And then there's something that just felt a little bit maybe stale or soulless about Ragnarok. There's something that wasn't right. I can't really tell what it is exactly. Well, if I actually tried to think about it more and elaborate my position, I probably would be able to say what it is, but I was not happy with what we saw. In the end, I was not happy with it at all. Holy crap. Such a disrespect on like masculinity, and the mindset that they had on Kratos in the first game was much better. But he became such a pushover for his son who's just screwing everything up, and Kratos is being moralized into accepting his son, and his son being a freaking idiot and screwing everything up. It's just like you guys are making terrible characters where it makes no sense. How am I supposed to, like, you want to guilt me into a lot? Oh, I did not mean to. Oh, frick. Game, stop showing me what I have equipped. I don't want to get rid of that stuff, man. Frick. So annoying. I hate it whenever it does that. I hate it. I slaughter the women, the children too. Gosh, those were great films, man. Frick. And the best thing that Anakin ever did was slaughter the women and the children too. They had it coming. They knew they had it coming. Clowns. Hong Kong. Do I really need to get sprint? I probably don't. Why did I get it on the other guy? I don't know. I think getting disruption. Oh wait, no, we should be getting resistance first. All right, let's get assassinate. That's always a good one. Defense. What was I talking about? What the frick was I saying? Something about queers. Something about the homosexuals. Frick. Aw, shoot, man. Aw, freak. Oh, we can get that? I totally forgot. Oh my god, I have so many polearm units too. Oh, this is hot guy magic. We're going hard now. Oh, this is pod racing. I'm the keeper of those biatches now? Oh my. Well, I don't know about that. Do I? Don't do it, Anakin! Yeah! Anakin, no! Oh my gosh. By the way, I love how much of a mother effing edgelord that Anakin was. I mean, no, let's be honest. Like, Anakin represents how most people think. Oh gosh, are we really going to go into this? Like, another conversation? Oh dear God. Oh dear. Oh dear. Anyways. He represents, though, how most people think. Well, specifically how most men think, especially a man of his esteem, in his role, doing what he does, living in the world as he does. But nowadays, in the age of modernity, you have many people who go out of their way. They're very fervent on this. They believe that a character like Anakin should never exist again. That's for one. And then for two, They believe that a character like Anakin is completely wrong and immoral and all blah, 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 all the other stuff. They believe all this freaking dog crap. And it's just, nowadays, there's a reason why the prequels were so freaking good. There's a reason why Star Wars would have died if it didn't come down to the prequels ever being made. People would have forgotten about Star Wars if it were not for the prequels. And I have to freaking say it, man. I cannot stand freaking people who sit there and they trash on the prequels, because it's like, you literally just believe that Star Wars should have lived and died as it was. And that it never should have grown up into something different. Even if you don't like it, it's like, well, it worked for an entire other audience, specifically of young men, which is a good thing. Jeez Louise. There's so much good that there is to what Star Wars was under Lucas and where it went. And Lucas never went out of his way to ruin his own freaking work. Like, now we've seen how much everything's been ruined and desecrated, but, you know, he knew what he was making. He did a good job with what he was making. I cannot believe how many people want to trash all over Star Wars, though. It's like, wow. I mean, you know, it's like, at some point, it's like, maybe you just never liked it to begin with, I guess. I mean, right? Not everything's made for you. I mean, I can say this first and foremost. I hate frickin' Harry Potter. But Harry Potter was more or less, it was made for frickin' women. Let's face it. And gay men. But yeah, Harry Potter was not made for actual dudes. There's a workers' guild here? Oh, love of God. Alright, what do I do? What do I do? I guess I'll build the Feywater here. I do it because of defensive reasons. If my wife comes around, you know, gotta get defensive. That freaking biatch, she's always looking for an MMA tournament. Everywhere she goes. Freaking hoe bag, man. Freaking biatch be freaking wildin' out. Wildin' out here, brother. Okay, can we please, Feywater, 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 thank you. Please, get it together, Feywater. What are you doing? It's Sauron. He's been here all along. Cue the music, suspenseful music. Okay, what the frick was I talking about? Oh my god. Jeez. Holy. Totally forgot what I was talking about. What the F? What was I talking about? What was I getting to? Holy. Anyway, we can never get storytelling like we once got before, because now everything's unacceptable. Oh, that's bigotry. Oh my god, that's so unacceptable. Oh my, it's so intolerant. Oh. Jeez Louise. Like, let's, you know, and here's the thing. Hatred is a natural, passive element of humanity. To make a story where a man is wrestling within his internal hatred for a lot of things within the world, things that are completely rational, normal to hate, you know, these freaking people did this to my family here or whatever, or, well, specifically the Tusken Raiders with Anakin's mom, and they were savages, and they did do what they did, and he had every reason. Oh, God. He had every reason to freaking want to slaughter them, and there's no ands, ifs, buts, nothing. Just, yeah, it makes sense. Anakin wants to slaughter the Tusken Raiders because they're freaking savages, and that's it. They're just freaking brutes, and they did what they did to his mother and all that, blah, blah, blah. End of the story. On that front, okay? It makes sense. It makes sense why Anakin wants and resolves to do what he wishes to do. Okay, makes sense. Love of God. We don't have to complicate this and be like, it makes no sense, blah, blah, blah. Okay. But it was such an interesting story that was woven to tell, like, about how he fell to the dark side, how he became Darth Vader, and how, like, because this is the thing, not every step of what happened to Anakin was a wrong step. It makes sense why he was angry with the Tusken Raiders, why he slaughtered the Tusken Raiders, and then how he talks about slaughtering the Tusken Raiders. It makes sense. And you understand his position. It's nothing to be confused about. And it's like, okay, a guy that's in his position, that is an understanding warrior, he knows how to fight, to the point that he can just slaughter through an entire freaking village. I mean, for one, that's pretty awesome. But for two, it makes sense why a guy of his stature, of his ability, goes out and does what he does. Especially with the rage that he had for what happened. And he's not wrong for doing what he did. He's not wrong for being angry. He's not wrong for making his, let's say, his conclusions as he did. And making his, I mean, again, honestly, it's honorable what he did. Love of God. You can't freaking say that anymore, right? I mean, you can't. But it's like, you know, like in the realm of modern storytelling, you can't have a story about a man who goes on a vengeance quest really for sake of his fellow kin, of his freaking family. You can't have that anymore because apparently that's so hateful, that's so bigoted. Oh, screw off. Freaking A. No, that was one of the coolest things that Anakin ever did. But you could say it's like, okay, that's interesting though. Let's say that that's a part of the starting steps towards Anakin falling to the dark side, not because what he did was wrong, but it's because, okay, he has this rage, and let's say if someone steps in on that and he's not careful within his own mind, his own psyche, about his own rage that he has for everything that's been going on, then someone can step in, Palpatine, and pervert or contort that momentary rage that he had, that then he goes on a vengeance quest, he makes right on it, then he comes back, right? And you have a guy like Palpatine that can then step in and further contort his mind, and that's where something wrong happens, is that the mind, the state of mind that he's in at that moment in time, someone can come in and hijack that, right? And that is freaking interesting, bro. Because that was a part of his downfall. It wasn't that action that befelled him. It was everything in the world that was kind of challenging him, testing him. The rage that he had for certain things, and the rightful rage that he had for those certain things. But then where does he go from that, right? And eventually, how does that contort him? How does that, or specifically, how can someone step in to weaponize that mindset? Again, nothing wrong with what he did. In fact, it's honorable that he went out of his way to just slaughter the freaking Tusken Raiders. Screw those guys. But someone can step in and hijack that mentality, and then they can pervert it towards their aims, their goals. And so then, right, he becomes, in the end, Darth Vader. He goes against the Jedi. He flips sides, and he loses himself. Not because of that, but because someone stepped in. And because he has certain concerns about certain things, and rightfully so, anyone does. Anyone normal has concerns about certain things, but, and those concerns, they're valid, they're reasonable, and they should exist. You should be concerned about these different things, right? Whatever, for instance, what Anakin was concerned with. But then, even deeper so, or more on, hold on. Let's grab that. Oh, he has a claim on it? Your freaking mother has a claim on these nuts! Anyway. But that's the thing though, right? It's like when you're trying to figure out your place in the world, let's say that's kind of like roughly what Anakin is. I mean, not really, but okay, let's just say roughly that's what he is. And you're at war with the world, and you're having issues here and there. Like sometimes you're happy, sometimes you're finding love, other times you're filled with rage, right? Like with what happened to his mother, because, you know, it's ups and downs. Anakin finds love with Padme, but then he also has a tragedy befall his mother, and then he makes right on that tragedy. But then you have this guy, and like what happened to his mother, again, it wasn't wrong what happened, what he did because of what happened to his mother. That was actually honorable, what he did. But now it's clear that there's a psychological element to Anakin where he fears that could happen to someone else, specifically Padme, a woman to which he loves, a woman to which he finds a lot of bliss through his love with her. And he's afraid of what befell to his mother, the tragedy that he made right on that befell his mother. He's afraid of that happening upon his wife. So that's where then, you know, basically the Luciferian character, which is Palpatine, he steps in and he tries to kind of take on this mentoring role, kind of father-like, somewhat father-like role for Anakin, but this kind of mentor that is saying, I can alleviate this fear for you. It very well will happen, right? He doesn't try to play into the fact that it won't happen. He plays into the fact that it could happen. And so he says, it could happen. And if you follow me, the fate that basically befell your mother, or whatever else you have fears are basically connected to the fact that whatever happened to his mother, he now has this kind of like generalized fear and anxiety around the people that he loves, specifically Padme. That's where Palpatine, he steps in and he takes advantage of that. Bro, it's so freaking good. It's so freaking good. Jeez, it is modern Shakespeare levels of freaking storytelling that we will never get again. It's not to say it's perfect, and nothing's perfect. Any freaking moron is going to sit there and be like, it wasn't perfect. That one line there wasn't great, and that one line over here. Who cares? You're never going to get something that's perfect. If you're looking for something that's perfect, we'll never have art. A part of what makes something human is the fact that you work around the imperfections. But also, by the way, life is imperfect. People are imperfect. So there's a lot of stupid things that you will see in a movie. You'll be like, that's so dumb. And then you look at real life and you're like, oh, real life is stupid too. How many movies, right, do people just sit there and they're like, oh, that's not realistic. Nobody would do that. Then you look at real life and then people do that. It's like, okay, bro, like really, are we really going to act like no one would do that? No, people do all kinds of things. And some of it you're like, okay, that makes no sense. That's so stupid. And they do it. It's like, okay. You got to come to terms with the fact that people do stupid things. Not saying that Anakin was stupid, but right, like just storytelling in general. There's going to be stupid things that happen in a story and whatnot. You just got to come to terms with it. You can't just sit there and wrestle with it. Oh, that shouldn't have happened. Oh, that's so stupid and wrong and evil and oh, such bigots. Oh my gosh. Really? Is that really what we're going to resolve towards? Like, you have your own chips on your shoulder about what's real and what's not real, to the point that something legitimate can be shown to you in a story and you're just going to sit there and you're going to freaking break your freaking anus about it. I don't know where you find these people, man, but they find qualms with everything. Things that are largely legitimate, they find qualms with it, which makes no sense, but you know, here we are. Anyway, it's really good though. The freaking prequels were so good. It was proper Star Wars in all the ways. It was so heavily unfinished though, or yeah, it was unfinished because they could have gone a lot longer for the prequels. Could have been like 4 films, 5, 6. And of course, they didn't have the budget for some element or instance of it, but also, yeah, they didn't have the budget, but also you can't really, typically you have to make things in trilogies. So, you know, that's typically how it goes at least. But bro, it was so good. Holy crap, it was so good. I loved it. I loved it. I loved Star Wars Once Upon a Time. And now they just brutally murdered it right in front of me, and I'm like, oh, that's awesome. There's some magical skills I'm sure that Gilded Magic is really good with. But again, we will never have stories like that again, because if you can't make a story about rage, about lust, about anger, about hatred, about all these things, these are emotions that must exist within human beings. If they don't, you have a lot more problems within life if you don't have them. You need these things, and you do need to go on vengeance quests and all that. You know, if a bunch of forefathers, right, throughout the genetic history, if they never did these things, right, go on a vengeance quest or whatever, then there's a bunch of problems that would have just persisted, and it's that simple. A lot of modern day people, they think that they can kill the world with love, right? It's like, let me kill all these bad things with love, and it's like, bro, you're just gonna get, you know, you're gonna grapes are a grapefruit, and well, you're gonna find a lot of graping if you try to, and if you try to defeat the world with love. It's just such a stupid position. Oh, I'm gonna win over the bad guys with love. Okay, good luck with that, bro. Freaking good luck. No. And that it's so anti-biblical because it's so clear in the Bible, which, by the way, anytime you start mentioning this, no Christian actually cares about anything in the Bible until it confirms their egalitarian sentiments. That's it. That's all that matters for them. But God is very clear. If you do give a crap about the Bible, actually, God is very clear. You go to war against sinners, against those who make practice of sin, against those who are such habitual sinners. You go to war against them because you must eradicate evil. You must, or else it'll just continue to propagate into society. And of course, we've seen that through so many civilizations. Of course, we're looking right now in modern day, we're seeing that with a lot of societies today, but specifically, we've seen it at large. We've seen it in the greatest examples: Rome, Greece, and America. Okay? That's where we've seen it throughout history. The most and the worst. That's where the most potential could have been fermented. Of course, it's happened in many other smaller civilizations today. It's happening in many smaller civilizations, but still, regardless. So many people just want to overlook this fact, and they don't want to accept the fact that God calls you to war against evil, against those who make practice of sin. It's not those who wrestle with sin. No, it is those who make practice. They make basically, they make habit of their sin. They make religion of their sin. Whatever it is, they embrace their sin. That is who God calls you to go to war with. Those who are right sodomites, whatever. That's who you go to war with. You go to war with those who perpetuate the evil and they reproduce the evil. That's who you go to war with. And nowadays you have a bunch of Christians are like, oh, let's all kumbaya with the satanic sinners. People who literally worship Satan or worship him in his alternative forms. Let's sing kumbaya with these freaking people. Love of God. And then these people, they tell you that they believe in God or that they follow God or that they give a crap about God. And it's like, what God are you believing in, you know? And that's the biggest issue nowadays today is that so many people, they try to moralize about God. They try to do this, try to do that. But it's like, what God are you talking about? Because you're not talking about the God. You're talking about your own idea of God. And by the way, understanding God's not easy, but it's also not difficult. It takes time. It takes a little bit of falling short and all that. But in the end, God is not so difficult to understand that you trip and fall and become a Satanist. But he's also not so easy to understand that that everyone just immediately understands. But love of God, just read the Bible, read the Old Testament. And really what it comes down to is that a lot of people, they have issues with God because of the Old Testament. And that's why so many atheists, who are just modern day Satanists, but anyways, that's aside from the point. That's why there's so many people that turned to atheism. And of course they had nothing when they turned to atheism. So they went back to religion, or they half went back, right? Whatever. But so many people are such raging egalitarians. This is why they turn to atheism. Of course, that it's all interconnected. So it's like if you become an egalitarian, eventually you have to become an atheist. That's just simply how it is. So of course, it's them completing the thought process loop. And of course, atheism leads into nihilism in the end. And that's why they have to go back to religion. But in the end, so many people, they had an issue with God. They had an issue with Christian societies, Christian cultures, because of the Old Testament. Because of their egalitarianism, they can't come to terms with what the Old Testament is and how necessary it is. And so because of that, they turn against God, they turn against the Bible, they turn against faith, they turn against everything. It's because they cannot stomach the reality of who and what God is. Which God is wrathful. God is not, he does not abide by sin. He tells you to go to war with sin. And how many egalitarians, they're complete moral, okay. Let's simplify this. Egalitarians, right? They are moral relativists. So of course, they have qualms with the idea of going to war against sinners. They don't like that idea of defying sin so much as to go to war with it. They think that's wrong and it's evil. It's like, well, no, it's just their truth and this is my truth, right? Again, the second you start believing in egalitarianism, no matter how intense it is, you have now signed on for a new age religion. That's what you've done. By the way, I did not know that you could get the altar of Marching Gloom. I had no idea. Oh, wow. So you can actually grab this? Oh, frick. Oh, shoot. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I did not know you could grab this. Well, that's interesting. I like that. I like that you can actually get it through these guys. I never knew. So you don't have to get Umbral Disciples to get this. That's really cool. Oh. Okay. So what do I do? I do want to grab this, the Ritual of the Gloom Veil. It's definitely expensive, but we got to get it. So that we can actually go into the Gloom domain, whatever the frick it's called. I want to go in there, get some resources. Can't do that right now. All right, so I might want to get the altar of Marching Gloom, but then how is it that, does this also give, how do you get the +2? How do you get the +2? How do you get the +2 research for Gloom? How do you do that? And I'm pretty sure this does not overlap, by the way, with Marching Winter. So I have no idea. Yeah, it's hard to tell. Oh, what? They sell these separately? Wait, what? Oh. Oh, Umbra Flesh. Oh, they sell it too. Holy. They sell the whole thing. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Oh. Do I need the Ritual of the Gloom Veil then? Oh my gosh, I don't know. I have no idea. Oh, that's crazy. But ultimately, that's why so many have fallen away from God and why so many have fallen away from faith in general. It's because they started worshiping other religions. That's really all it is. It's idolatry of another belief, of another religion. They began following. Oh, look at this. Interesting. Well, I don't think I... Is this snowy right here? No, it's not snowy. Oh, that's unfortunate. I guess you can't coincide them. That sucks. I wish you could. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Okay, so where do we go with these guys? Over here? Let's do a working camp, I guess. Anyways, that's why so many people, they fell away from God, though. Oh my gosh, I'm forgetting where we were at in the conversation, by the way. But that's why so many people, they fell away from God, and it's all because they started following another religion. They couldn't come to terms with the fact that God says, go to war with those who practice sin. He would even sell the Israelites into slavery. And again, I've already spoken about this before, but not, you know, again, it's another egalitarian freaking lie. The idea that slavery's bad and it's wrong, it's evil, and all blah, 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 this nonsense. No, it's very necessary. It's very necessary, especially for societies and civilizations that go astray, that go wrong. It's a corrective force in a lot of ways, but in the Bible, and again, there's so many Christians. This is why they don't read the Old Testament. This is why they don't do it. They cannot tolerate the actual content in the Bible. And yeah, I don't want to say I get it, because it's not the right thing to say there, but it's not the correct thing to say, but you know, they follow a different religion, which is egalitarianism. So of course they're against it. Of course they think it's evil and wrong. No, it's a corrective tool utilized specifically by God to correct those who sin. It's that simple. And so there's many good applications that it has, that it can be used for. And of course, that's what's happened specifically throughout the Bible. God would utilize slavery whenever the Israelites, they sinned before him. And it's very clear in the Bible what sinning is and many things. But obviously, if they go too far in their sin, God, right? He punishes them. And they did a lot of debaucherous crap. And so God, he enslaved them many times, you know, to the Canaanites and whatnot. Which is actually interesting, right? Because the Canaanites are supposed to be the descendants, the direct descendants of Cain. So he sold them. Like when you actually start thinking about it, it's really interesting. He sold them into slavery to the descendants of Cain. They sinned that bad, realistically speaking. And that's really interesting to think about. But again, anyway. But you sin before God, and that's what you merit upon yourself, is slavery or some kind of horrible punishment. But now you have these freaking modern day losers who want to sit there and they're like, oh, you know, slavery's so wrong and it's evil and there's never any excuse for it, blah, 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 all this freaking nonsense. It's like, okay. You just told me, for one, what you worship. You worship Moloch, you worship Satan, you worship false idols. That's exactly what Satan wants you to do. You worship some form of Satanism. You just revealed that, for one. But then for two, and again, I'm not expecting purity out of anybody. I don't really think I need to say that, but you know, I guess whatever, fine, I'll say it. This is not about expecting purity out of anyone, but it's those who embrace a new religion. It's those who embrace a new God. That's the issue. It's those who take on their paganism. And then they sit there and they act like they're not falling outside of the goodwill of God himself. for as much as we understand him to be, because obviously, yes, the Bible, we don't have a lot of information in the end. But that's fine. We can still make, we still understand God quite enough. Even though, yes, we have an incomplete knowledge of him today. Which, again, it's fine. We can make it work. As we already have throughout time and history. So, I didn't really need to say all that, but I did anyway. Alright, we're going to be releasing Utopia pretty soon, by the way. Holy crap, what were we originally talking about? I don't know, but anyway, that's what's important with it all. Frick, what was I trying to talk about? Holy crap, what the? Yo, this is messed up. Look at this. Holy, I got my frickin' booty cheeks destroyed over here. Dude, brother, see me. I'm starting to remember I wanted to separate Sacred Barrow from everything else. I wanted to turn it into a vassal. I totally forgot about that. So we're going to be doing that pretty soon because it's not close to any wonders. So yeah, I don't really need to hold on to it. There's better locations. Oh my, like over here? This is a great, look at that. So many great resources over here. Wow. And wonders. Wow. Impressive. Oh, wow, we're getting a lot of stuff here. Oh, dude, this is so much. Dude. Well, I totally forget where we were going with that, or what it was I was saying, but regardless. What is this? This might be good. I might do it. Let's do it. I guess. Base magic. I think distant evocation might be nice. So many things to consider. I don't really know which one's best. This is not bad. We don't really need it at all. Well, I guess we can just get back to what I was saying previously. Yeah, so anyways, you have a lot of people that chose to worship a different god. And they were too foolish to understand exactly what they were sacrificing, what they were giving up, what they were letting go of. They didn't understand the wisdom that goes behind what God calls you to do. Yeah, what he calls you to do, but also how he calls you to conduct yourself, right? Because, right, again, there's so many women, they don't read the frickin' Bible, that's for sure. They have a bunch of issues with the Bible because it's, obey your husband, do this, do that. What makes a proper woman? By the way, whenever you see a woman that behaves in a way that is largely biblical, for one, they are so frickin' attractive. Love of God. When women understand how to frickin' behave, geez Louise. It's like, why are the other ones so freaking retarded that they can't behave like this? Women who largely, again, like no one's perfect, but the women who largely behave in a very biblical manner, in a very regal kind of effeminate manner that is largely in line with the Bible. I could maybe nitpick some things here and there, but frick, man. For one, they are so freaking attractive. They're so freaking attractive, especially for me. But no. In general, they're pretty attractive. I mean, and we're talking about chicks who are attractive too, by the way, and they keep themselves in shape. But you don't even have to be that attractive as a woman. You can be a pretty average chick, but if you behave in the right manner, right? You behave like a lady. You behave like a proper woman that doesn't try to like over-sexualize herself. Like maybe you can dress in a way that's somewhat appealing to yourself, but right, you don't try to dress like a whore and all that. I don't know what I want to pick for these. I mean, I guess Dark Ritual or Restoration. I don't know. Nah, I don't know. I guess Summon an Elemental. Right, as a woman, when you, or what's the best way to phrase it? When a woman behaves herself, though, there's nothing more attractive than that. And that's like when you see a woman that properly, again, decently attractive. Again, a chick doesn't have to be that freaking hot. I mean, when she's hot, that's a bonus, but for sure. But especially for me. But love of God. But when a woman knows how to freaking behave herself, it is so, and you know, like, I have some things about that. Like, I'm not trying to go crazy here, but anyways, when a woman behaves herself is one of the most attractive things. Frick, man. She doesn't have to be that freaking hot, and she immediately becomes way more desirable as a woman when she behaves and chooses to behave in a way that is largely biblical and largely to the desire of the Bible, of biblical command. And I guess I'll say, like, arguably to how men want women to behave, right? I mean, like, what is traditional behavior out of women? It's biblical behavior. It's just being really simple about it. That is really what it is. It's really what it comes down to. And quite frankly, yeah, that's what most men are looking for. Now, for satanic men who they follow no principle, they are relativists, or they're just complete loose cannons, you know, those kinds of guys. And yes, that is satanic possession. They are worshiping something outside of God himself. That is why they are unruly spirits, and they are possessed by something outside of God. Yeah, for those guys, even they desire those women, but they also desire whores more than anything, so... And not in the same way that, like, a biblical man would desire a whore. Because there is that distinction, there is that difference, and you see that in the Bible too. But there's a very different... there is a distinction, and there's this weird kind of desire out of largely satanic men where they do desire whores. That is very strange, to say the least, about it. It is very strange. Oh, I was insulted. Screw you. Golly, bro. It is so, by the way, and I can't believe the dudes, the freaking simp cocks that say this trash, but you know, it's so unattractive when a woman is masculine, when a woman curses like a man, when a woman talks like a man. It's so disgusting. And you have these dudes who they pretend like it is attractive. They pretend like they are into it. It's some of the most anti-biblical behavior, especially out of women, when they behave like a rambunctious whore or whatever else. But when women do not behave in a biblical manner, it is some of the most chaotic, the worst conduct you've ever seen out of a woman is that. And seriously, it gets you questioning, like, how the frick did you ever think this was acceptable? How the frick did you ever think that a man is looking for this out of you? You know? I gotta check my frickin' storage here. And we're good, I guess. Let me see this trash. I have this lighting issue that happens whenever I play Age of Empires. It's like the first match every time I record, it seems like, or something like that. The lighting is off and it's a little bit skewed, so it's a little bit darker and it's not as acute. So that's always weird. It's a little bit annoying. It happens though, I guess. Okay. Anyways, dude, okay, just back to what I was saying now. It's just women who actually behave themselves, and they actually behave in a biblical manner, right? It's really simple, right? Women who are modest, women who are ladylike, women who are in shape. They take care of themselves. Frankly, they don't abuse their bodies, right? They don't do drugs. They don't they don't drink a bunch of alcohol. They take care of themselves. They stay fit. They stay healthy. There's a couple of extra things to say and all of that, but I won't say anything too extra. But women who they behave themselves. They're largely regal in the way that they behave, or they're largely sophisticated. They're largely pleasant. They're not rambunctious. Women who sit there, and again, they have a pleasance to their demeanor and to their conduct. And that's largely biblical behavior of a woman. There's a lot of things biblical about, because if you read Proverbs, it details a lot of things specifically, but in many other parts of the Bible, of course, but still, Proverbs is very, it gives a very good rundown of it all. But when a woman she's not a whore, she's not rambunctious, she's not this chaotic spirit. And whenever you see chicks that are like this, and again, I'm not trying to overblow what they are, but whenever you see women who do behave in a rough way that is biblical, it is so freaking attractive. Like, I will look at a chick who was a through and through whore, and I'll be like, she's kind of attractive, and I would probably bang her, but that's it. She's just a freaking whore. That's it. So it's like, I don't want to stick around with the chick. I don't want to get to know her, really, honestly. She's probably annoying. She's probably a biatch to deal with for every guy that ever dares to get with a chick like that. Like, again, she might be an attractive female, which is completely separate from who she is. So she might be attractive, and you're like, dang, I'd smash, right? And it'd probably feel good and all that crap, but then you're like, there's no way I could have a relationship with this chick, And then you see the freaking chicks who, they do behave themselves. They are regal, ladylike, all that. They're respectable women for the most part, through in and throughout. And you're just like, frick, that's so attractive, man. It is seriously attractive when a chick she behaves herself, she's womanly, and she's just overall very respectable in her entire conduct or whatnot. It is some of the most attractive crap that is out there. And anytime I see these freaking types of chicks, I'm just like, frick. That's how most women should be. When I say most, I mean like 90%. And again, like, you know, we're talking about chicks that are largely attractive too. Again, when they're in shape, they're not a whore. They behave themselves well, for the large part. My gosh, this guy's really expanding. Holy crap. Look at this. Dang. He's going for it. Why is he not building any farms? Does he just have too many? Oh yeah, he has way too many. He needs, okay, that makes sense. Well, no, he has some, no, he has quarries. What the heck? What are you doing? No, he should have built foresters. What a freaking tard. Oh god. Yeah, anyway, yeah, so where the frick are we going? I guess we should just go up above land and go to some other places. So yeah, anyways, when a woman behaves herself, she behaves largely like a lady. She doesn't behave rambunctious. When she's pleasant in her conduct and in her demeanor. When she is very respectful. When she... and she keeps herself in shape, right? She's not a fat lard. You can see the curves in her hips. It's really that simple. Yeah, seriously. Right? Takes care of herself, isn't rambunctious, isn't insanely disrespectful and all that. Frick. And again, she doesn't dress like a whore, all that. Holy crap, those chicks are freaking attractive. Jeez. Like, I'm about to go Genghis Khan up in here. Frick. It's just so freaking attractive. But seriously, women who are just raging whores, I'm like, wow. Not attractive, bro. Again, like, they're the type of chicks you want to have sex with just because they're attractive. If they're attractive. If they're not, then it's like really bad. But you want to have sex with them just because they're attractive. But outside of that, you're like, I know that after I have sex with this chick, I will regret it. You just know. You just know. Because they have no value. They're absolutely, let's say, disgusting, or they're absolutely immodest. And just because of that, you're like, frick. I could not bother with this frickin' chick to save my life. You know? Right, we're talking about a chick that's like, and like, we're saying like these chicks are largely kind of equal to each other in their like physical attractiveness. So like these are chicks that you look at, you're like, dang, I'd smash, right? But like, you can have a chick that is a 7 out of 10, and those are pretty decently attractive chicks, or even an 8 out of 10, which is a good grade above a 7. You can have chicks on that range of attractiveness, right? And you'll sit there and you'll be like, dang, I want to smash. But then you're like, frick, she is a crazy freaking satanic whore. So then you sit there and you think to yourself, I'm not so sure about this. I'm not so sure I want to have anything to do with that. But then there could be a chick that's like a 7 out of 10. Or, it's hard to really know what a 6 out of 10 is. Let's say a chick that's like barely a 7 out of 10. Those chicks, they could become so much more attractive just by simply right? Taking care of themselves. Again, it's hard to say, like, what is a 6 out of 10? Because it's kind of referential. Like, if you live in a time and generation where people are more attractive, it's much different. Like, once upon a time, a 6 out of 10 chick was still a pretty attractive chick. She just wasn't a freaking banger out of 10. And that's it. Nowadays, I can't really say. I have no idea. I don't know. No idea. No idea. I'm totally lost at this point. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's a lot of things to get with my Imperium. Quite a bit. Wow, 82 knowledge? Frick. Again, dude. Frick. Women who actually behave themselves. Women who actually behave in a what is truthfully a more biblical manner of behavior. Frickin' attractive. It is so frickin' attractive. It is insane. And every time I see a chick like that, I'm just like, frick. That reminds me of what the frick I'm, you know. Nowadays, we're surrounded by a lot of chicks. For one, you know, you live during certain time periods that have a lot more quality genetic pools, genetic variants than other time periods, let's say. But let's just say, like, during a largely normal time period of people, let's say a 6 out of 10 chick. She's not super unattractive, but she's not like crazily attractive, right? Whatever a 6 out of 10 used to be. It used to not be ugly chicks. Now it is ugly chicks. Love of God. It's really rough nowadays. But even if a chick's a 6 out of 10, she can still elevate herself quite a bit just by proper behavior. And that's what I'm talking about here, man. Whenever a chick... But again, I don't really mean 6 out of 10 because nowadays 6 out of 10s are so freaking unattractive. So really what I mean are 7 out of 10s. And there's a bunch of 7 out of 10s. They're freaking dumpster material. But a 7 out of 10 chick can really convince you to be into her. If she just behaves correctly. And that's it. If she does not behave like a freaking satanic biatch, then you can be freaking down bad for a chick who's a 7 out of 10. There's a range on the 7 out of 10. So nowadays there's a lot of 6 out of 10s. What used to be 6 out of 10s are now the 7 out of 10s. It's really weird. So like I'm talking about low level 7 out of 10s. Those chicks, frick. Some of them, you might not be that attracted, but then when they just behave well and they behave like a largely biblical woman, right? Non-calamitous and whatnot, takes care of herself, etc., etc. Largely maternal behavior as well. You're just downright bad for her. Yeah, you're downright bad for her. You're like, frick, this chick. I might have to cross the Red Seas for this frickin' biatch. During her menstrual cycle. That's the kind of crap that you see. And again, whenever you see chicks though that are just chicks who are just raging whores, they're so disrespectful, or they're not disrespectful, but some of them are. Or again, they have so much vanity, right? They have more vanity than humility, a sense of biblical humility. When they're just so full of themselves and they basically want to be worshipped, because there's plenty of those women nowadays. who basically, you know, they find themselves so freaking beautiful and whatnot that they want to be worshipped. Frick. What the F is that about, you know? But yeah, then that is just insanely unattractive. And that's what we see a lot nowadays. We see a lot more problems out of modern women than we do actually good behavior. To the point that it just astounds me anytime I see a chick that just behaves herself, that behaves like a proper woman. Frick. I'm just like, wow. That is what used to exist once upon a time, and now it is increasingly going extinct, realistically speaking. Right now today, at least. Which is really sad, for what it's worth. It's just crazy to me though. Anytime I see a chick that behaves well and all that, as we've been speaking about here, like I'll just see a chick like that and I'll be like, frick. Like, they still exist. And yes, I have ran into a lot of freaking satanic hoe bags. Love of God. It is really bad. Oh, what? What, they're sitting on it? Oh my God, you homosexual. You freaking homosexual. Alright, where do we want to go here? I feel like I should be placing down a teleporter here. Otherwise, it'll be really, yes. It'll be really annoying to move around. We will see. Wait, can I take these? No. Why does it show that? It's so weird. Gotta grab all that trash. And sometimes you go such a long time seeing a lot of demonic chicks, you're like, frick. It's starting to look pretty grim out here. So anytime you see a chick that isn't freaking demonic and a monstrous calamity, you're like, whoa. That is a reminder of what women should be. And why men ever even got with women in the first place, let's face it. Ah, shoot. I lost the freaking... Should I even bother? Is it worth it to have a tier 2 support unit? Is it really worth it? I don't know. It's tough to tell. Oh, frick. What do I do? I think they should heal. We're gonna do that first. Alright, so we lost a support unit. I don't know if it matters. I kinda get the sense it does. Some part of me thinks that they matter. I don't know why. It's amazing to see. It really is. You see chicks who behave themselves. It's just, it's insane. It really is insane. It's just crazy to me how, like, painfully attractive it is. Because it really is. It is painfully attractive for me when a chick behaves well. It's one of the weirdest things, but it's definitely not a lie at all. It is just downright desirable. It's just so freaking attractive. It's insane, bro. It is so insane. But with a lot of modern day women, it really does make you question why we didn't just end it all sooner. It's like, do we really need to keep going with this? Maybe it's run its course, you know? Maybe it's done, right? It was a good run while it lasted, but maybe civilization's just lost its way and there's nothing correcting it. Sometimes that is what you think. But yeah, bad women, they are as plentiful as sand. It's coarse, it's rough, and it gets everywhere. For real though, for real. It's insane. And then, of course, what's additionally unbelievable about modern women, but also modern people, is just how freaking out of shape they are. It's like, frick. How did you allow yourself to get to the point that you have become a fat lard? How did you allow that to happen? How do you allow that? You don't. Well, you do, but, you know, there is no good reason. You don't have a good reason for how that happened. It's called nobody freaking called you out for it. No one sat there and said, yo, you look terrible. What the frick happened to you?
What? Am I not beautiful? Do you not love me? Do I look beautiful when I smile?
No, you do not, you raging hoe bag. You do not. Who's this guy defending? Me? Oh, yeah. That's right. Oh, that's right. Sure is defending me. Freak. Freak, man. Freakity freakity. Freakity dinkity. Pinkity dinkity. Okay, there's nothing going on here. I am looking around. Why do I do this? I always look around for like the last thing that I forgot. And then it's like, what the frick are we waiting for? Jeez. F my life. Right. Freak, man. I think we're about good to get this video out because we have to. We have to get this video out. I'm trying to get it out before it needs to upload, but which means we might actually need to end it pretty close here. Maybe. We'll see. We've made a good little bit of progress, though. We're capturing quite a bit of the map. Not as much as I want, but we're getting there. We are claiming our dominion like a bunch of frickin' snails. I want to get the Spring of Youth, but that's gonna take a hot second and a half. We are taking the underground. I don't know. I always find the underground a little bit more desirable to take over because you can contain it a lot easier. And I think it's also pretty defensible in the underground area. But right, it's easy. I don't feel like I'm settling a bunch of crap down here that's really hard to manage. Like, where should I go? It's like, you really only take so much territory and that's it. And also it's a really good area to just make a bunch of vassals, like pretty much every single time. So I also really enjoy that. And when they do end up attacking in a war, they typically don't really get attacked. If they do, they're so far out of the way, it's kind of a nuisance for the enemy AI. So it's largely easy to build up down here, and it's largely defensible. I find the overground a little bit more annoying. I think I should make a teleporter here. There's really no reason not to. It would be stupid to ignore. So we're gonna do that. Alright, let's attack this biatch. Infernal Focus. Huge upgrade there. And then let's do down here. Let us do Lingering Mist. Make sure my units don't die immediately. We're gonna get the Pure Flame staves. And Lingering right there. Alright, let's do this. Oh, what? Yeah, I don't want to get this guy. Not right now. I can get him later. I do wonder how long this playthrough's Oh. That is correct. I can't take it. Yes. Indeed. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, they can't reach it. That's unfortunate. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot, brother. That's not good. Oh, shoot. That's what we call freaky-diggity. Ow! Hey, man. Freaky-diggity. And stuff. Gee. Where's this go? I gotta send an army through the Umbral Rift. Well, actually, 2 armies. What am I saying? You never want to send only one. The Umbral Rift is not a freaking joke, bro. Brother. Hey, brother. Alright, let's do Umbral Flesh. I do believe it's worth it. When? I don't know, because we don't have enough points for this. Right, that guy's gonna keep on running. Oh no. Well, let's go over here. You know what? We should actually send these guys into the Umbral Rift, because now they can survive it. And there's a bunch of resources in there that I want. So this guy has a bunch of territory I want down here. I want to get all of these wonders. I want to get the depository for sure. Crawler's Nest. We're getting so much. Golly. Getting a bunch of Imperium. We can afford a lot of the things I'm trying to buy around here. Like Umbral Flesh and whatever else. Marked for Death, that's a nice one. Oh, what the heck? I guess let's do Slither. I'm trying to do the stuff that's largely easy right now, just to make it all cheaper. Even though there's a few things I want that I've been skipping, but I don't get the sense it's too important at the moment. Oh my god, we gotta come up here and clear this stuff out too. We gotta split up my armies. We have to. We're actually gonna do that. Let's do that right now. Yeah, we can split up a good number of these guys. Because what exactly do they need to be grouped up for? They're really tanky, so there's really no reason. And I have a lot of good spells now. I would say we're doing fine. The upgrades are bountiful. Yeah, we're kind of getting towards the closing of this. Let's get these. That's good. I think that's it. I don't think I want to build really anything else unless I want to get a teleporter. Teleporter might be a good idea, actually. Where would I do it? In her mouth. Oh my gosh. That's not okay. I mean, I invested this much, might as well get a teleporter. Really no reason not to. So, okay, one more turn with this guy, and then I release him. Release him unto the worlds! And I will say, oh wait. Yeah, we do need to get 3 dudes for this, so. Oh wow, 54 points. We unlocked a lot of points recently. I got all these points from my Weight Watchers. Oh my gosh. Alright, so Elder Camp. There you go. He has 4 stacks. That's really good. Some of them are crappy units. Some of them are good, so. And that's why you want to do it. That's why you want to stack them as much as possible, because they have a mixture of bad units, so. Give them an option to have at least 3 good armies to fight whoever tries to attack them. And look at these guys. Look at this. Look at this guy. He doesn't even have his major transformation yet. Once he does, that'll be nuts. But so tanky. So tanky for a wow. For a free city vassal, it's really good. And then Ceaseless Cacophony, you add that on top of it, and then you add a whole bunch of other things on top of that. It's really good. And then Fey Touched, yeah. Bunch of good stuff. Really impressive. What kind of economy does this guy have for me? He has 36 knowledge. That is not a lot. That's pretty trash. 89 gold though. I mean, that's kind of okay. Yeah, his best usage is sending out armies for me. That's really it. I mean, okay, and the gold. The gold is really nice. So. Oh look, we almost got vassalage right before I'm gonna attack this guy. He still does not like me because he's not of my race. It's just that simple. The flaming biatch is not a fan of me. So we're gonna get Crawler's Nest. Man, this guy really, he's stretched out pretty far. Just like my wife. Where am I gonna build? What's a good location? Honestly, probably right here. Yeah. Just so that I don't cover up anything else that they might want to use. The other AI vassal that I'm gonna put down here. I think I'm gonna put it down here. I mean, I can't really afford a whole lot right now with Imperium costing so much. Wow, this guy's getting wrecked. Oh, what? Does he have Umbral? Oh, that's right. That's right. He doesn't have Umbral flesh, but he is a Marauder. He counts as one, and they're not affected. I think they used to be affected by it. Not anymore, which makes sense. They're not that strong to begin with. All right, let's go in here. We can pick up some of this trash. It's basically trash. Who do I want to have going into the Umbral? Oh dear. Yeah, I guess this guy right here. This extra army following us around. This guy, he needs to have a support unit. So we're just gonna merge. Uh-oh. That actually works, yeah. Do we have 2 support units? I don't remember. This guy's gonna take out everything though. And these other guys are gonna head off into the Umbral. Uh-oh. Did we... Let's build right here. Right? That was... Okay, yeah, that was right. And then let's do this. Another huge upgrade. Well, actually not that... I don't know if it's that huge. This one. The demonic focus. That's a really good one. But it is nice to get another upgrade on those guys. I guess the only thing huge about that is the fact that for some reason I'm building these racial support units, so... And that's the only thing good about the racial support units. They're super tanky, and that is literally it. Nothing else good about them. High Roost. I guess. Oh no. I'll make him displeased, but... Who's this guy? One of his dudes? I guess I can execute him. You're evil. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we gotta start going in there. Going in her. Okay, so we got everything else. That's awesome. So let's get umbral flesh. Alright, let's do this trash. We're going in. Oh dear. Who am I? Wow. It's so scary. They don't heal yet because they don't have umbral flesh on this terrain. Let's keep on going. Oh, there we go. That's where they are. What's up? Hey, mate. What you doing here? Okay. Let us... Oh, sweet. The Chaos Lord. This is actually a really good one to have. Demonic Slaughter? Bro, when they don't glitch out and kill this unit, holy crap. This is so good. And Demonic Onslaught on top of it, man, it's freaking good. It's so good.
Delight in disorder.
I delight
Thrive on turmoil.
in your mother. Oh, she, man.
Freaking got him. She, mate.
Dear God.
Alright, so what we've got 1, 2, 3. Freedom. Okay, so we just need like 2 more, I guess. Golly, this is such an annoying system in the game. I swear to you that. Oh. Who the frick thought it was a good idea? Oh, shoot. I could execute someone of my own race? Oh, frick. Well, I don't know about that. How much would he dislike me if I did that? How much does he dislike me now? Oh no. What am I gonna do? Oh no, I'm gonna do it. My race relations with my own people. Is this going to be affected? Oh no. Oh no. Oh frick. Oh no. Oh. I'm about to do it. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, -100. I have to be pure evil. That's what I am. I'm pure evil. Evil. I'm so sorry. I really am. I apologize. I'm so sorry. Are you okay with me? Like, is your allegiance gonna be okay? I think he's okay. I do apologize. If that counts for anything. Most unpleasant of choices were made. And I do apologize. Anakin, I hate you. See, man. See, Anakin. You ain't been feeling yourself lately. See, man. What's going on, Anakin? See, man. Get it together. This ain't you. This ain't what you like, brother. You're better than this. Deeper than this. See. See. See, man. You be tripping, Anakin. You be tripping so hard, you can't even see straight. See? You wildin', boy. You lost yourself.
You don't know what you are. This ain't you, brother. This ain't you. Embrace your inner soul music. Come on, brother. Gee. Oh my gosh. Why? Why is it like this? My gosh, it takes me 7 days to decide whether or not I should end a turn, and I know why I do it. Because I might forget something, because I do. So, we are sitting at a conundrum here. Oh my, there's quite a bit to upgrade. Wow. I need to really start rushing this. What the frick am I doing? Golly, homosexual gameplay. It's homosexual gameplay. I really need to split up my armies. I need an army for grabbing all these wonders. I need 2 armies for going into the rift. I need another army for, wiping all this crap out, right? Yeah. Clearing out a lot of these camps sitting around. Wow, there's a lot of Baylors. Screw you guys. And then I need another army for going to war with Segelgrad. I gotta go clap those cheeks and turn him into one of my people. Turn him into my race. I must do it. I must. She, bro. She. Gotta do it for real for you. We ain't tripping. We ain't joking. She. You know, if he got attacked over here, would he actually defend? Because I don't see these guys really moving around. I don't know. I do not know. Wow, there's so much up here though. There's a gold stash just sitting around. There's a lot of gold stashes. What the frick? Wow, I have really not bothered. Why are these guys getting damaged? Wait, is this, no, it's not snowy. It looks snowy to me, but it's not. Why not? Why are you not snowy, bro? You got snow? Alright, so where are we going with this homeboy? We're gonna go get the depository. Okay. Well, let's get this guy to follow behind. I think we're doing Gloom. I do think we're doing Gloom. Riders. I believe we have to. I think it's the only choice. Alright, so what can we grab down here? Wait, there's 2? What the frick? They're duplicating. They've been duplicating all along. It's Sauron. He's been here all along. Man, that'd be trippy or something. Sauron be here? Oh, she, man. Nah, man, I can't do that. I can't do that. Sauron showing up. I can't do that. It's not okay. She, man, that whack. Sauron be showing up and stuff. She. My boy Sauron, he be tripping. He trying to show up, deceive us. He's been here all along. And my sister, she told me, he be here all along. Holy guacamole. That'd be crazy or something. What next is Sauron going to do? gonna pull up on one of my people and say he ain't one of us? She. That's messed up. That's not okay. I cannot support this. Sauron ain't the kind of brother that you can trust. You're the kind of homeboy that be tripping. You be having a conversation and he falling all over himself. That's kind of homeboy. That's kind of brother. The brother. The Sauron be. Gee, man. You're the kind of guy that you tell your grandmother to worry about. Sauron be tripping. He be tripping, he be snaking, he be going all over the place. It ain't good news, brother. It ain't good news. By the way, would you just give me a moment to speak about the good news? Would you allow me to elaborate on the good news? My fellow brothers and sisters. For you are saved. For Sauron is not here. See, man, he might be. He might be showing up tomorrow. He might be showing up today. But we all know. We all got a Sauron somewhere in our life. See, man. Sauron be tripping. So lastly, I say to you, my fellow brothers and sisters, don't be trusting no Sauron. Some wildin' Sauron and shit. And I know it friggin' firsthand. Sauron a trippy dude. He be wibbling, he be wobbling, he be going all over the place. But the one thing you do know, you can't trust a Sauron. Cause he will knock a brother up. Gee. Sauron a bad dude. You can't trust him for shit. Messed up and stuff. And if I saw some Sauron looking little biatch, I'd go shine rack up on this. We'd be shot racking. He'd have nowhere to run. That mofo Sauron, he'd be tripping. He'd be wildin'. He'd be crazy for real, for real. And I would stop him in the moment, in the split second of a heartbeat. Faster than you, my fellow sisters, could abort that heartbeat. Cause I know you sisters. I know you so much. I know you so well. You be annihilating those heartbeats like left, right, and center. She, man. Those infants, they don't stand a chance. My queens. See, man. By the way, have I said, you ladies looking good today. You're looking so good. You look so fine. By the way, my fellow sisters, make sure you hit me up. Once you're done with the other guy. And, you know, illuminating his children. Infants. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Some real stuff. Top crap. Yeah. That's some top crap right there. Man. Oh, the ever-abundant lingual transformation of Ebonics that it is. The ever-flowing, the ever-giving language of Ebonics. Truly is brave and truly is beautiful. This is gonna be a tough one. This is gonna suck. We're gonna have a tough time going through it. I did want to heal before this happened, but of course, I am not being delivered such a thing. In fact, we are getting our cheeks royally... Whoa, hello. Oh, darling. I want to see that replay. Show it to me. Come on, girl. Good shit, girl. Come on, just show me that wiggle. Just show me how you move. That's all I want to see. That's all I want. Oh, yes, that is a very nice ability. Of course, did he just skip his turn? My Eldritch, my Cthulhu creature? Bro, you frick. The frick are you doing? Frickin' biatch. Use an ability. Do it. What? Oh, use that. Oh, whoa. Holy. Yeah, we're having a hot boy summer. What the heck? Holy. It's a hot boy summer out here. Holy. Jeez. Misfortune. That's nice. I guess they're that tanky, huh? Because of misfortune and everything. It's kind of nice. Oh yeah, look at them go. Yeah, you... Uh-oh. They're actually attacking back. Yeah, my dudes are really tanky. Look at that. Grazed. Oh, very nice. That's why demonic is so good. Demonic slaughter. Wow, dude, that guy's taking a lot of damage too. That's pretty nice. Wow. You know, actually, if you have so many positive effects on your characters, how do you get negative status effects? So, like, how would Gloomstrider actually be good? I mean, right there, yes, Sunder, so... But a bunch of the other ones, they don't have anything negative. So... I don't know about that. Wow, nice damage. Holy. 78? That's cool. Nice. Do we have Demonic Onslaught yet? I wish we did. What? Why would you do that? Oh, Frozen. Nice job. Oh, that was close. Yeah, they have so many positive effects. It's actually crazy, but yeah, I guess they do get negative status effects. Yeah. So it would be nice to have Gloomstrider, I would argue. You don't really want to rely on getting negative status effects with a build, but you can't really avoid it either, so. Ooh, that's some real damage. What the heck? Oh, that one right there, that was a miss. Grazed, wow. Wow. Wow.
Crazy. I can't tell if I need more ranged units. I think we do. I get the sense that we should be doing half melee and half ranged, but I don't know. That was good damage. My word. Oh yeah, they have corpse eating. That definitely keeps them in the fight a lot longer too. Wow, that was not really worth it, the trade-off. Uh-oh. Do it, Anakin. Do it. Yeah, that's right. Get him. Frickin' get him. We're almost done with this video. We have to be, because I'm gonna try to get this out for tomorrow, so. We will see. Really unfortunate that the part 1 to this series didn't get any views. Well, sorry, impressions. Didn't get any impressions. Would have gotten a lot of views if it got impressions, but I don't know. I think something is going wrong with my algorithm, so it's unfortunate. Really does suck. It was performing really well. I was actually really surprised. Pretty cool. We did very well. I'm actually... Oh, what the... Oh my... Another? That's what she said. There's more. Wow. I did not know it was going to be that easy. That was actually... I was planning to use Mass Phantasmal on those guys, but... Oh, what did I get? Ah, screw you. You piece of trash can. You piece of trash. Yeah, you piece of trash. Oh, what? He's building here. Oh. I was not expecting this. Okay, well that's unfortunate. Let's do it. Alright, yeah, Raging Homosexuals. We're going to... Oh no! I don't have this. Ah. My life is misery. Let's save. And I want to get this pretty bad. Yeah, why not? Let's do it this way. Oh, nice. They got it. Reanimate? I have never used, by the way, the Ironclad. Never used it. I want to use that unit in a future playthrough coming up. A Constructs playthrough, basically. I don't really know what that would look like, honestly, but we got Flame Burst, that's cool. Why would you not pick this, by the way? Why would you not do that? Man, you would have to be smoking some freaking fumes to not do that. You would have to be gay. Oh my gosh. Homosexual? Alright. I don't know what I want to do with these guys. I kind of want them to heal, you know? I guess we could get away with a few things here. Oh, Mass Phantasmal. That does not need to be used anymore. Yeah, I don't really want to push it, so we're just gonna... We're gonna sit here. For now. Get a little bit more health going before anything. Let's go through here. Oh, what the... Oh, shoot, brother. This is where my other guy died, I believe. Where's my homeboys? Uh-oh. I don't know. I have no idea. Where's my homeboys? Show yourself to me. I don't know where they went. Up here? Very cool. Alright, we got some stuff there. That guy. Oh wow, we got Void Ink too. That's great. Uh-oh, I might have to sneeze. Oh gosh. Oh no. It's almost over. It's almost over. It's all over now. Oh gosh. Get resistance. Yes. My dudes have a lot of physical defense. I gotta get them a lot more magical. What else? What else am I gonna get for this guy? Not Mark of Fortune. That's not really that good. Distant Evocation. Maybe? I don't know. Channel Power? Should I do that? Is that a good idea? Magic attacks. I guess Dark Ritual. So that I can get that knowledge. Straight up knowledge. Yes. What did I get here? Absolutely nothing. What's with the voice, huh? What's with your freaking voices, bruh? What's the deal with the freaking voice? Why you whispering, dog? Who made you so weird, huh? What's the deal? What's the freaking deal? You're scaring me, Anakin. I've got chills. Literal chills. Oh my gosh. I hate you. Ooh, that would be nice. Martial ancestry. Martial law. Alright, give me this freaking dog water horse trash. Just give it all to me. Just like my wife. All right. Is there anything else I really want to grab? I don't think so. I don't really see it. Oh, the Umbral Rift. I've never tried it. Summon an Umbral Juggernaut. Why can you not purchase the other ones, though? Like, the Will Thief, for instance. Why can't you purchase that guy?
Is it because he's too homosexual? I will trade that. I will trade it every day. I want that. I want it now. Okay. Okay, so we're about to get demonic onslaught. That's gonna be great. So I can get... I would go to war. I am not down for that. My rival gains a grievance against me. Biatch over there. I receive thralls. I want to get this. That will cause a war. Probably. But I would like the Imperium, so... Who are you? Ah, you. Their ranking's not that high, so... Why not? Watchtower's always nice to have. Get a little bit of vision on everything. Okay, so I can't really go to war with a bunch of people down here, so I might head back from this location. We can deal with this punk right here. Yep. It's another good upgrade there. Wow. Crazy. Wow, we are looking nuts right now. Oh, flame burst. Look at that. We got that. That's a huge upgrade. Wow. We are getting it made around here. The build is definitely starting to snowball in some kind of aspect. In a mostly non-gay way. Let's do it. How do I lose that guy? How do I lose him? Explain to me. How did I lose him? Look me in the eyes. How did that happen? How did you allow it to happen? Is he really that trash of a unit? I guess. Heck if I know. In this scenario. Inquisitor would be cool to have, but we don't have, well, nah. I think Glade Runner would be better. Alright, let's get 2 of you. Let's get 1 of you. Let's get 1 of these guys. 1 more turn and we get that guy. Sweet. And then right here, I would like to do 3 of these guys. Kaboosh. It's a lot of stuff to get around here. I don't really know how I want to fill into this territory. That gives me a little bit more gold, at least, and production. Well, maybe. Who knows? Ooh, look at that. Yeah, we're gonna sit here for a second. We got to. We can get a bunch of healing if we just sit here. We're gonna expand from here. Yeah, wow, these guys are gonna heal so much.
This guy needs another ancestral warden. The other guy's coming along. Yep, demonic onslaught. Tribunal's huge. Gotta get that. I should just start researching the things I want, really. The second that they're being shown. I always try to trust that it'll show me what I want, but then it doesn't. So then I'm like, why am I doing this? Like this. Ah, shoot. Where do I expand? Uh-oh. I don't know which direction's really that great. Where do I want to go? Yeah. What the heck? I don't know. I guess right there. I have no freaking clue. I can't build anything because they keep on getting attacked, and I'm trying to build up an army to go fight all that. Three. I think warding bond is pretty good. Typically. And we're saving on marching winter for next turn. So soon we can use that. We gotta take Segelgrad. Holy crap, that's so annoying. It's still there. Doing nothing. Uh-huh. What do I want to get with this? Ooh, yes. Well, maybe. What do I want to pick up here? This would be really nice. We're not suffering on resources right now, so I actually should be getting more utility-based things like this. Spying Shadows is really good. Gives you a lot of vision. Holy crap. So we can see quite a bit now. Everything all around us. Just gotta reach out and touch it. Oh, what's this dude doing here? You freaking dork. Freaking guy. Alright, let's go send him to Sacred Barrow? Mother Den. Why not? Actually, this guy should go fight one of the camps. Since I am going to be attacking him, so I don't want to have a defensive army that just turns against me anytime soon here. Let's have him attack that. Alright, next turn's gonna be cool. Oh dear. Oh jeez. Where are you going? Oh my. There's quite a bit going on over here. Wow, this is a different side of the map, that's for sure. So we need these guys here. They're about to be max rank. That's pretty cool. Super tanky, but not tanky enough. This guy barely has any. Oh, they're embarked. That's right. Oh dear God, we gotta end this soon. Holy. Where's this go? Oh my. That goes many a place. Right, that guy's following the other dudes. He's gonna be there pretty soon. What do we have here? We can go the gold route, or we can go void stones, which we do have. Well, what else did they give? Nothing. I'm thinking gold, maybe. It does give mana. Maybe we should just do it as a backup, actually. I guess. Alright, where are you going? We want to head back and defend ourselves right now. I guess I should just set up a city here. There's no harm in doing it, really. Like right there would be nice. Yeah, we could do that. All right. I guess let's do that. So I think we can afford it. It's kind of rough, but we'll see. So we got to go defend this right over here. That's gonna be fun. Oh dear. Wow, there's a lot to excavate here too. What the heck? There's a lot going on. I do want to go to war with somebody pretty soon so that we can start sending out armies after them. Alright. Take this guy down. Actually, hold up. We got spell. Wait. Yes. Okay. Let's do it. Alright, so we conquered this area. Sweet. What happens? How much do they heal? Oh, they heal a good bit. What? Dang it. Ah, really? Ah. Well. Well, I could trespass. He's not gonna like it. But then I could go take out the Umbral Nest. And then go take Sierra Court, which is something I really wanted to do for a little while here. So, in fact, I will do that next turn. I think we should heal up, for sure. So, I'm moving a little bit slower than I want to. I don't like moving this slow. I've got to be building my economy a lot faster and more than this. But this guy's got to meet up with this dude. Where are you? All right, so let's send him over here. Oh, I'm kind of in the top left. I didn't really realize that. Tribunal, that's huge. Huge to get. A Pyre Templar. I want to get some things I really need right now. Like, where is it? Draconic? That would be nice. I want to let it build slowly and rush this stuff out. Yes. This can automate the production moving forward. Alright, I guess I'll rush some of these guys out. Oh, this guy is the one that... whatever. Wait. This guy's going nowhere. He should be going up here. Yeah. Let's move him. Those guys can sit there. Getting some tribunals, which is cool. Is this guy on? Oh, he's not. Let's place this guy on automated as well. Alright, here, let's go down here. So these guys, how good are they? They released as tier 4. They're kind of okay. They didn't release a lot of good racial units. It's unfortunate. But we can give him some of these units here. These guys are good. I guess Corrupt Souls. Alright, so that's 5 units. So that's one entire army there. I do need to build up a lot of my dudes. We'll be able to do that pretty soon, though. Alright. And let's rush that. How much income? Oh, wow. That's actually pretty good. Wow. Okay. I can deal with that. What are we doing? Oh, we can get another hero. I don't know if I saw anything I wanted, though. Cunning? I can give him that through something else. I don't like the Umbral Thralls. They don't have your racial transformations. What's Beastmaster? Oh, that's terrible. Hero of the Meek. Yeah, Cunning's the only one. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess we'll buy that guy. We need to make an army for him, but let's see if... Is there another guy here? Defensive Duelist. That's better. Alright, let's just get rid of this guy. How do I do that? Let's go of hero. How do you do that? Am I stuck with this? Oh. So I would have to kill this biatch. Ah. I see. Well, okay. this guy has cunning, so I can build around that. That's fine. And I guess I'll go with something for this douchebag. Yeah, we'll do the pistol and sword. Definitely worth it. Yes. Man, that is so much damage. Goodness. Demon Step or Blink. Let's do Blink. Reckless Rage? I think Holy Retribution might be better, actually. Alright, and let's make sure that... let's give Douchebag... Let's give him the pistol. Right there. Oh shoot, we can start making, oh no, we've got so much to build. What the frick? We can start making true damage weapons now. We definitely want to grab those. Would a mixture of damage, would that be good? Sometimes I get the sense it would be good. A mixture of damage with? There's a lot of resistances towards fire. Not so much towards lightning. Maybe death damage. Cleansing fire. It's pretty nice. Boon stealing, that's nice too. Infection? That's nice. I love true damage. That's so good. Okay, and then, oh, that's it. That's all we can do. Wow. What the frick? Could cause diseased. But that goes against true damage, honestly. So that's an issue. I don't like that. Now, condemned, that's a good one. Or distracted. But it definitely works against true damage if you're gonna go anything that sunders. So, maybe crit chance is it. That's all we really should do, I guess. How much crit damage am I, or crit chance am I gonna have? I don't think a whole lot. Oh, freak. What do I do? My guess... We're going for raw damage. Maybe burning? Or distracted? Distracted gives a chance for a lot of damage. Poisoned. Wet. They would be weaker towards frost, and we have a lot of frost damage. That might be actually really good. Oh, but that brings down. I think distracted. We should do that. Everything becomes flanking. Or condemned, but we don't really have, well, actually. I guess condemned.
Crit chance, though, man, that would be really cool. Should it be condemned or should it be crit chance? Condemned makes it so much easier to do a lot of things. But we're not really going for status effects, are we? Yeah, I guess crit chance. Doesn't really hurt. Death calling? Yeah. That is what it is. True damage? Well, that's going to be a really good weapon. Dang. That is going to be crazy. We're definitely getting strong right now. We can trade for knowledge. I will do that. Dang, look at these guys. What should I have them do? I guess they can go over there or something. We're gonna get Draconic Vitality. That is huge for the invincibility builds that we're kind of going for here. I don't really know what I intended for this build, but we're here now. All right. Cool. Alright, let's get homeboy over here. He's gonna link up with my homosexuals. We gotta... Actually, no. He needs to... Let's do Animist. Let's do these guys. That'll work. Tribunal. I should just make... Let's make this guy... I guess right here? I don't know. There's a lot down here. Okay. So. Yeah, we've got a lot of armies that we're going to be settling here pretty soon. Let's take this right here. All right, those are some good resources. Yes, we will do that. Oh my gosh, bro. Annoying. It's too bad.
Alright. Uh-oh. We don't want to do that. Don't do that. Oh, you freaking tard. Ay, ay, ay. Nice. Bunch of resources there. Man, it is crazy over here. Straight up bumping, man. Gee. Oops. Gotta give that guy to you. Perfect. And absolutely beautiful. So now, this guy can run around. He can do whatever the mother F he wants. He's gonna be clearing out all the armies. Holy crap, it's gonna be a lot to take out. But we will do it. Where's he going? What did I tell you to do? Absolutely nothing. Oh yeah, we got some stuff right here. It's a good place to be. I guess in here. Oh, look at that. Got another one of these guys. Yeah, so next turn, this guy's gonna be moving around. The other guys, we will figure it out. I think just found it, right? Yep. Let's do it. This guy does this. I think I should just gross out. Oh no. Yeah, let's gross out on food first. Just get this growing as fast as possible. Let's do luxury markets. Woodcarver? It's kind of helpful to have, but I can just purchase everything I want, so I don't really care for that. Tribunal. We're gonna go for that. Alright, so we'll just purchase that away. We are definitely running low on gold at the moment. Which, honestly, how are we? We have so much that is giving gold. Definitely strange. Oh, I forgot about you. Yeah, let's come down here. We're gonna give it to this guy. So now he's got Marching Winter, which is awesome. So he has Marching Winter. And we do need to go to war with Segelgrad very soon here. So that will happen soon. Yeah. Okay. I think we're looking pretty good. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. Oh, you know what? There are some ways to get some more golds right now. Oh, shoot. Look at this. Oh, we got to get this. Oh, no. We also got to get this. We're going to do the gold first.
Yeah, there's such a long time in game that it's never a good idea to grab any tier 4 or 5 units. They do give you a boost up, but if you don't have the Imperium to get all these extra bonuses, you have a weaker economy, you have less knowledge in the end. You can't make as many cities, and those cities, right, they're huge. Having a bunch of cities attacking on your behalf is a really big deal, so. I just got 100, I think, per turn, golds, just by getting that Empire skill, so. It's little stuff like that that just matters so much for your economy. Honestly, I don't see why you would want to pick up anything else. So. Why would you want a unit like a Stormbringer? Why would you want a Pyre Templar? When again, like, just do what I've done. Make your units really tanky. And you can just have a bunch of Ancestral Wardens instead. At that point, it's just really for the late game overall. But it is better just to save and get all of these skills in here. And when you get these skills, they pay you back in so many different ways. It's really worthwhile. I don't see why you would go for anything else. And there's so much in here that's just good. And you want to have the... Yeah, why would you want to have any armies with tier 4s or 5s? Until late game. Late game. But like, where I'm at now, you don't want it. By the way, right now, I should be saving up. And again, see? I want to get martial ancestry. This would be so difficult if I had tier 4s and 5s. But I could relatively easily afford that. But there's just so many things I need to get. But that will save me a lot of income when I get this guy here. There's a bunch of things to get in here. I should really get on top of it. Gold vein. What is he doing? Keep going, son. I guess. Oh, look at that guy. He is defending me. Alright. Wow. We've got a lot to clear out. What the frick? Yeah, we've got so much right now. My. It's gonna take a lot of cleaving. For sure. Oh, but look at all those resources. That's so good. If we attack them, we get a lot more resources. Like that. It's pretty good. Oh, wow, what? Okay. Yeah, now we're just blazing through them. Now that we got these guys. Oh, that guy has jaguars. Good for you. You're raging homosexual. Alright, so we want to ready these guys up for going to war with Segelgrad. I'm actually thinking I want to place down an outpost right here. It's kind of tempting, honestly. I might do it. I'm thinking I might. That's really tempting to do. Oh yeah. But first, let's go grab this right here, the Spring of Youth. We've been waiting way too long for that. Homeboy needs to keep up, like the slowpoke he is. Oh, I just merged. That makes sense. Okay. Let's just do this Lingering Mist because
Has a Baylor in it. I don't really like that. I'm not very trusting of Baylors. Oh. Draconic. Nice. Yeah, we're definitely grabbing you. What the? Frick. Somehow my units are not good enough against these guys. I've got all kinds of things working to my favor here. What the heck? I've got 2 heroes. I've got Mobiaches. Uh-oh. Spells are not ready. Well, that's scary. I don't know how I think about that. Yeah, let's go hide in the shrubbery. Alright. We're gonna hide in here. We're gonna get some buffs by doing this as well. Yes. Alright, terrific. This is gonna be good. Wait. Who can I give this to? I think it should be this guy, because he's going to be getting in the meat grinder, honestly. Oh, I can just fire from here? Really? No, I can't. Okay, let's go over here. All right. I like it. Something I noticed about support units, they're not very strong. Oh. Jeez. Okay. So what do we want to pick up here? Yeah, you know, we could do this. It's pretty strong. The Primal Mammoth could give all my homeboys a bunch of strength in. That would make them stronger, but we gotta figure out a way to keep these guys busy. So actually, we should really just do this. That's way better. That's good damage. Whoa. Oof. Oh, we don't have Mere Veil yet. That's a problem. We are gonna get Vengeful Flames in a second. That frost damage is brutal on those guys. Doesn't really do a whole lot. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my, he's taking it all. Go easy on my son. Please. Alright. That was rough. Definitely rough to watch too. Alright, so who has... Okay, that guy has it. Let's do some more Visions of Death, I suppose. 57 damage. It's okay. Misfortune. Oh, yeah. Nice. Rising Fury for my decaying zombies. Yeah, we have 2 more zombies. Oh, good. Alright, so homeboy, he kind of healed up a little bit. It's not going to be enough. Oh no. Oh, that's good. I love that they try to take those guys out. Yeah, they got the kill. Too bad. He will be back. Yeah, none of my guys are really... None of them really have negative stats. It's kind of interesting. Gloomstrider's not so good if you don't have negative stats. But there's typically units with negative stats, regardless of everything. Wow. Make it harder, please. Jeez. Nice. Yeah, that damage is a lot. Okay. Very cool. Alright. So, we're gonna follow these guys. Gave me a little bit of stuff. Not a whole lot. Golly. Let's do the bam on that. We're gonna do Lingering Mist. Let's make sure that we get Draconic. Alright. Quick save that biatch. And these guys should go down pretty fast. Oh wow. What's this? It's not really that good, but okay. Alright, let's bring Homeboy down here. Yo, I need way more teleporters. We definitely don't have enough. Okay. Well, they're gonna heal up a good bit. Uh-huh. I'm gonna try to save up on my gold because we've been spending quite a bit. Over here, I want to rush this. And I guess we'll rush that because it makes things a little bit cheaper, long run. What does this get me? Stone Stele? Or whatever? Okay. What does this require? Oh, population. Yeah. Oh, I got absolutely nothing. I thought I got something. I did not. Alright, so we're gonna do archery. Right here. I think I'm gonna hold back on this guy for a second. There will be some better options coming up soon. For the last couple of skill points that you have, it's typically a good idea to hold on to it. Philosopher, soldiers, okay. I think we'll hold out for that. I don't know yet. I don't know exactly what I'm looking for. It's a little bit of gold. What about this? These guys got a lot of stuff on them. Okay. How big are my armies getting? Well, that's 4, that's 2, that's... So we need 4 more units. Okay, yeah, we're gonna be full. Cool. Where's this guy going? Oh, wow. Never mind. Oh dear. Yes, I believe we're probably near the end right now. There's no way I could keep on going here. Alright. What are we looking for? We want to get these guys together over here. And we're just gonna post right on this. Right, so that is 1 unit. Oh dear. Yeah, these guys have quite a bit of healing to do. He's healing a lot. I think it's because of Dark Vigor, right? Yep. And Umbral Flesh. Both of those together. I think we can do just fine. Let's call the war and get this guy migrated in. Alright. Yeah, we're taking this biatch before anybody else can. Pillaging, healing me. That might be good. Don't know. I do wish I could get the Lair of Silk. I could get that from here in the future. So I will try. Think that's it. Let's get in there. All right. What should I grab with this guy here? Oh, that's wait. Oh, Okay, we don't have any enemies in my territory anymore. We can get Draconic. That is huge for getting way more health. Yup. Yo, my guys are becoming super tanks. Pretty awesome. All right. Quick save. And I should have done Lingering Mist. That was a mistake. Frick. Well, that's unfortunate. For real, for real. Okay. Let's do that again. So, we want to grab this guy. With all the upgrades I have, how could I even lose a singular time? There you have it. I still lose him. Wow. That sucks. Unfortunate. Alright, well. At least we can repair everything. We will do that in a little bit. These guys are gonna sit around. This guy's gonna post right up here. We're not gonna do it yet. And this guy should double back over here. All right. Meteor arrows. That's a good one. Meteor shower. That's another good one. Fortress of Vines. Nature's Bounty. Keeper's Mark. Yeah. There's a bunch we should be getting in the astral tree too. Honest. We should be doing that right now. Yo, guided projectiles? We probably got to do that too. Given my units in the army.
Awaken your mind's eye to gain.
That's a lot to repair. Holy. These guys had a field day on me. So unfortunate. That killed my economy for this city for quite a while. We got a bunch of other things at least. Ooh. Okay. I don't think I should grab that though, actually. What we should do... Oh no, wait, I am keeping this city. Yeah. I'm getting rid of the other one. So... let's take that. Good. Okay, so we got that. We could also take this. There's a lot of good stuff over here. It would maybe be worth it to take some stuff over here, but don't know yet. Alright, so lingering mist. Oh my. Oh dear. That's a lot of units. Umbral mistresses. That's cool. I have a build for summons that we're going to be doing. So, we don't need to be messing around with that right now. But I do look forward to it. Golly, we have so much to clear out. Holy. Holy, holy. We've got a lot of defensive armies. Jeez. From who? Elder camp. Elder? Elder? Elder. Okay. That makes sense. We're getting our weapon next round. We could definitely use a little bit more Imperium right now. But we're going to be going to war with Sugglegrad. We're going to take some stuff back from there. Something else down here. Yeah, we gotta take out all that stuff. Do we still have dudes on Gust Keep? No, we don't. So they moved. Oh, look at this guy. He got his army. It's pretty strong. Wow. Yeah, doing snow spirits, if you do a summon build with snow spirits, oh my gosh. It is so strong. It is actually a really good, and I did this before the update, the Eldritch update. Now there's so many ways to boost up your summons. I mean, they can become some really good units. I haven't really done a animal build though for a while at this point. Yeah. NPC army right there. So I guess someone's gonna clear this guy out. It looks like Hyroost might take this territory. It's kind of unnecessary for him to take the territory because it's really Utopia. He needs the territory. Oh, look at that. It is terraforming. Elder Camp would definitely not be happy with me. I guess we're gonna do it. Does it hurt me? Nah, we're still okay. Only 36. Knowledge. Unfortunate. All right. We're gonna sit right on top of this. We can actually take it right now. Let's do that.
Easy. A nymph? That might be... I don't really think I want to do that, actually. Alright, we're going to war with Segograd. We're gonna get this guy out of here. I freaking had it, man. I've had it with you. It's over. Wait, is this a elder camp? Oh my gosh, this guy has units on units here. We have not been to war for a while. That's what it means right there. And let's get this guy to catch up. We're gonna be able to grab this pretty soon. I wonder what kind of unit we should put into that guy's army. Oh, love of God, really? Whatever. Wait, where is he? Okay. Sure. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be a little bit tough. Okay, fine. Let's do it. Lingering mist. Alright, let's do this. Nice. That went a little bit better than I thought, given how difficult the army is. Wait, he's on that? Oh no. We're gonna take out the brigand camp as well. We gotta heal up a little bit. Rutrow. That's a dude right there. Please don't attack. I beg. I do. Alright. Getting a lot of units together for these guys. Oh wow. Yeah, we're pretty much good. Definitely ready. Actually, yes, that works. Guided projectiles. Yeah, there's so much I don't have right now. Oh, nice. We're getting our farms up. And let's get the Arcane Institute. Can I do? I can't do the Academy right now. That sucks. But yeah, we're gonna do Town Hall 3. And after that, Town Hall 4. This guy's leveling up relatively quick. I'll give him Demon Step in case he wants it. In combat. Alright, I should give this weapon, the new one that we got, I should give it to one of my official dudes, like this one. There you go. So we have true damage, which is really cool. This is kind of the first time I've ever done it. So, yeah, that's awesome. I think we should do this again. Let's get it on everybody first, and then we can do some of the other things. Alright. And this is going to bring down tons of costs. But not as much as I was expecting. I was thinking like it was going to go up to 1,200. And it did not. Yeah, let's get guided projectiles. That's going to help us land a lot of shots. Alright, so we're going to take this gold right here. And then, where's this go? Oh, that's right. Okay. And then, we're going to heal up right here. Oh gosh, we could actually take those guys with this. I mean, we can't do it right now, but soon. Alright, let's get this guy heading right over here. There you go. Absolutely amazing. So let's do soul siphons. Let's do onagers, undermine. I guess break the battlements. Oh, this guy's the one that's missing a unit. That sucks. What's this? Ooh. Cool. Alright. Finding a little bit of crap. And trash. And nonsense. Alright. This guy's gonna run over. Somewhere. This guy has no idea what he's doing. Uh-huh. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Cool. We got guided. That's very strong. Or, it's not very strong, but you know. It's strong to not miss attacks. Although, by now, I don't know if that's a problem, but I assume for my normal units it is. Okay. What am I saving for with my Imperium? What do I want? Yes, we want to get this. That'll give us a bunch of knowledge.
which would definitely be awesome. Okay, we got this guy. I just rushed him out because freaking screw it. We got to get over there. Where's my homeboys? Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. They're down here. All right, so let's send them over to this guy. That'll take a hot second. And then we can start urban planning Sacred Barrow, finally, once again. That was gonna take forever to get around to, and it did. Okay. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of dudes. They're not very strong, so I believe we're going to be okay. I do need Fan the Inferno, though. Kind of sucks that we don't have it yet. We should really get it soon. Oh my gosh. Fine. That sucks. Alright, so we got to get ourselves another Ancestral Warden. This does seem to be working, though. I think getting this many melee units, it's actually pretty effective so far. See ya. Yes. Let's do 2 of these. And let's bring this guy down here. He will get there in time. Oh, well, that sucks. I wish this guy could join, but he won't. Oh no, we got another army here? That sucks. Okay. Let's see. I think we can do one of these. And then we can come right here. Do a lingering mist. And we can go right here. And we can do that again. Yes. Oops. Alright, and then let's do Mass Phantasmal. Alright, you freaking biatch. You're going down. Nice. Finally got rid of those freaking bozos, man. Jeez. That's a lot of units. My goodness. Okay, so we can finally urban plan this stupid area. Now, what do we do? 32. 29. Oh my, that's 38? No way. Really? Whoa. Yeah, that's quite a bit. I might take that. 34, 35. How is that so much? How is that so much? So it's 38. Wow. Well, the other ones are not 38. Oh my gosh, by the way, bro, holy. I saw some of the greatest propaganda of our time. There's this freaking movie Now, I didn't actually like listen to it, but I saw like a good portion of that movie and all of its visual stimuli. Holy effing crap. I watched Lyle Crocodile. Lyle Crocodile. That movie. That is such woke dog horse crap piece of nonsense. Jeez Louise. You have this freaking white kid. He has a Asian mother, which makes no sense. Okay. You've got a white father. Okay. They always have people coming and going inside of their house for some reason. Don't know why. You have this crocodile, CGI, who's, I guess, like really quirky and stuff, and like scary to adults. And of course, why wouldn't he be? But the crocodile, effectively speaking, is a freaking stand-in for an illegal immigrant. That's literally what it is. Right? He's treated like a menace to society. I know how these mother effing liberals, I know how they think, I know how they effing work. I know exactly what you mother effers think by this effing film. I know exactly. Jeez, at least it's not hard to tell. But, it's pretty clear. Anyways, this crocodile is literally a stand-in, though, for an illegal immigrant, right? And the idea is that adults fear him because, right, it's a crocodile, it's menacing on the outside. It's this creature that's known to predatorily devour human beings. And the film follows, well, for one, the crocodile first meets this one random dude, but I guess they split up somehow. Don't know how, don't know why. Okay. The crocodile is actually, right, it's like a really scary on the outside, but really a softy on the inside, that kind of thing. That kind of trope. Anyway, as the plot of the story develops, I guess this kid runs into this therapist for whatever reason. His family wants to seek a therapist with the kid. I don't know, because the family integrates with this crocodile, by the way, with Lyle, the crocodile. So he integrates with the family, the crocodile does. Crocodile becomes basically a part of their unit, and they're always having fun and doing all this dorky effing crap. This is a kid's movie, by the way. So again, propaganda. Remember when I said that. Golly, finding a good spot is annoying as all daylight. Frick. But, yeah, so anyways, as the film progresses, this random psychologist character decides to call animal acquisition services or whatever onto the crocodile character. So it's like, oh my gosh, it's so evil and wrong that he would do that. And he looks like a freaking liberal, by the way, which is just hilarious, because it's like, there's no freaking liberal that would actually, they're all on board with the freaking crocodiles invading society. They're very much okay with that. So it's like, okay, whatever. So anyways, there's this really like sad narrative and this is kind of like the climax of the film. It's supposed to be super sad that Lyle is now, he gets tranked, right? He sits there, he's not menacing towards the cops. They're aiming tranquilizer darts at him. Deporting him from the home. Gee, I wonder what that's a stand-in for. Gee, that's really hard to figure out. Okay. All right, whatever. Right. So effectively he's getting deported. They're basically ICE agents, let's just face it. Frickin' A, man. And
he ends up in a zoo with a bunch of other crocodiles, and they're all like lumped on top of each other, right? Like animals. I slaughtered them all. Like animals. And gee, I wonder what messagery they're trying to sell with that too, by the way. Gee, I wonder. That's so difficult to figure out. But yeah, so anyways, they're all lumped together, and the crocodile wakes up amongst all these other crocodiles, and it's supposed to be like somewhat menacing that he's around these other crocodiles, but also at the same time, not really. Anyway, so yeah, that's literally the film though, and I guess he finds his way back to the family. After that, I didn't watch the whole thing in its entirety, but I saw a large portion of the middle of it. So I don't really know what the exact end or the exact beginning is. All I know is it's freaking, just you watch the film and it's like, oh, and the freaking, by the way, the freaking kid is a freaking beta male freaking loser, piece of trash. He sits there and he's all like, oh my god, I'm hyperventilating because my illegal crocodile friend, he was taken from me. And it's like, yeah, what'd you expect, you freaking clown? Okay, whatever. Liberalism, literally. The kid's a freaking liberal through in and throughout. Oh, units produced in the city gain faithful? Oh, they changed that. Oh. Whoa. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, anyways, so, yeah. So basically, the crocodile is a stand-in, though. Absolutely a stand-in for illegal immigration. And it's basically an illegal immigrant that houses in with this random kid and his family, right? At first, the family freaks out at the crocodile being there because it's a crocodile, but then they fall in love with the crocodile, and now everyone's a happy family together with the random crocodile that's now living with you. And then they bring in other people to the home that are kind of treated like family, but like the therapist, for instance. And then I don't really understand what the frick the film's about. It looks like a crappy film. It's for kids, and it's only so that it's propaganda. It's the only reason it's for kids. Love of God. But yeah, I was watching it and I was just like, what the F is this, bro? Like, frickin' A. And like, you would have your kid watch this dog trash? Frick. Jeez Louise. Oh, frickin' A. So I was watching that, and what was the other thing about it? There was something else about it. Man, what a trashy film. I was watching that and I was like, what the frick? But what's the other thing? Yes? What is this other thing that we are speaking of? We should put a teleporter there. Okay, I just need to select spaces and spots. Like, F this dog, water, horse, mother effing trash. Nonsense, mother effer! I'm about to have a liberal moment. I'm about to end your whole career. Yeah. It was so clear when I was watching that film though. Okay, so they want the crocodile to represent illegal immigrants. Oh look, they're scary at first, but then once you bring them into your home and you open yourself up to them and you just be a really a bleeding heart liberal for these freaking illegals. Like, oh, they're really just like you and me, and we're all friends, and we're all happy, and we all need to embrace each other, love each other, blah, blah, blah. That's literally just all the imagery of the film. That's all it sells to you. I don't know what the actual dialogue is of the film, but that's literally all it is. And it's like, you know, I see exactly what they're trying to sell through it. And again, like, actually, you know, if you just open yourself up to the illegal immigrants, you'll actually realize that they're just like family to you, and that
you know, there's no difference between you and I, and we should all just kumbaya, live happily. And the ICE agents, you know, they're just effectively doing their job, but you know, they're overreacting. They're overreacting to the illegals, trying to deport them and whatnot, and basically committing this, you know, rather, if you just look at it independently, this is rather inhumane treatment. You know, them tranking a random crocodile, that's actually really, if you get to know him, he would be a friend to you too. And that's literally everything that it's selling to you, visually speaking and whatnot. And it's like, okay, bro. Where the frick does this guy go? Down here? I guess. I don't know. I assume down here. So it was an interesting film. It was an interesting film to watch, or not? Yeah, I mean, I looked at it. I didn't exactly watch it, but yeah, it was interesting to see. And I was like, again, you are brainwashing these effing kids. They think that there's nothing wrong. Jeez Louise, frickin' libtardation, bro. Frick. Again, because I can give you a very thorough, well, we've done it many times already, but I can give you a very thorough counter argument to this freaking illegal nonsense, and how, yeah, I mean, you can bring in a snake and then it just starts randomly biting people and killing people, and then it's eating from your pantry, and oh my gosh, golly. But this is what we're talking about, man. I mean, they're really just trying to invade. Let's just put it so simple for what it is. They're trying to invade young kids in their minds to have no apprehension around illegal immigrants, and just to have this blind faith, humanitarian liberalism, that there's no problem with opening yourself up and open up your country and open up your home, because that's basically what their home represents, I guess, is the country at large, right? It's like, just open yourself up to these illegals and just, you know, have them stick around, chill. Again, they're just like you and me. Just have them become a part of your family and become a part of your society, and just chill out with them, make friends with them, bring them into your family. And then eventually you will learn how these people are really, they're no different from you or I, and you should really just be opening and welcoming to them, and allow them to share in your existence with you, alongside you. That's basically the narrative, or, well, that's the message of the film. Man. And again, I was looking at it and I'm just like, frickin' A. Frickin' A. The frickin' propaganda. It runs so deep. It really does. So, that was interesting to see. Again, it's a freaking kids movie, so. They're trying to prime the next generation to think like this, to have no discernment on, effectively, illegal immigration. And you know, also basically the idea of that film is just that, oh, you know, the adults, right? The adults who rationally fear a crocodile, well, they're just really ignorant, and they've never opened themselves up to a crocodile, right? God, it's so retarded. It's a freaking crocodile. Yeah, try to freaking open your home to a freaking actual crocodile. Let's get literalist with this for a second here. Freaking A. Yeah, open up your home to a freaking crocodile. Oh, and they start eating everybody, and they start devouring everybody, and then there's none of you left in the home. It's just a crocodile. How stupid do you have to be a freaking liberal, man?
Oh my gosh. Like we were living in the fantasy mind of this film, which is, oh my gosh, the crocodile's not that big of a deal. Okay. And then just flip it on this mother effing head. It's like, okay, let's bring the crocodile into the home. Let's have him live amongst you. And then what happens? Then what? Oh, the whole family's dead. They've all been slaughtered by a freaking raging animal. They're all dead. Those people are no more. They're gone. And now, the crocodile moved into their home, replacing those people. Come on, man. Is this really rocket science? Does it really take a freaking 400 IQ to figure this out? Jeez. We have to be losing our freaking minds at this point. It's just, golly, like, just take it literally for what it is. This is not rocket science, bro. This is not rocket science. And we're treating it like it is. We're treating it like this is so difficult to think through. It's so difficult to just perceive reality for what it is. And then when you're looking at it, it's like, okay. Let me just look at it like someone that's actually living and breathing in the real world for 2 seconds. You have a crocodile. If you bring that effing thing inside your home, it will kill you, especially when it's hungry, which everything gets hungry. So it's only a matter of time. It'll eat you. Unless you feed it. Well, it just forced itself inside your home and made your home its habitat. Jeez, is it really so difficult? The point is that in reality, the crocodile would murder your freaking anus. It would murder you. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. And they think that they're making this really like effective pro-illegal immigration message with that story. Like, oh my gosh. If anyone, again, the only way you can be a liberal, and I learned this very early, the first time I ever tried to become a liberal, because I tried to become one, I tried to think to myself, let me justify everything a liberal thinks and believes. And every time I just think about their positions, I'm like, this is retarded. How the frick does anyone believe that? And then I realized on the spot, oh my gosh, to be a freaking liberal, you cannot think. You have to refuse to think to become a liberal. And then that's when it awoke for me. At that exact moment, it's like, okay, so if I want to be a liberal, I literally have to retard myself so extensively that I don't think at all. That's really what it comes down to. Don't think at all or hijack your own thinking and make up a fantasy reality in your head. Of course, that doesn't work. Of course, that's completely dysfunctional, but, you know, let's look at real life. Love of God. Love of God. Love of God. So. But again, like, just actually look at that film and just think about it literally. Okay, bring a crocodile in your home. What happens? Everything that, if you bring an illegal in, and let's not talk about all the other issues with bringing illegals in. I mean, also they're freaking obese. They freaking sit around. They don't do anything. This freaking dog crap nonsense that we all know is not rocket science, okay? Like, if you want to illuminate the entire reality of it, it's actually a dystopian horror fiction movie that was actually written out for Lyle Crocodile. That mother effing movie. I don't know when it came out. I actually think I remember it came out a little while ago, if I remember. I don't know. Regardless, though, if you actually turn it into a reality film and not complete fantasy and basically fan fiction on reality, yeah, if you're realistic about the content of that movie, holy crap. It's a horror show, bro. It's a freaking horror movie. Who would be so stupid enough to want to live in that reality? That's the question. Who would be so stupid? Yes, a liberal. A liberal would be so stupid. Alright, we're finally going to war with this guy. I hate to do this, but I'm evil, so screw you, biatch. The dumbest thing. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. That freaking movie. So freaking stupid. And I bet there's some freaking genius out there that's like, that's not the actual message of the story? Don't care what they think. It literally doesn't even matter if that's the message of the story or not. Because it is beat for beat. That is a literal representation of, like, everything you see from that film is a literal representation of illegal immigration. And like, the entire framing of the story is perfectly positioned for it. So again, I don't actually care what a freaking tard has to say. You know, like, that's not what it actually is. Don't care. But you have some libtards out there that when you see reality for what it is, they always sit there and gaslight you. Oh, that's not what it actually is. Oh my gosh. Where do you find these people, bro? Where do you find these people? Again, at what point am I allowed to just call out reality for what it is? Or do I have to be corrected on everything I say? Because that's every time with a freaking leftard, whatever, libtard. They always sit there and they always act like they need to correct you on everything because apparently you just don't get it. Oh my gosh. Frickin' A. Frickin' A. Yes, my lying eyes and ears, they did not deceive me. I know exactly what I saw. I know exactly what I saw. But I just know there's that one freaking moron out there. I just know. I know. It's even more unbelievable that people like that exist. It's like, how the frick do you go through life breathing? You don't get it? No, you don't get it. Golly, the amount of these people who freaking procreates, unbelievable. Again, at what point am I allowed to just recognize reality? At what point? Liberal? Oh man, we've gone on a freaking tangent on that one before. That point. Holy. That is what we call an anger seminar. And that's what it was. Holy. Holy. Yeah, it was one angry seminar that I led on that one. I forget in which... Oh no, I think I remember which one it was, which video. Maybe. Maybe not. Don't know. Scion of Flame, bro. Took this long. Holy. Finally got it. But again, this is propaganda. This freaking horse crap is propaganda. And it's literally just designed to prime you for social issues going on right now today that are bringing in legitimate problems. Freaking A. And let's just face it, bro. If all these freaking illegals were freaking smoke show, 10 out of 10, hot babes, or like really smart, strong, intelligent men that are like, they're super gung-ho American and they're the best of the best of society, then it'd be like, freaking bring them in, especially the women. But when you look at the reality of what it is, you're like, freaking A. We're bringing in the freaking worst of the worst. We're bringing in freaking losers. We're bringing in freaking criminals. Go down the list. It's like, who thinks this is a good idea? Well, of course, the freaking libtards do. They think it's a great idea. And when I say they think it's a great idea, they're freaking gung-ho about it, bro. You don't want to know. You don't want to know the amount of liberals I've known who post up photos of people storming the border. Literally, it's freaking insane. I've seen workplaces, I'm not joking, workplaces where these libtards will post up freaking photos of freaking illegals storming the border. And they say it has on it, let them all in. What the mother F is wrong with you? These people are so gung-ho about it. And this is why, never allow anyone to tell you that liberals are not pro-degeneracy. Because there's a bunch of other things connected to that, but that is also connected to it, this as well, but many other things. Anyways, never allow anyone to tell you that liberals are not completely gung-ho about being pro-degeneracy and pro-crime. They're completely behind it. They're completely gung-ho about it. And then when they bring these freaking problems upon you, wherever you live, wherever you are in society, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. And do not allow them to tell you that they did not want this. No, they wanted this. And they were bringing it intentionally upon you. It's very intentional what they do. Do not allow them to deceive you. Do not allow them to lie. Do not allow them to sit there and to say, oh, we didn't mean that. Oh, it was a mistake. Don't allow it for a second. Don't allow it. Don't allow it. They're very corrosive, and they have very corrosive intentions. It's not a mistake. It's not a lie. It's nothing. It's literally just, this is what they want. This is what they mean to do. And when they get what they want, then they sit there and they feign, oh, I didn't mean that. Oh, all this crime. It's such a problem now. Yeah. And what about when you were completely gung-ho about it? You didn't listen to anyone telling you this is a bad idea. Stop it. And then you even went out of your way to freaking cancel people over it, all the other stuff. You literally did everything in your power to create this future, and then you want everyone to feel sorry for you when everyone's freaking resentful of you. Screw you. Freaking libtards, man. They stop at absolutely nothing. They stop at absolutely nothing, and they will pursue these means to an end. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? They will pursue these possessions that they have until everyone suffers. And that's the truth right there. And again, nobody ever wants to deal any punishments on these people. They get away with what they do. They get away with what they do to society. And then you're just left with the freaking embers that you're left with in the end. How do I have whirlwind with this guy? Oh, I know how. Okay. It is nothing short of evil, though. It is nothing short of evil. These freaking libtards and their freaking nonsensical policies and politics. All of it is corrosive. Never lie to yourself and say it's anything other than that. Because that's exactly what they want you to do so that they can get away with their evil. That's what it comes down to. The only way they get away with their evil is by moralizing you and getting you to think for them their own position. Who did he stun? This guy? Oh no. That sucks. Alright, what are we doing? I can do my hero. That's actually pretty good. Who's really grouped up? These guys are. I guess I can go right here. Oh, what the? So we can do Havoc. I think I should let the game figure it out. Why does he have low? Oh, I know why. Okay. Let's let him go. Oh dear God, please don't crash. Oh, what? He decided to do... That kind of makes sense, I guess. It's a little bit weird. That's not a lot of damage. Oh, come on. I hate it whenever they never fix that. Really? Anyways, it's a child's movie, and it's absolute pure propaganda. That's the end of my frickin' statement on it. It's a frickin' joke. So instead of doing Havoc Pulse, that's what he did, huh? Don't know what I think about that. Oh my gosh, bro, that damage. Oh no, that's no good. They killed him? Ah. Wow. Okay, so that was bad positioning, I guess. Also, he should have done Havoc. I don't know why he didn't do Havoc. Super upsetting. Okay. Let's do Demonic Onslaught. It gives us killing momentum, and I imagine we're gonna get a lot of kills this turn around. Ooh, nice. What? Come on, game. Screw you. That's the one reason why I hate that freaking perk. Because they just waste their freaking killing momentum on that. So unfortunate. Alright, good kill. Very upsetting. Oh dear God, that guy's going down. We don't have Keeper's Mark either. Well, that's gonna suck. That is Cleansing Flames. That's some good damage. Oh my gosh, that damage is insane. That's good damage. Okay. Well, the unit's not dead yet. That's awesome. I feel like I should... Oh, he can't eat? Oh no. Should I... What should I do? Melt armor? I don't know. I get the sense that we should go... I feel like we should do the Mammoth. The Mammoth is so good. Let's let the game figure it out. What'd he do? Don't know. Don't you do it. Don't you do it, you freaking queer. Freaking A. Dude, Anakin. Yep. Misfortune's nice. I guess he's just locking down these guys. Nice. Very nice. They're eating the biatches. Interesting. Oh gosh, one of my units might die. I'm a little bit scared. Oh wow. Retaliation attacks all day. Oh, what? Oh yeah, that's my support. Whew. That damage. from what I remember, a lot of child's movies, a lot of kids' movies, for one, they were good and they weren't freaking horrible cringe. Because, by the way, I forgot to mention that freaking Asian mom, she was freaking frumpy and unattractive. And it's like, you know, in a lot of our old stories, like, you know, just look at a lot of older kids' movies. A lot of people were largely attractive, even if they were animals, like Lady and the Tramp. They were good-looking dogs. You know? Bugs Bunny and freaking Lola Bunny. I mean, Lola Bunny was an attractive, fictional bunny, you know? Nowadays, I don't know. Everyone's ugly. Everything is ugly. I want to see freaking double D breasts in my freaking children's movies, okay? I want to see freaking thick, tight breasts everywhere I go. I want Jessica Alba. I want freaking Sofia Vergara. I want all these freaking stacked women. I want them all in a bunch of freaking children's movies, all right? What the frick are we doing? This is horrible. This is disgusting. No, instead we have to show freaking ugly, frumpy people who got nothing better going on than looking freaking disgusting. What the F? I want to see freaking Diora Baird in a freaking children's movie. Dressed like a stripper. Weren't there actually hot chicks though in a lot of kids' movies? I forget. I don't remember at this point. The only ones I ever gave a crap about were really cartoons. That's all I ever cared about, so that's all I know. But I still demand, I demand it. I demand proper representation of hot women and breasts. If I don't get this, it will be a bad day. It will be a ruinous day for the homosexuals. All right, let's see what can we. Oh my, I have to sacrifice. Oh dear. Well, I have a lot of crap, so why would you sacrifice population? That's heavily retarded. That's homosexual. Oh my gosh. All right, where are we going here? These guys, they're coming in to attack me. So I guess we gotta run right here. Frickin' A. Where's this guy going? Have fun. Where's he going? He's not going anywhere. What the heck? And also, Angelina Jolie should be walking out of a pool naked in every child's movie. Every single one. Every single one. Even the educational ones. My voice is getting tired. It's getting spent. Oh my. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear, oh dear, oh no. Oh my. Oh no. Oh my gosh. What are we doing? This is a Rut-Row Pinocchio moment. the raging queers are coming from my territory. Well, I am about to destroy him too, though. So, it won't last for long. The queer will be destroyed. Let's take that, I guess. I have no idea what I'm doing. What did we get? Your mom? Oh, got him. Oh my gosh. Isn't there something in here that... Resourceful vigor, that would be kind of nice. Yeah, that would be kind of nice, actually. I might do that. There's a lot of things to grab. I want to get a lot of golds. You know what? We should do this. It's so expensive in general to get those freaking things. All right, there we go. We got ourselves another tiara because I'm a cute little princess and I don't know how to die. He's such an edgelord. Oh my gosh. Alright, we need one more of these and then we can start building our weapons again. Like a proper man. I refine my weapons. Oh, look at that. It's pretty cool. I'm definitely happy with this. Who is he automatically target? Who are you gonna fight? What are you doing? Let's get that production going though. I can take that trash all day. I can do this all day. I was made in the dock. Alright. We can rush this trash. We can also rush the trash down here, which is very expensive, and I nearly forgot about it. This is why I take 2 seconds to think before I end a turn. Every mother effing time. Alright, so we could do some of this homosexual nonsense. I definitely want to get ourselves as much research as we can. Alright, let's do, what's a good one here? Okay, let's do Bazaar. That'll give me a little bit of gold, which we could definitely use a little bit of. Alright. We're gonna do that, and then let's also come down here. Let's get ourselves School of Cryomancy. 999. Just like my favorite poet. Alright. Is Feywater a good idea? Or would, Spelljammer? I think Feywater. It's kind of a toss-up, though, really. I think at least with one defensive building, they can handle themselves largely fine. Man, we do not have enough Imperium. It's so weird because we have so many of these wonders, but it's not quite enough, unfortunately. Yeah, weird. I feel like we should be getting a lot more, but I guess not. How is it only 120? Nobody's sitting on my stuff right now. So weird. Don't know. WTF. Ah, he wants my gold. Well then. You shall have it, biatch. Alright, homeboy is linking up with my squad. My freaking squad. Yo, what the heck? Look at these guys. This is ridiculous. Oh my gosh. This is off the chain. What the heck? Yo, ally, can you help me for once in your life? You can't. You can't. You can't. You're useless, kid. You're useless. Alright, well, it's unfortunate. Let's quick save that trash. Alright, here we go. It shouldn't be too difficult. They're not really good units. Oh, was I thinking of doing Angel Eyes this time around? I think I was, actually. Yeah, I think I was thinking of doing Angel Eyes, unless not, but I think I was. This should be roughly easy, given that I'm getting some help from these guys. So, let's do this. God help us. Oh my. I do apologize for your loss, biatch. Yeah, that's gonna take a little bit of healing. Some of that emotional, sexual healing. And stuff. Yeah, trespass, who cares? It's not like they're ever gonna get angry at me and go to war. Literally, they have yet to go to war right now. They've been taking their sweet frickin' mother effing time. I don't think they're threatened by me. Man, we need to go back into the frickin' Umbral Abyss. We've been too busy expanding recently. Anointed people. Don't know. Whole arm unit. That's a lot. 14? Keeper's Mark? It's pretty good. Healing Spires. That is also pretty alright. Let's do it. Did I ever get Gloomstrider? Like, was I ever able to? I don't know. There's a bunch of things I still have yet to get. A bunch of things I want. Alright, what are we doing? Nothing. We want to get this when it's available. Alright, so let's grab this guy right here. Oh shoot, I forgot something. I totally forgot this. This guy needs it, yeah. Give him the upgrade for sure. Yeah, look at the damage boost. That's pretty big, I would say. That's also what she said. Boosh. And also, boosh. Alright, so next turn I can release this guy. I think that's it. Yes, that is all. We also got Fan the Inferno, which is huge, given the fact that we have Chaos channeling. So that's awesome. I love that.
I don't think there's anybody on the rest of this, right? I think we're good. Oh. Oh, shoot. We can finally take this. Wow, that took forever. Thank God. Oh my gosh. That took way too long. Alright, well, we have a lot of camps in the back to take over here. Yep. Alright, pretty exciting here. What we're doing. What the... What? What? Ah, you freaking biatch. Go here. Keeper's Mark. Awesome. Burden of Guilt. You can grab that, I guess. You douche nozzle. Scion of Flame. Finally. We got this. It's a good one to have. Makes you immune to a lot. Gives you defense. Replaces your girlfriend. And not in a gay way. Did I mention this? So recently, we finished Jedi Survivor. I think I was talking about needing to finish that game. And now that we're done with it, it's like, well, there's a couple of other games that we can now pick up. Don't know what yet. Don't know. We've been playing a little bit of Predecessor. It's a pretty decent game, so I've not been too upset about it for right now. That is up until I lose my mind and then I start throwing a temper tantrum. That will definitely be the end of all days when that happens. But until then, we're looking at games to play. Jedi Survivor was kind of a slog to get through, but at the same time, I somewhat enjoyed it for what it was. So, all right, so in 4 turns we're gonna get 2 cities, I think. Yes. And Torchwood is currently being segregated like slavery from us. So, okay. So Siracourt. How many resources am I gonna get out of this guy? I don't know. I wonder how many resources I'm gonna get long term out of Torchwood. Now he is a tier 4. Oh, frick. Oh, we nearly forgot all about this. Yeah, we gotta be stocking up my homeboys. Making sure that they're defensible. At the very least that they all have 3 armies. Early game, I think it does matter a lot that you get 4 on these guys. As much as you can manage, at least. So, we don't really have any defensive army. Why? There was a reason why. Was it? Why did I not want to attack? Sorry. Why did I not want to stock this guy up? I totally forget. There was some reason that I had, and I don't know at the moment. But I was initially thinking I would go to war with this guy, and then that never happened. And I guess it's just because I'm realizing how thin I'm being ran on my territory here. So, don't really know. But we will figure it out, I suppose. Is anybody gonna take this? Because right now it doesn't seem like anybody's taking it. It does seem like High Roost has the most claims on it, I suppose. Yeah, pretty much. Interesting. So who do I have marching winter on? I have it on this. It doesn't show you if you have marching winter. That's weird. It's kind of annoying. Okay. Interesting. Why is this not being turned into snow? Yeah, that's strange. I don't get it. Is it working? Let's see. I want to see. Is it... So it is active. That's strange. Yeah, that's definitely strange. Uh-oh. Ah, a Reaper. I hate those effing guys. Jeez. Alright, we're good. What the heck? Alright, so Segelgrad will be in a good position to do what I want very soon. I'm kind of tempted to destroy him, but I know that that's kind of a risky move, honestly. It removes a lot of upgrades that we've given, or sorry, that he's given himself, a lot of upgrades that he's earned over time. So then we would have to give him the rest of the upgrades that he needs if I go through with this. Which I don't know if I can emotionally handle, given my temperament. I might lose my mind, and then it truly is all over after that. Oh, look at that. Homeboy's gonna help me. Thank you very much. Very kind. Yeah, get wrecked. Get wrecked. You're done. You're done. You're freaking done, man. You're so done. It's not even real. That's how unreal it is to get done. Oh. Anointed people. Frick. I want to get that. Got to. You gotta grab it when it's available. Just like my wife. What the F? I don't know what I want. It's like going shopping. I'm going shopping. Homosexual activities. Engaged. Alright, how about we pick out a good location for a tithe collector? Like right here. Or somewhere. Maybe right there, I don't know. What's a good place? What is a good mother effing place? I know I'm gonna get the Great Foundry pretty soon. So, a lot of these locations are kind of crappy for that, but Whatever. We're gonna do this. We can grab. I think Rainbow Clover has some good stuff, as I remember. Alright. I am happy with that. I am pretty okay with it. What are we gonna do here? Eagle Eye? Should I do that? I guess. Why not? Oh dear. Uh-huh. Wow, there's a lot of trash in here. What the frick? Who uses this stuff? Bro, I wish there was a way to speed up the mother... Oh. Oh, cool. You can use... Oh. That's cool. I like that. There's gotta be a way to speed up the frickin' forge. It takes too long. It's really annoying in that sense. What's the point? What is it? Tell me. What is it? What? Oh, what? Freaking what? Alright. One more turn and we get that mother effing biatch. This guy's gonna take how long? 3 turns? Oh my gosh. Talk about frickin' child labor. Frick. Okay. So. We're gonna go attack these guys right here. That guy's gonna run off into Mordor, or wherever the frick he's going. What do I not have right now? Ah. Let's do some Marching Winter on somebody. Somewhere. Who doesn't have this? Oh, High Roost? Wow, I really was planning to go to war with that guy. Jeez. And now I am not. I'm actually pretty happy with his positioning in the end. It's really strange how I came around on it. I don't really know why. I guess really it didn't matter to grab anything from him. In the end. At first I thought it mattered. But then everything got gay. Or otherwise known as homosexual. Let's do a pistol of true damage. It's not all of my homeboys who need it. Oh. That's a waste. Wow. Attack. Attack my royal fiend. You shall decimate these armies. Ah, well, no hope. No hope for you. You suck at your job. You're really that terrible. I hope you're ashamed of yourself. Never come back into my armies ever again. What are we looking at? Oh, finally. Oh my gosh, this is huge. Oh, wait. Oh, they had a patch. I was wondering where that... So you have to go the full way. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, so did they change anything else? Well, I guess I need to go check out the patch. Notes. They definitely switched up a few things. Yep. Not too much. Almost anything else. But things do feel a little bit different, I was noticing. Okay, it's really not that much that they changed. I should check it out though. I should check out what else they changed. But yeah, some of it's definitely different. Some of this, did they ever update this? Yeah, that's still annoying. It's not very good. Okay, well, they really didn't change that much. Okay. So for some reason they wanted to change, I guess for the Mystic Tree, they wanted to change how the astral affinity worked. That's my only assumption. There you go. Alright, awesome. So everyone's got hyper awareness. Why are you not allowed to make your own mounts in this game? That makes no sense to me. Something tells me they're gonna come out with one last update. They have to, because there's something that just feels a little bit unfinished about this game. It feels like there's some things that they just never gave a crap about dealing with. So something tells me that now that they're done with all this DLC, they have to come out with a free DLC patch. They have to do it. And knowing anything by Planetfall, they did come out with the free, I think it was called the Tyrannosaurus update. They did come out with that a while back, and that added a good little bit of a few things. I don't think it added Empire mode, though. I forget what did Empire mode. We'll see, we'll see. Something tells me that this game's just not finished. I believe that they have something left in store. They've got to, or else I will riot. I will riot. I will be so angry and stuff. Alright, where the frick are you, you little frickin' biatch? Oh, I totally forgot. Okay, we're good. We're okay. So we got rainbow clover. It's pretty gay. Honestly, I did not think that this video would be this long, and it ended up being this long. That was a little bit surprising. So we will be finishing up very soon. Very, very soon. And I'm hoping I can get this out for somewhere in the next couple of days. Like very soon. We'll find out how soon I can push this out. But yeah, wow. We really went after it. Frick. 8 hours right now. That's what the end of all these recordings will be. So, the full video for this one, part 2, is going to be 8 hours. I'm very disappointed, though, in the performance of the first video. It's really upsetting. It's weird that some of these videos, they never really pick up that much. Some of them, they never pick up after they're released. Like, the first, on this channel, the first playthrough that I did. The first playthrough I did for this channel never really got a lot of views in the end, which is really weird. It never got that many impressions, which I'm like, well, how the frick do you get it more impressions, you know? And there's nothing I could have done to get more impressions when it first came out. No idea. But yo, I have so many freaking runs of this game. It's crazy. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Jeez. And if I check on this, it's so funny, by the way, as of the time I'm recording this video, the last video that came out for Age of Empires was number 27. And right now I'm coming out with number 36, or not coming out, but I'm uploading the 36th Age of Empires video. I have a bunch of Age of Empires videos that just have not been released yet. They will be, and they will be coming after one another quite a bit. Oh yeah, the next one's coming out a little while after right now, but it'll be out. It's definitely gonna take a hot minute though for these Age of Empires videos to be coming out. My word, like, I forget what even happened in a lot of these videos, if I'm being honest. There's so many of them. There's literally, the last one that came out was number 27, and then the most recent one I'm uploading right now is number 36. And a lot of these are pretty long videos, so there's quite a few of them. There's quite a few of them that have yet to come out right now. But eventually they will release. Wow. Interesting. Well, that's too bad. No kills. Unfortunate. Okay, well, I have no idea what the next game we're picking up is going to be. Like, part of me really doesn't want to play Evil West. You know, I made the video for it, and it's a pretty decent video, but I'm not really that enthused about the game. It doesn't really mean that much to me. I'm not really interested in playing it. I don't know. It really lost me some ways into it, and I wasn't really crazy about the game, if I'm being honest. So, don't really know why. I don't know why I was so turned off by the game. I mean, I know I don't like the feminism that is a part of the game, but is that it, by the way? I don't think I really want to expand anymore with this. I don't really care. I think I can let the game do it all for me at this point. Sacred Borrow. I think what I want to do now, I want to take some other territory. Like, I want to go over here, actually. Up here, I can get 4 wonders if I go up here. So that would be pretty awesome. There's a lot of good resources this way, but down in Sacred Borrow, there's really nothing here. And I fully built it up anyways, so there's some good stuff down here. Holy. That's pretty good. I like that. Dang. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Look at this. This is a good area. There's some good stuff. Wow. There's quite a bit. I can do, wow. Jeez. I could grab 5 wonders from here too. Whoa. That's impressive. Wow. Holy, that's a good location. I really want to take advantage of that. Just like my wife. Wow. That's some good stuff. Okay, so we gotta work on that or something. I don't know. Alright, let's release this guy. We have too many cities right now. So we will release you. It is finally time. It has definitely taken a while. it took us this long. But, let's take out this guy. Oh, that guy ran away? What a freaking wuss. What a loser. Oh, wow. Yeah, we have a lot of cities here. Oh my. Well, well, well. We got this. That's pretty cool. Is there anything I want to... Yes. Give this trash to me. Give me all your dog trash. I want it all. Give it to me. Destroying my voice. Is there anything here? Alright, let's make sure that we have research. It's always important to grab that. Just like my wife. Grabbing the vajayjay. Insalubriously. The way we like it. Alright, so Sierra Court is in a interesting location. You know, we should actually go back into the Umbral Abyss, really. We should, yeah. For sure, for sure. This guy's gonna take this out. I'm gonna just bring this guy into the Abyss. And on Sierra Court, we're gonna build a teleporter. We're gonna build a few things. Get that going. Alright, what do we want? This guy? Why not? Alright, so we're gonna build here. We're gonna do a teleporter somewhere. I don't know where yet. We're gonna do sanctuary and stuff like that. Oh, hold up, hold up. I want to know, what does this have? I hate giving a crap about this every time, but what did they build? A workers, oh. Get the workers out of here, you freaking clown. Jeez Louise. Alright, let's just quick place these, okay? 27. Whoa, that's a good location. What's a good spot? Yeah, it's that one right there. That's 36. That's freaking good. And then let's do... We only really need to do what's necessary. Or, well, okay, kind of necessary. That's 30. 25. 35. Alright, let's take the 35, biatch. Thank you very much. You piece of garbage trash. Why is he so mean to the game? That's 15. Alright, let's do 15. And then, oh no, we can't do anything else. Okay. Well, let's go in here. We can definitely take on a few of these biatches. These royal mother effing biatches. Oh, I can just take thralls? Give it to me. Wow, that's not a lot of research. What the heck? It takes a lot to get here. And that's it? Wow, pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Where's my homeboy? Oh, oh. Wow, yeah, okay. What is my, frig? Okay, forget it. Oh, I should be using my lingering mist when I'm in there. That'll keep my units from getting slaughtered. Yeah, let's save for resourceful vigor. That is super important for getting some extra health on my units. No longer the race keeper. Well, your mother wasn't the race keeper, and she's still here. How long does this guy have? Torchwood. 1 turn. Good. And I keep forgetting about this, so we gotta... Alright. Oltopia. Let's give you these dudes. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Fine. Come on, game. Frickin' A, you're frickin' annoying. Piece of frickin' dog water horse trash. Well, now I have to delete all those mother effers, too. So annoying. Alright, hi Roost, you little frickin' piece of dog water horse trash. Where's High Roost? Thank you. And then let's do some of these guys, I guess. That's 5 units there. I guess they're gonna have a lot of these types of units for some reason. Alright, and then let's do an ancestral warden. Ah, shoot, we're out of gold. Well, that sucks. That sucks I wasted all that gold on... Ugh. Whatever. Oh my. The douchebags are attacking me. Yeah. Get out of here. Yeah, it sucks that I just went out of my way to hire all those stupid units. That was really unfortunate. And highly gay. Very gay. That was definitely not straight man's behavior. I will say that. And I am very disappointed. That's not a straight boy summer. That's all I can tell you. Really disappointing stuff. I am disgusted. I don't think I can live with myself. It's all over. It's over. What is this? Oh my. Where's that go? What the heck? That goes places. That goes many places. Many places. Alright, let's do this. Let's get ourselves anointed people. And let's do lingering. Oh my gosh, it does the whole island. What? Is that for real? What the F? That's crazy. It's crazy. Gee, man. Oh, you know what? It must have been the update that made it so that... Wait, my scout's dead. Oh, screw you. It must have been the update that made it so... The umbral dwellings will trade with you and give you umbral flesh and all that stuff. Just so that there's another way to earn it outside of getting the, what is it, the society trait? So that's actually pretty cool. I like that. I don't want to lose that frickin' unit, man. Jeez Louise. Annoying. Alright. Let us see what we can do. I kinda want to do Havoc over here. I want to teleport. Let's teleport right there. I've got to be able to reach. There's no way I can't. Oh, that's so good. Alright, okay. A good few insanities. Very nice. Let's run up to this guy. Let's give him... Let's back up just a tad. Yeah, good. Let's heal him up. Because he is going to tank a good portion of damage. Oh yeah, that's right. He can summon a unit. I forgot about that. Alright. Yes. Indeed. Indeed. Alright, that's good. This guy can heal. Oh my gosh, please game. Alright. I think that's terrific. So they're gonna attack each other a tad bit. Beautiful. Uh-oh. This mother effing guy. So annoying. I feel like I should have Angel Eyes, but I could go for Angel Eyes or Gloom Strider, but I don't have access to either. So it's kind of funny I've gone this long without major transformations. Honest. I really want to use this. Fan the Inferno is so good. Look at that. Oof. So good. So freaking good. Oh. Removes the burning. Okay. 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 Dude, 42 damage? That's it? Frick. We definitely need something like true damage on those weapons. How is it only that much damage? What the heck? Oh my gosh, the damage. What the frick? Did he just kill? Oh my gosh. Gay. You're gay. I hope you remember that you're gay. Make it stop. Wait, what? Oh, no, he has insanity. You suck. And he has a bunch of misfortune and he's still landing attacks. What a frickin' joke. Why are you attacking the unit with insanity? He can literally fight for you the next turn. WTF. This is looking pretty bleak. What does it take? Please? You suck. Your mother. Your mother. Your mother. Your mother. Come on. Oh my gosh. You barely do damage, dog. This is terrible. Oh, we're so done. It's not even funny. Will he die? Yeah. The lingering mist is not enough. What the frick? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, you're such a freaking clown, bro. You're such a clown. Game. Game. Get it together. Alright, I still approve of what we did previous. We're gonna do the Havoc, but then this guy needs to pull out the second I do this.
Alright. So now we're gonna run right over here. We're gonna do this. We're gonna run right here. Oh no, that sucks. Okay. Good. All right. Uh-huh. So that has a cooldown. Got it. Alright, so fan the Inferno. I don't really know if it's a great idea. Maybe it is. I can't really tell. Yep. That's decent damage. I think we should be focusing out the Umbral Mistress. That biatch is so annoying. Oh gosh. They're really laying in. My gosh. Alright. What's a good one? Demonic Onslaught might be a better choice. Although, the Mammoth, bro. Frick. That's a good unit. Should I just spam this? Yeah, I should. It does so much collective damage. I mean, that's collective damage of like 100 something. And it stunned a unit. Yeah, that's pretty worth it. Right there. I'm happy with it. Let's pull him out. Yeah, you can frickin' attack me all you want. All day, biatch. It doesn't matter. Alright, so we could hit this guy with this. It's not a lot of damage. Oh dear God. I don't know. I don't think the firebrand is a good idea. I think it's kind of a waste. Should we just get rid of this? No. We gotta take out a unit that can attack us this turn. So it should be that guy. That goes down. %70 chance? Uh-huh. The Crypt Blade. Actually, that could be pretty good. Holy crap, there's a lot we could do here. With this guy. Alright, let's try it. Uh-huh. How much damage is this guy gonna take? That looks like a lot of damage. I think he's gonna die next turn, so... Let's go right here. Can I get the assassinate? Oh shoot, that's so close. If I get the kill on him, I can spawn a unit. Ah, freak. I
guess I could land here. Seems a little bit silly. Kind of. How close is that? Can we do it? Oh shoot, we can. Well, that sucks. Ah, frick. What do we do? Can I get a freeze on... Oh no, I can't. Dang it. Yeah, that does not look good enough. Nah. What the heck? All right. I'm gonna hold back on this. What I want to do, gonna move right here. Damage the biatch. We're gonna throw these shots out. Okay. Oh, what the? What was that damage about? That was uncalled for. Oh my gosh. This guy's gonna get attacked, so he might as well eat. Oh, you suck, you freaking homosexual. Jeez. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, really? Nice. Freaking nice. We're gonna hold on to that trash right there. Okay, I think that does a little bit better. So those are 2 units down, which is going to nerf the umbral dudes a little bit. Oh wow, that is damage. What the heck? Should I just do this? I kind of get the sense I should, but what does it really do? I don't know. If I leave the game to do whatever it wants, I don't really trust it. Oh gosh, are they gonna screw up or not? Okay, let's see. Let's see how stupid the game's gonna be. Alright. Don't you attack it again. Oh my gosh. Wait, he just runs up? That was your grand idea? Bro, you have a ranged attack. You have no health. Golly. Freaking AI's got a death wish. What does this guy have? Nothing. Wow.
case, my ruler goes down. Terrifically. Just awesome. Well, at least they attacked the new guy. Oh, 87 damage. That's good. I gotta get some more true damage into my builds, man. It's not looking good right now. We really need that true damage. Like, true damage is so powerful. It really is. And I don't have it for my current heroes, so that definitely blows. Oh my gosh. Okay. We got through it. Better that time. We gotta find a way to heal in here. There's typically a healing station somewhere. But I don't see it. That sucks. Oh my. Let's quick save that trash. That's 2 Balers? What the F? Ridiculous. That damage is cray-cray. Oh, homeboy needs to go back up my home son. Where's my home son? Home son, where are you? Oh, you frickin' piece of trash. Where are you? Show yourself. Show yourself. Show yourself. You're right here, home son. We're gonna save you. No other choice but to save you. Frickin' home son. Alright, so we're gonna get anointed people within some amount of time. I don't think they gain rank. Okay. Kinda cool and stuff. I should hold on to my stuff right now. Mother Den can expand. What should I expand to? This? Frick. I should get the Lucid Forest. That would be cool. Was precognit? Oh, yeah. That's what it is. I see. Channel power may be good. I get the sense I should upgrade the teleport, I guess. Better positioning, question mark? We will see. Torchwood is barely giving me any mana, but it's looking good otherwise. It's giving me a lot of gold and knowledge at the moment. What are his units? Wow. Okay, I mean, it's okay. It's not bad. It's not bad. I will take that. Ooh. Give me that knowledge. She girl. You got knowledge or something. I just gotta reach out and take it. Like a proper black man. Alright, let's give this guy that. Oh, sweet, we can get Sugglegrad now.
Alright, biatch. You're my people now. What are you gonna do? Nothing. Alright, so you migrate to my population, and I will sit here. You know, we could just actually take these guys out already. We don't really have to wait. You freaking clown. Let's do that. Alright. We're gonna attack. I don't know if I needed to do that, actually. That was a little bit unnecessary. These are not strong units. So what the frick was I thinking? I wasn't thinking. Nice. I can't really get a whole lot with these guys. It's a little bit frustrating. That biatch got no legs. It's kind of hot. How's it going? Alright, so, something I'm wondering. 2 turns, wow. Alright, we're gonna have to wait a little bit on that. But, happily, I guess. Oh, hey. Let's just rush these. Perfect. Gotta do a guild. I guess we'll do Glacial, right? Where is it best? Man, we have so many games to play. You have no idea. We have so much to play. And then the review is a whole other thing. Oh my gosh. Gotta play, then review, all of that. Tons of fun. Very demanding. But we're taking it one pony wagon at a time. And yes, what does that mean? Nobody knows. Let's do Sanctuary in the back, I guess. And then, oh yes, and we want to get this guy out as soon as possible, get that production going. Spelljammer and Feywater would be nice to have on this location. So let's do Spelljammer here. Do any of the rest of these need proximity? Feywater, yeah. That could be close to something, I guess. Okay, so we can change the location there. Doesn't something need to be Sacred Meadow? Yeah, whatever. Alright. So... oh, whoops. Golly. That was wrong. Okay, so let's do Feywater right there. Let's do Spelljammer right here. And there you go. And I guess we'll do Pyre Shrine, I guess. Is it really necessary? Nobody knows. Is there anything else I actually want? I don't think Pyre Shrine is really that necessary. No, it's not. It's not. Okay, well, anyway. It's cool to see that this guy, he's here. He's gonna be building up a little bit. Guard. Torchwood. Alright. These guys are backing up, my homeboys. Now. And my homeboys, they have quite a bit to get around to. Healing wise. A lot to get to. Let's just wait one turn. Get the anointed people. We're gonna grab that. Horn of Plenty, that's cool. Freaking horn. You horn dog. Ooh. So what do I do here? I wonder. Is this guy on the surface? No, he's not. Because I'm on the surface. Look at that army. Crazy stuff. Alright, so then I believe yes. Yes. That is true. Yes, this guy should be going over here. So let's do that. And I was Oh, am I not allowed to delete this? Wait. Oh my. Oh my gosh. Okay. Thank you, game. Thank you for being this way. I'm very grateful that you're like this. This is just terrific. This is awesome. Wow. That's really cool. Wow. I'm infatuated right now. That's so cool. Wow. You're so cool. I hate my life. I freaking hate it. Alright. Let's do luxury markets. And then let's do tribunal. Shrine. And I guess regent, because that gives me a lot of resources too. And holy crap, we're getting low on everything. I can't keep going like this, Anakin. I hate you. Man, every time I say that, it wrecks my frickin' throat at this point. Jeez Louise, it's brutal. It's brutal. So brutal. My throat in pain. Brutal. Oh, look at that. Homeboy's helping me out. Wow, you're really cool, bro. I like that. Good Samaritan right here. Save again. Terrific. We're getting all kinds of dog water horse trash. I like it. Alright. I'm gonna take the risk here. Here we go. And we're gonna be getting another weapon as well as anointed people next turn. It's gonna be a couple of good upgrades. Don't let me down, game, or else I will lose my mind and you will feel my fury. My furry! You will feel my furry in its fullest expenditure. You don't want to mess with me.
freak, man. Oh, look at this. Oh. Oh my gosh. It's so bad. It's so bad. I did not mean to do this, bro. Oh my gosh. Screw you, game. Screw you. Alright, getting back my resources too, so. I hate this. I hate that. Golly. These were supposed to be units defending a frickin' waste. 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 Frickin' waste. So homosexual. This is a really good one. Super good. Amplified arrows. Spreads out damage. Really cool stuff. Astral blood. That's a great upgrade right there. A ruined province. Your mother was a ruined province. God, I'm so good at this. Frick. They never saw that freaking insult coming. The insults are wrecking them. Oh my goodness. Oh, really? Man, this guy really likes to build. Yo, the AI is stupid. Build mines, AI. You have so much room to build quarries. Jeez Louise. What are you doing? You're stupid. A food shortage? Oh my gosh. It's not real. It never happened. If you close your eyes and you block out their cries, it never happened. Edgelord, 9,000. The Race Keeper, wow. Awesome. Alright. We are mother effing back. Frick. Alright. What is this guy doing? He's gonna go attack these guys, but yeah, we can do that. Wait, what? Yes. Wow, that's taken forever. Jeez, man, I should have just destroyed them. I literally should have just destroyed those biatches, and here we are, we're suffering. Oh my gosh. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Oh my god, how many Baylors do you have, game? Frick, man. Can you find some more Baylors? Dude? Jeez Louise, figure it out. You can't find enough of these guys, huh? Uh-huh? Oh my gosh, we're so boned. We're so boned. Alright. Who needs a new pistol? A legendary pistol. Wow, that is one homosexual looking frickin' dog. Rough, mother effer. True damage. That's what they say. Oh my gosh. Can I find something better than this freaking dog water horse crap? Holy, we got horse crap on horse crap. Jeez, we got nothing good in here. Yeah, spending a turn to summon a unit, I don't think that's a good idea, but I will give it a shot. Maybe it's okay to use. Ah, yes. I removed... Wait. This guy has an assassin's dagger? Oh my.
I don't think that's very necessary. I can say that much. So this guy, he has the true damage. Cool. I guess I should have gone for a little bit more variance in their damage numbers, actually. Yeah, I should have. Or sorry, their damage types, actually. All right, so let's do this. A lance. You know. Oh shoot. If we go Gloomstrider. Let's do this first. Let's do Arc Fire. Oh wait, Radiant damage. Oh shoot, that's a tough decision to make. 'Cause Spirit, we do have a lot of ways to condemn enemies right now. A lot. I guess we could do Radiant. Right. I guess so. Let's do that. Right. So that's a pretty cool weapon. Yeah, I should try to differentiate a lot of the damage types. I mean, typically, spiritual, frost, spiritual, and lightning are really good ones. Super solid. Just like my wife's vajayjay. Oh my. We're holding through on this, but man, we really gotta bring an end to this video. My gosh. We're still here. Alright, let's do this. That's a very good usage of my resources. Wow, that is so expensive. Oh my, I think they changed it. I think they made it more expensive to use the Phantasmal. Phantasmal's just really good. Please? Okay, that's good. We survived against the Reaper. Did they change the Reaper? I wonder. Did they change the chance? A 4 cooldown has a 60% chance. I get the sense that they actually nerfed it. He was typically a pretty huge threat, but right now, I can't really tell. Alright, let's do Lingering Mist. Yep. Alright, here we go. One more save. Love of God. Nice. Should be able to... Oh my. Let's double back on that for one turn. It's a little bit too much. I could maybe attack him, actually. Box out this biatch. Yeah, look at that. And we got some level ups, and we're gonna heal up for next turn. I am down bad about that. There you go. All right, do we have another city that we can upgrade? Oh dear. Sadly, we do. Oh my gosh. Expensive. That's all I can say. But we will make it through. Why do I care about repairing that? It doesn't matter. The AI can... Uh-oh. Yes. Let's sell you away into slavery. We got vigor. That's huge. That'll give us a lot more healing, a lot of units, but how much health do we have? Quite a bit. I want to see some other units. Like, who's maxed out? Like these guys. 160. Wow. Dang. That's really good. Yeah, that's some good health right there. Shoot. I like it. Late game and all that. Alright, we are finally back. And we got one of our whispering stones back. Okay. Alright, let's go over here. We got the beacons. Alright, let's grab this guy. Let's come down here. My god, that's gonna take forever. It's gonna take like 15 turns. There's no way we do that. Oh my gosh. There's no other way to delete them, so... What the heck? Ridiculous. Oh, wow. Okay. Alrighty then. Alright. We will sit right there. Alright, let's start mopping up this effing place. Jeez. They need a lot more of these outposts that you can collect down here. There's not enough. WTF. All right. Let's take them. And that's it. That's all we gotta do here. Sweet. Vampirism. Okay. Oh my. There's quite a bit going on over there. Dear God. Oh me, oh my. 24. 24. 24. 21. 24. What the F? I get the sense I should wait. Sanctuary? What's a good spot? I guess. Oh, we got a bunch of crap yet again. One more turn on that guy. And Sacred Barrow. Where are you? You little frickin' piece of trash. It's right up here. Alright, so he released. Kind of decent. It's not too great. Or bad. What can I trade you? Nothing. Wow. Well then. Yeah, try to take those guys out. How about that? Oh gosh, I gotta eat, bro. Freaking dying right now. Oh my gosh. The obesity is getting to me. I must stuff my face in more. Oh no. I haven't eaten in 12 hours. There's simply not enough food. I must obese harder. I must become one with my obesity. I must channel it. Claim it as my own. Turn it into an existential crisis. For more food to stuff in my mouth. Oh my gosh. What the frick? It's not okay. It's just not. Shit, man. This obesity be crazy and stuff. It be so crazy right now. The obesity be out the freaking zoo. It's out the freaking zoo, man. What's this? What's this all talk about obesity? See, man. Why is so crazy? Why so much obesity? Yo, that's a lot of income. Dang. It's not too bad. It's not a lot of mana, but we don't need a lot of mana. Especially with this build. Like... one more turn. And we can get Astral Blood next? Oh, dang. Yo, this is becoming a hot guy summer right now. Jeez. I'm feeling it in my groin, Mr. Krabs. The hot guy summer is commencing. They want me to sacrifice? Why? Why would I sacrifice? That's not okay. I refuse. I refuse. I refuse. Quick save that biatch. Let's try. Thank God. Alright, so where do we go from here? Yeah, it would be kind of nice to go over this way. This guy could use some rank ups, so we're not gonna take that. Right. Alright. It's gonna take 2 turns? Oh my, your mother took 2 turns to have you. It's messed up. But she still had you. Whatever. Use magic and stuff. Just do the thing. Do the thing you're supposed to do, game. Thank you very much. You're good at your job. You're very good. What is this? It's kind of crazy. Crazy. I will take my gold and run with it. Oh, the positive. Ooh. I'll take that. Oh my. Oh my god, we have so much going on over here. What the heck? So much. What's happening? What's shakin' bacon? Frickin' McClaken? Yeah. God, I'm so good at this. I'm so good at rhymes and stuff. I'm losing my mind. It is happening in real time. Oh my god, there's more? How many of you like, are there? Question mark? Where do you guys come from? How did you get here? How is this happening? I don't get it. Help. My gosh. So many crazy nukin and fukin and nukin crannies everywhere. Ookin, blookin, nukin grannies. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Thank God I can do this. Wait, if I dismantle, is that the same thing? Wait, I can dismantle? What? That's the same thing. Okay. Understood. Indeed. Understood. There's so many camps to demolish. Oh my gosh. End yourself, game. End it. End it. It's been too long for you. It's been too long. You've gone on for too long. Unacceptable. Please. Stupid. So stupid. So dumb. So dumb. So dumb. So stupid. So stupid. Let's let him heal for one turn. We're gonna go, oh my. Why are you sitting here, my friend? What's the deal? Oh my. Yes, it's very contested up here, I can tell. Wow, I can really see it right now. It's clear as day. Wow. That is really something. Can I take him on? Am I strong enough? Oh my gosh, your mother. Dang it, bro. Alright, here we go. Here we go. I am Skiornu, the Tickler. I have arisen from my own ashes. But I refuse death. Rather actively, on a very repeated basis. For no one can defeat me. I have tickled and I will tickle again. Yo, watch this. They have no freaking chance. It's so over. It's so freaking over. Oh my gosh, it's so over. It's just not even funny how over it is. Frick. This trash, so over. Watch this. Watch how crazy this gets right here. Watch me freaking nay and stuff. Teleport like a queer. And then, kabam. It's so done. It's so done. It's so done for them. It's not even funny. Alright, let's run over here. I'm gonna hit you with this. I'm gonna run over. I'm gonna clap those cheeks. I'm going to continue running over. And I will continue to clap those cheeks. Kaboom. Wow. The best there ever was. All right, here we go. It's about to get a little crazy. I can tell you that. The abductor is kind of worrying my freaking face. Wait, remove? Oh, because they have. Screw my life. How dare you? They're really trying. You suck. All of you suck. You suck. End it all. End it all. Yeah, that's right. Insanity and... yeah. Wow. Yeah, I forget about the fact that they have Gloomstrider, so it makes some of the things that I do a little bit meaningless. Yes, it does. Alright, here we go. Why would you do that? It's kind of stupid, actually. Decent damage. It's not really a whole lot, but it's something. What was the point of that? Wait, he has killing momentum and he did nothing after that? Oh, because he's entangled. Okay. It's good damage. Oh dear. I need Angel Eyes, that's for sure. I don't think I really need anything else all that bad when Angel Eyes would really deal with all this. I can't even get Gloomstrider yet if I wanted, so don't really know what the purpose would be. Oh my gosh. The damage. What the? That was terrible. Whoa, nice. Why? He could have gotten a kill and then do a killing momentum, but he didn't bother. Unfortunate. That's good. Alright, well, it's kind of strange right now. We're kind of winning, kind of losing, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, of course he's gonna get the kill. Enchained. Insanity. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, Insanity's annoying. I wish my Eldritch didn't die, but it happens. Ow. Ooh, that damage though. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. There you go. That worked out way better. What the heck? Yeah, sometimes you just gotta do it yourself. Getting rid of these clowns. Astral Blood. Yes. Tower of True Sight, definitely want that. Because I can't see most enemies sitting on my resources. Frickin' stupid. I need to see what they changed in the update. They definitely did a lot when they did the update, so I don't know what update it was. Let's get that production. Really good stuff. Let's see. I want to get as much as I can. I guess I could purchase food. It would make me build a little bit faster. My population. Whatever it's good for. Draft? Yeah, might as well. And let's do food again. And then let's do here. Let's do production. Torchwood. Wow. Sacred. We're getting a good amount of knowledge out of these guys. And we just got this. Let's not screw up this time. So I want to give, wait, this guy, he's full, relatively. He's got 3 stacks, that's all that matters. All right, so we're guarding. And we're gonna do 4 of these guys on Torchwood. Because that guy's definitely in a much worse off position. There you go. So give that to Torchwood. And that's a full 3 stacks. And let's make sure that Sacred Barrow is also well defended for. That's 4, 5. And then let's get some good units here. I think 2 abductors could be pretty powerful. So what is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice. What does this guy have? He's not looking too good. I don't really know what he has. What are his armies? I don't know. I guess let's do 2 of these guys. Typically, the umbral dwellings are pretty safe. Nobody really tries to screw around with them, for the large part. I find it weird that nobody's called war on me, so I'm gonna have to do the war calling pretty soon here. This guy has a lot of dragons. Oh wow. Should I just do it? Should I call war? What's the situation? Oh, there's an alliance. Well, I do think I would like to chew off one of these guys, and Girna. Everyone's threatened. Oh, wow. Oh, I am at the top, yeah. And they're all in an alliance with Eric. Well, this biatch is at war with somebody. Oh, wow. Well, I think I might call war. Yeah, there you go. So all of my homeboys, they can go right at it.
High Roost is on automatic. 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 Annoying system here. I wish it would just show you in a much simpler way, but they don't. Alright. Defending. I don't need this guy to defend, so he can just automatic as well. I pretty much do not need to do my own wars. Yeah, this guy can continue defending me. Oldtopia, what are you doing? Let's put you on automatic as well. Torchwood, I don't really... Yeah, you can do automatic for sure. And Sacred Barrow is doing the Umbral Nest. You can do automatic. Oh my gosh, these guys are about to descend upon that frickin' chick. No frickin' hope for her. It is definitely over. It's freaking over. Let's do Scholar Guild. I think that's worth it. Frostspire. I don't know. How's Sierra Court doing? We're getting along. Oh my. We're out of gold. Wow. Well. Definitely happens, I guess. We want to do a teleporter. I guess right there. It's not really perfect, but it's not bad, so. And then I think I want to place the Pyre Shrine right here. Gives a little bit of gold, and then we're done. We can release that guy. So that's pretty nice. We got a teleporter there. Alright, is there anything else? No. My word, look at all these transformations. They look like abominations now. It's crazy. We can do that. All right. What the frick, bro? Oh my gosh. Frick. Lord have mercy. I wonder if they actually nerfed a lot of the spell casting in this game. I actually wouldn't be too surprised about that. That would be interesting. All right, let's do this.
we're going to gonna be a tank. All right. Interesting. It's always good to bring in your ruler, I think. I'm hoping I'm not wrong on that. Okay. Not too bad. Ah. You just nuked him? How do you do that? Oh, crushing anguish. Oh my gosh. I did not realize that they work together like that. Okay. Well, that insta-killed a unit. Frozen. Okay. That is so much damage. My units should have a better way of healing, though. It's kind of rough. Oh, wow. Yo, that is some damage. Scary. Oh my. Delirium? That's what you chose to use? Man. The Eldritch AI is hog water. I mean, he literally wasted a turn. That's what happened. Sometimes they're cool and sometimes they're just so bad. So he lost the Glade Runner. Man, that sucks. Happens, I guess. How is the Eldritch AI so bad? I wish I knew. Nice. Alright, let's get back another Glade Runner. Give him to me. That biatch got royally screwed. In the face.
Alright, so, resonance, transmutation. I don't really think I need to do anything else. I don't really see anything that I want to do here. So, we're gonna release it. Yeah, we're literally done, I think. The game can do everything else after this. So we're gonna release this guy. That's gonna take a hot minute, that's for sure. Alright, and oh my. We got frickin' dudes. Yeah, you're done. You're done. You're freaking done. Interesting. We've got Lingering Mist, which is huge for taking these guys down. It's gonna make it pretty easy. Is there anybody defending Mother Den? I don't think so. I don't see any armies, so it's only this guy that is appointed. We have so many armies on Tickle. My gosh. Definitely crazy. I'm almost starting to question if I should really have this. I don't think Elder Camp really needs to be populating entropy that much more. So actually, we're gonna switch them over. We're gonna get Mother Den defended up, because that one's definitely having a rough time. Nobody's really stationed there. Oh. I get the feeling I should place a city on top of this. I think I will. Yeah. There's nothing else I really want to grab in this area either, so we should do that. Alright, so let's move this way. True sight, nice. We've gotten all kinds of stuff. All right. Wow, there's quite a bit to build here. What the heck? And down here, look at that. We got so much stuff to do. What the freak? Yeah, I should have just destroyed Sucklegrad. I don't know why I held on to it. It's kind of dumb. But we're very close on finishing all this, at least. Although, hold up. That's, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my. It's a good location. Largely. I guess. I don't know. It takes forever for me to get these spells going. Holy. It's a pain in the butt. Every time. Yeah, that's not doing it. True damage, though, man, that's so nice. I love that dog water horse trash. Okay. What can we do over here? Was there anything specific I wanted? I don't believe so. I think it's just to surround. I need to surround the bazaar right now. And that's pretty much it. So let's get the farm up. Oh, a resonance. Where can I put that? There you go. Oh, what the heck? We're over here. All right. How are we gonna do against these guys? I don't imagine too well. From my position, the Jedi are evil. All right. We're taking you down. You're freaking done. Easy. It's so easy. Yeah, I guess we're gonna go with Angel Eyes for this playthrough. I suppose. I think at one point I was thinking of Gloomstrider, but it's taken so long to get it. Might as well not at this point. All right. And I guess we're staging our attack on the dude over here. Might as well, I suppose. Kaboosh. Look at that. Beautiful. So beautiful. Such power, such wow. Oh shoot, I gotta sneeze. Oh frick. Oh gosh. We made it. All right. We survived. Wow, that was intense, and it's coming back. Oh shoot. Oh frick, round 2, biatch. What you gonna do? Alright, we made it. We survived. Uh-huh. Yes, there we go. Good work. I am very proud of you, game. Alright, so we can build a sanctuary outpost where all of the great illegals can come through and destroy our society. Gremlin ambushers, okay, it's not bad. It's free research, I guess, right? Mere Veil, that's a great one. Oh shoot, we never got this. Oh yay, what the F? Astral Omen, that is so good. But should I really bother with it? I'm thinking to myself Angel Eyes instead, but I don't know. Convergence is so good. Wait, did they change this too? Who knows? Should I just get this? I'm not gonna get anything else for a while. Might as well. So we have a dude up here. Well, that sucks. I did not believe that was going to be a problem. Oh, look at that. One more turn. Ooh. I want to take that. Just like I took my wife. Alright, let's hold off. And we finally got this mother effer. That took long enough, man. Jeez. There you go. Give it to me. Give me my new weapon, my grand weapon. It's so beautiful. It's everything I want it to be. Oh my gosh, that's so freaking sexy. Jeez. Alright. So I guess we're going Angel Eyes. I suppose. I mean, right now we're going Astral Attunement, and we might change that later. Who knows? But let's go into here. Let's do Arc Fire. Frickin' Heck Fire and stuff. Critical hit chance. There you go. That looks good to me. Yeah, it looks really good. A lot of damage. It is... Actually, that damage isn't really that impressive. It is reduced by 35%, of course, so... I mean, that's the way it is. Alright, forge that trash. Oh no, the treaty. What are we gonna do? I'm gonna be honest, it is so hard coming into here, trying to grab up all the resources when the enemies are so freaking strong and difficult to fight. Oh look, all of this guys' stuff has been cleared out. That's unfortunate. Yeah, they're clearing out a lot. It's not just me, unfortunately. Well, I'm hoping that this guy had nothing too important that I would have liked to have taken. I don't think the AI takes the books, though.
I think it's because they do research differently than the player. That's my guess. Oh my. Oh, whoa, that guy. Oh, he's a necromancer. That's for sure. If I've ever seen a necromancer, that's one. The Tower of Torment, that's a good one. And he got it. Good for freaking you. A locket, okay. Alright, so we're gonna take out the rest of this. Do we want to get an expansion? Yes. Void stones, monolith, that's huge. Yeah, we're definitely taking that. Okay. Let's make it up here. Alright, so where do I want to... Is it right here? Okay, that's the underground passage. Let's do that. Alright, and let's do Marching Winter. Yep. Let's do this guy. Or let's do... Yeah, let's do this guy. Oh wow, those are crazy armies. And they're pretty strong. Overall. Man, racial transformations, they really make your armies tough. Over time. Oh, that's an interesting location. Oh, wow. I could place a city inside of there, and I guess nobody can attack it. Okay, that's not too bad. I would do that. And where does this go? Where does this go? Oh, wow. Interesting. Well, let's bring this guy over there then. He can go deal with it. And homeboy here, he can go... He could... There's a lot of places to go. A lot of resources getting scraped off the map, though. That definitely sucks. Yeah. Let's go over here. Although... Wow, they're really taking a lot of stuff, though. It would take less turns getting over here. Alright, so where's that trash? Where is it? Right here? Is this where I wanted to go? No, that was not it. It was up here. Jeez. Okay. There's really nothing for my scout to do. He can go down here. Where's this go? Ah. Okay. So somebody could attack it. It's kind of out of the way. Oh, freak. Alright, let's... Oh my gosh. Should I do Glacial? Or School of Cryomancy? That's tough. Both of them are effectively the same. I think we want more knowledge first. So we're gonna do that. Alright. And that'll take 2 turns. Alright. So next turn we can get the Astral Attunement. Oh, nice. That used to be 2 less turns, right? Now it's 1 less turn? Dang. They nerfed that frickin' dog water horse trash. WTF. Oh, look at this. Homeboy's actually attacking somebody. But he's attacking this guy. We're not even at war. That's weird. I guess he doesn't like him himself. Well, have fun, I guess. Alright, so let's see what we should do. I'm thinking the bazaar? Yeah. We could do that. Oh, a teleporter would be nice over here. Ah, shoot. We don't need a glacial megalith. Teleporter. What if we did... Yeah, I'm thinking Feywater. We should do that. Get that defensive bonus going. That's pretty much it. I have nothing else in mind. That could be done.
Right, and we're not gonna start up a city, I guess. Not yet. We are gonna sit right here. Heal up a little bit. Oh, wow. I don't really have much of a spellcaster's build, but I guess it's good enough. My gosh, bro. My units keep on dying. I wonder why. They're really good. I don't really know. I guess they're not good enough. I mean, that doesn't make any sense. How are they not good enough? What the frick? Makes no sense. Alright, let's do this. Okay, that's it. Well, I guess that hurt. Oh no, the insanity again. Goodness, you do. You need freaking Angel Eyes or Gloomstrider. It's one or the other, but you need to get one. That's what you choose to do? Okay. Don't you do it. You trash can. How? Why does he have insanity? Oh, I wish I had Angel Eyes. How much I do. Ah! Oh my gosh, that damage. What the? Like, my own units are wrecking each other. Up the freaking anus. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, frozen, okay. Nice.
Interesting. Umbral Mistress, man. Such a good unit. It's always a threat to me, typically. Oh dear. You ate a corpse, not the guy that's nearly dead? Okay, bro. Whatever. Stupid. Stupid. I do need angel eyes so bad. Sincerely. I wonder if mages are good now. Kinda seems like it at times. Especially with something like Chaotic Rebuke. Seems pretty strong. Oh my gosh. All right. Haste berries. Nice. All right. Quick save on that trash. What is it that we can grab here? Is that it? Is that all we want? Let's just grab this for the sake of it. Alright. I believe that's all. We're kind of getting to the point where we have way too many civilizations that we've too many cities that we've made. It's getting a little bit annoying to constantly build up every single city, so I might need to take a step back on that. I guess to be safe, we're gonna take this. Are these guys healed up? Mostly. Let's go down here and clap those cheeks. Alright, so he has a spell jammer. I gotta take that out. Make sure that we grab this. And we just got this too. Druidic Empire. There you go. We have really powerful units. That's pretty cool. Amplified arrows. Give that to me. I will definitely use it. Well, I think in the next video, we're definitely going to end this playthrough rather quickly, I do believe. Therakort. Oh wow, that's some really good resources. What the heck? My homeboy's looking good right there, so... I have to wait one more turn? Of course. I guess we will do that. Yeah, I should have just destroyed it. This is not really necessary here. Whatever. So we're gonna get the attunement next turn, and we're also gonna get one of our weapons. Not bad. Okay. Well, we're doing all right now. We could be doing better. Arguably. We're only at war with one dude, but I'm thinking we got to go to war with a lot more of them. Yeah, honestly, we could go to war with this guy too. And just start taking over the map, honestly. Let's do this. So, I don't know what the win condition is that I'm going for, but we're gonna find out at some point. Alright. Let's do this. Okay. We are in the next turn. Like a freaking biatch. Let's do this here. Give it to me. Let's just purchase this stuff right here. Cool. Let's get that Imperium going. I believe that I should... Let's just build an outpost there. And let's keep running. I have no idea where I'm gonna build just yet. I'm thinking right here for the city, maybe. Or maybe in the corner. I could see that. Like right here. Hold up. Actually, somewhere, yeah. No. Right here? No. Right here? I guess. What the frick? Okay. Who knows? There's no way we lose. No way. Alright, let's do this trash. Finally got astral attunement. Look at that. Beautiful. It doesn't mean much, but it's something. Not for my builds. It doesn't mean much for my builds. Alright, let's do this. Okay, that works. Alright, so we took out the Spelljammer. Is there anything else? Not really. So we can attack.
let's get on over there. Alright. Amplified arrows, awesome. We're gonna be getting frenzying focus. I guess we can take something here. Whatever that should be. Yeah, let's found it. Alright. Let's assign a governor. A freaking governor. There you go. Get tribunal going. Yep. There you have it. Perfect. Oh. What shall we do here? A forester? Heck no. That's not gonna happen. Okay. We're gonna place a bazaar right over here. And soon enough... Yep, there you go. Mother Den can take another... Let's do this. As I have planned before. It's all going according to my plans. Alright, we're transferring that trash. There you go. What, I can do two? What's going on here? I don't know. I am transferring, so whatever that means. I will make my assumptions. What, did we get 2 population units? I think so. Oh, look at that. Oh, we can give that over to this guy. Alright, so now we've got a true damage lance. That's insane to look at. And now let's... Uh-oh. Alright, let's cleave through a good number of these. Bro, I hate how it randomizes this trash. What the heck? Just keep it organized. I wish I could just spam it, but I'm afraid of getting rid of my other tier 4s. So I'm being careful. It's risky stuff out here. Super risky. Just like my wife's vajayjay. Let's do Radiant here. And there you go. I think that's... Oh, and then we have to do the Eldritch weapon as well. A treaty expired. Well, so did your mother. And yet I'm still going back for more. What excuse do you have, huh? Forget, huh? You don't have an excuse. You never did. Pathetic. Integrated. That's kind of cute, I guess. All right. Yeah, that's really cute, bro. Nice job. Really proud of you. The amplified arrows, that's going to be a nice upgrade. It's going to make some of my homeboys a little bit stronger, my Glade Runners to be exact. I wonder if I should have more of the Glade Runners, I don't know. What do I need more of? Yeah, we could take this. What we should do, we should just... Oh my, there's a lot we can do. Alright, let's try one of these armies here. We're gonna do 2 Ancestral Wardens, 2 Glade Runners, and then we're gonna do an Animist. We will see how that works. Is it good or is it bad? Alright. Let's get a watch. Oh my. Alright. What's up? Let's get a work camp. And we're gonna start up a siege on these douche nozzles. What's up? I just saw that you were in the area. I had to roll on by. How's it going? Freaking guy. Alright, so what's a good spot to build in? I guess right here. Yeah. The most experimentation is in the other locations. And that's what it is. Yeah, I can see ourselves nearing the end here. Now, of course, we're gonna have another video for this, so I don't really know what the end looks like. Is it like another 2 hours, 3 hours? Who knows? But we're getting there. I can feel it in my pee-pee. Mirror Veil's pretty nice. I get the sense I should go for that. Definitely a lot that's pretty good about it. Tome of Subjugation. Why not? We gotta get some more order, so this'll work. Yup. Oh, nice. Stone walls. Okay, so we got amplified arrows. It's a nice upgrade there. And then we got frenzying focus. Sweet. A lot of good upgrades going on. And then the other thing I really want to grab, Marching Winter, right there. Very good. We freaking got it.
How is Segograd? Oh, look at that. Okay. We've got all kinds of stuff here. Is there anything else I want to use? Spelljammer. Yeah, I guess we'll build a Spelljammer somewhere. Where, what, right here? Maybe. Who knows? Perhaps. Perhaps. Yeah, I think that works. Frick, actually. This is kind of out of the way, right here. Let's do that. We can place Spelljammer right there. Now, of course, the issue with this is that I still want to remove these other guys. You know what? We don't have to. It's not necessary. He can just build out into the back here. Yeah. That is fine. Let's get rid of this biatch. My gosh, I'm sick and tired of you. Leave me at once. Forever. Forever, forever. Alright. I think that's it. Holy crap. So, we're gonna head into, at some point, the next video. And I don't know what the next playthrough is going to be because there's a lot of builds that I can really see myself getting into. This was an interesting one, right? This was the Arctic build, correct? And it was pretty interesting. I wasn't really sure what we were going to get ourselves into with this build, and let me see. It worked out pretty well. I liked it. Now I was never able to get around to Angel Eyes or Gloomstrider, so that is unfortunate. I mean, those are two things that I would really like to have right now that I don't have. But everything else really works well with this build. So I am enjoying it with that. What does the Keeper mean? Oh, I see. My word, though. We've gotten quite a bit for this build, and it's looking nice. I can't really tell if I mean, it's going pretty well. We are on major brutality, and seems to be going all right. I wonder how this does in like a multiplayer match. How does this build fare? I don't know, but there's a lot to it that's pretty good. So I'm happy with that. I think we had a really rough start, as I remember, but we've kind of catapulted by now. There's still quite a bit that I could be doing at the moment to make things a little bit easier, but I have so many vassals. I've definitely been doing some sense of a good job with all this. So, I'm definitely pleased on that front. And we did expand quite a bit throughout the underground and also above ground. We are in quite a few locations. But now I'm thinking maybe we can get the what? I'm thinking we can get the Unity victory relatively easily. We're going to be removing this chick out of the game. So with her gone, the game will get a little bit faster, and that's my biggest issue right now. I hate how long this crap's taken right now. Runeforge we're gonna take out this guy too. So things should get a lot faster once they're out. Something weird I notice is that the AI is really not expanding a whole lot. And I guess it's because of the Arctic blizzards. I mean, they're getting damaged all the time. So, and the Umbral Melody too. Holy crap. So they're having a tough time, I think, expanding for that one reason. How's this guy getting on by? What does he have? There's a reason why he's not suffering at the moment. What's your deal? Underground adaptation, okay. So what's making him have an easier time? Steel skin, linked mines, okay. Interesting. Yes. Very interesting. Okay. Yo, where's this guy going? Oh, he's finally here? Wow. All right, cool. Okay, so intimidating aura, we just got that. That's cool. Let's go grab that intimidation aura. That's huge. It gives us a little bit of morale damage on enemies. Man, there's so many builds I'm looking forward to getting to. I really am looking forward to it, but... Alright, let's place this on this guy. And let's make sure that we get some more of this marching winter down. Right here. Alright. There you go. Sweet. We can grab another one of these. All right, let's take a look at this real quick. So, Bazaar. That's 30 right there. 25. 25. Let's do that. And then let's do the school. So that's 9. So annoying doing this. I kind of wish they made this system a little bit different. I just don't like proximity because you have to check everything and it's more work than it's really necessary for. Like, what the frick am I doing? For real? Right? And I guess I could do a resonance. We should do a pyre shrine right here. And then we can do a resonance somewhere here. You know, it's kind of weird to me. I gave up on playing the first Descendant. I really dropped that game, and I dropped it fast. I wonder if I could come back around on it. I don't get the sense I really played it that much. That's the only reason I say that. Outside of that, I really was not that impressed by the game. And that's why I just never came back to it. It's really strange because there's a big part of me that was pretty hyped up for the game. And I was like, please don't let it turn out like a Destiny. And then it did. By the way, I do not understand the people who sit there
and they totally forgot how much of a disappointment Destiny was. You have some people, they just don't remember, and it's like, how did you erase that from your memory? Destiny was such a screw up. That game was, it was failed in more ways than one, and people just, it was such a letdown, so light on content. Holy crap, man. Really had no story. But like, some people say they really liked the gunplay, but it's like, okay, what good is the gunplay when it's the same thing over and over? And I kind of played a lot of that game, largely speaking, but it really was not worth it, man. I don't know what the frick people were thinking. Some things are just so weird. Like, some people just want to forget how bad certain things are, and also how good certain other things are. You know, I do wonder to myself, it's like, is that just the nature of what happens? That when the main audience goes away, right? They walk away, something happens, they're just fed up, whatever. Does something happen where those people, they define the starting narrative on a product, for instance? But then when all that's left are the people who, for whatever reason, they have nothing going on, that they stick around with the product, then those people end up being the ones who shape the narrative. So then what happens is that this really ingrained player base has nothing else better to do with their time but to play a crappy game. Do they end up sitting there and they reform the conversation to the point that, oh, you know, everyone just suddenly forgot how bad the game was? And it's not because everyone forgot. It's because the only people that care about the game now are the only ones that would look past how bad that game was to begin with, right? Enough and as much as to continue playing it. Has to be that. Has to be that. Because otherwise, it makes no sense. It really doesn't. How does this work? Oh, that's pretty big. Wow. That is something I should have invested in a little bit earlier, but okay. I think they nerfed this ingredients experimentation. I think it used to be plus 20, so that's definitely disappointing. Man, that's so crazy that they put quickening at the top. This game has been out for more than a year, and it took them this long to make that kind of decision? What the heck? That's just weird. Each city in your empire. Does that mean my free cities too? I have no idea. I mean, they are in my empire, so. Man, I honestly thought that this part of the playthrough was going to be only like 4 hours. And this has turned into 10 hours and 30 minutes. That's crazy. I didn't think I was going to make part 2 so long, but here we are. So. Anyways, I have no idea. I don't think anything's going to happen right here. I really don't. Unless I get attacked. Actually, we'll see. Alright, that seems to be it. Okay. So we're going to get the knowledge here. Alright. You know, this playthrough, by the way, this turned out a little bit longer than I was expecting. Which is something I've been trying to avoid, is how long these take. So, you know, I have to figure it out, ultimately. I'll try to make this all... I can just feel a little bit of the burn, right? It's like, there comes a point where it takes way too long to be going through all this. So I'm still trying to work at it and just perfect what I'm doing here, but yeah, I guess I tried to do a smaller map, right? What is this? Large. 6 players on large, wow. Well, I guess I can try medium, and we'll see how medium works out. If that's not fast enough, we'll do small. But yeah, this is definitely taking a little bit longer than I want at this point. So let's fight him. All right, cool. I guess let's grab that. I don't want to have any good affinity. That would ruin absolutely everything. Here, let's do this real quick. All right, that is all. Shoot, where is that? What were we researching? It was something that I can use, right? Oh, I don't know. All right, anyway, okay, let's look at this. There we go. Okay. Hold on a minute. No, this is good right here. We want to get this. Okay, let's do that. So anyways, that is it. We will be back in a little while for the end of this playthrough.